appreciate everybody tuning in. This is Sergeant Buddy Lee Parker. In Your Head, online.com. Thank you for tuning in.
All right, we're back, and now we're joined by the former member of Crime Time. We have Shad Gaspard on the line. How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. How you guys doing today?
Oh, I'm doing good. How about you, Instrument?
Oh, I'm doing pretty good.
Yeah. Now, we were going to actually have you on a few months ago, and then a big incident happened. You had to reschedule, and now we got you back. And I assume it's been all cleared up. I read about that. You want to tell everybody what happened, and or can you even talk about it?
Well, just the whole jaywalking in Columbus. Everything was taken care of nice and neat. Basically, it's just an old story. A cop with a badge has an ego, and he took it out on the wrong person. And he tried to make himself look like a big deal afterwards, not realizing who I was and what I could have done to him, and who the other people with me were, and what we could have done to them, and how we were actually acting very, very calm in a very violent situation. So, but, the district attorney asked for an apology from him. I didn't want one. They asked if I wanted money. I didn't want any. I just wanted the whole situation to be over with, and I'm glad it's over with in a nice and neat way.
Yeah. Were you glad that people were there to catch it on tape and whatnot?
Well, the thing about it was that a lot of people assume, because we're one way on TV, that means we're that same exact way in public.
Right.
We're more than just VCI. We're not just wrestlers, who walk around saying, "Let me tell you something, brother." We're more than that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying we're fathers, we're husbands, we're sons, we're brothers. Saying we're men, and we know how to conduct ourselves in public. This is in the '80s. There's a camera everywhere, and they're always watching us, and we're taught that from day one. So we know how to act. We know how to treat people. We know how to talk to people.
Mm-hmm. Now, we'll go back to wrestling now, and everyone wants to call in. It's 508-644-8503. And I always want to know just how did Crime Time even come about? Whose idea was it?
Well, actually, you know what? Paul Heyman actually brought me and Jay together. I was by myself, being a singles wrestler, and I was going off on the road from OVW to WWE, working some house shows. And Paul, he had an idea to part me up with a Flavor Flav type character, that would bounce around me. He wanted me to have a whole stable, but I really wasn't, down for that because I didn't like sharing the spotlight. So we settled on me just having one person with me, and that was Jay, because I'd known Jay for a while, and I trusted him.
Mm-hmm. Now, some people thought the gimmick itself was kind of racist. Some people liked it. Did you have any problems with it?
It seems like, we came up with everything we did and had free liberty to do whatever we want. Not really. Vince never asked me to do anything that I felt that I didn't want to do. He never asked me to do anything with fried chicken or watermelons or,
right.
Shucking and jiving and stuff. It was pretty much basically whatever we wanted to do, we did. And whatever we didn't want to do, we didn't do. So.
Mm-hmm. Now, did you grow up a wrestling fan?
Huh?
Did you grow up as a wrestling fan? Was this something you always watched?
Oh, my God. Hell yeah, I did. I was born and raised in Brooklyn, New York, and my family were from the island. So wrestling is part of our culture. As a matter of fact, when I first became a wrestler, I went back home to Curaçao to visit my great-great-grandmother. And she was dying, and she was 105 years old. Oh. And so I walked to the room where she laid, and at 105, she was still very aware of everything going on. And I was like, "Grandma, how you doing?" And she was like, "Oh, baby, come here, I can't see you." And so I came close, and I was like, "Is this good, Grandma?" She said, "Come closer." I was like, "Is this good, Grandma?" She said, "Come closer." I was like, "Is this good, Grandma?" And she put her arms around my neck, and she said, "Ha, headlock." Because she was a big wrestling fan when I was a kid, and my father was a big wrestling fan, and he used to take us to Madison Square Garden, me and my brother, and he used to have us watch like Hulk Hogan, Coco Beware, the Bulldogs, everybody, and we just fell in love with pro wrestling.
Mm-hmm. That's actually how I watched it too. I watched with my grandparents; they're huge fans. My grandmother's still a huge fan of wrestling. Were you definitely were you into the baby faces, or were you into the heels, or?
When you're a kid, you don't know what a babyface or a heel is.
Right.
You just know that You just feel you like the big guy with the football pads and the spikes. The guy who comes out and runs back and forth. I love the giant muscle guy. You know, I was enamored by the people around me. You know, I didn't realize you can get that big and that strong. You know, and I just knew when I was a kid, I was like, I want to be like that. I want to be big and strong, just like that. You know, and it's like I listen to Hulk Hogan, I said my prayers, ate my vitamins. I listened to Rocky Johnson. You know, I did the shuffle and everything like that. You know what I'm saying? And I watched Tony Atlas, and I was impressed by him because he had such a huge upper body and lower body, but a small waist. And I was like, man, I want a body like that when I grow up. You know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he actually still has that body. I don't know if you've seen him lately.
Yeah, I know. And I tell Tony all the time, man, he's a young man trapped in an old man's body. So he's just trying to keep it.
Yeah. So speaking of the Hawks, actually, did you see Hogan at Bound for Glory the other night?
You know, guys, to be totally honest with you, I really haven't had any time to catch up on the wrestling business. Mm-hmm. I mean, I'm so busy doing what I got to do, you know, in my current career that it's just like I really haven't had much time.
Mm-hmm. We got some people here on the line. Crystal, you got a question for Shad?
Hey, Shad, how's it going?
How you doing today, Crystal?
I'm doing well, thanks. Big fan of Crime Time. Really liked the group and what y'all did. What was your favorite moment of being in Crime Time?
You know what? I honestly think my favorite moment of being in Crime Time was just the things that D&J did on the road. I mean, there are a lot of things. I have a picture in on my laptop of Jay in the gayest position ever, eating chicken on a bed. And it's like I was looking at the computer and I found that and it just made me laugh. I think my favorite time is just when we're on the road, we had so many funny things happen to us that those memories can't be replaced, you know?
Yeah. No, you and JTG, and you were the big man. He was a quick guy. Did you guys mesh right away in the ring?
Well, you know, I'm big and quick, so
that's true.
I'm big, quick, and athletic, so you know, there's some things I wasn't allowed to do because you're not allowed to, you know, make the little guys not look a certain way. Mm-hmm. You know, there's an unfair rule about that with certain agents and certain people in WWE. But no, me and Jay always matched up. We knew our roles when we had to play them. We played our positions when it was necessary. And that was the best thing about our team, is that we really didn't have an ego. You know, Jay would literally, on most nights, take a really bad beating. And if we were on a tour or something like that, if he took a beating 2 nights, I made sure they could beat 2 nights. If he took a beating 3 nights, I made sure they could beat 2 nights. You know? Mm-hmm. You know, I just made sure that I kept my, you know, my partner's body as healthy as mine. You know, because being the big guy, there wasn't a lot guys could do to me. But I still try to put myself in positions to where I can make everybody in the ring look good. You know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Intro, you got a question?
Yeah, I had a question. I was just wondering, what were your feelings on your feud with JTG?
We what?
You had your match with JTG.
You know what? Totally honestly, man, the match itself was so not what we wanted to do, but we were happy with it because we got a good point across. And the only bad part about the match was the ending was supposed to be something totally different, and we weren't told, which is something that rarely happens, but it seemed to happen to us a lot. You know, when we started feuding. I mean, I don't know if you guys, you know, listen to a lot of the radio shows, but actually one of the writers who was on the writing team at the time, he was released a while back ago. He has a radio show as well, and he let me know some information that I didn't know. Some I did know from hearsay, but actually after that match, I was supposed to be built up as the next big heel for the company. And Vince wanted me to, and I sat down as a conference with Vince, and he was ready for me to be the next big heel. And certain people in the organization didn't feel that I was ready for it. That after being with the company for 8 years, they came to the conclusion that that I couldn't wrestle. You know? So it's like, the only thing I felt bad about that feud was how I got shortchanged out of it. And I felt that, you know, that was the only negative about it.
Do you think, you guys were together so long that they didn't, when you guys finally broke up, that they didn't really capitalize on the feud, or what do you think just didn't work there?
No, honestly, man, Vince wanted to Vince capitalized on everything we did. Everything we did, Vince loved. He was capitalizing on it. He was like, yo, this is good. This is great. I'm liking everything you're doing. It feels real. It feels like you don't like him. You're not punching him like, a baby face. You're punching him and you're getting in his face, and we're creating an aura where you're not sure what's sports entertainment and what's real. Because, and we made sure to have that come across. Me and Jay didn't ride in the same car. We saw each other in the airport. We got to fight in the airport one time while we were doing the feud, just to make sure fans knew that we weren't playing around. You know what I'm saying? Because that's how we're supposed to live, in that scenario. The only thing I'm disappointed in was, other people's views of the match. Because, there was a spot that we wanted to do where I wanted to drag Jay outside, and I was going to pick him up for, the power slam. And I was going to run with him on my shoulder and power slam him off the steps. You know what I'm saying? And jump with him in midair, which is something I can do because I trained to do things like that. But it got ixnayed because somebody else was using the stairs in a totally different way that night. And that moved without signing them. So...
earlier when you brought up Paul Heyman, he said he put you guys together and all stuff. Well, what do you think of Paul Heyman as, my mind in wrestling? A lot of people say he's a genius. Would you agree with that?
No, I honestly, I have to disagree. Anybody who calls Paul Heyman a genius is disrespecting him. Paul Heyman is a motherfucking genius, okay? All the way through, all right? I mean, honestly, the mind that Paul has, he hides guys' weaknesses and accentuates their positive sides, which is something that's very rarely done in professional wrestling even right now. There's some wrestlers out there who were on top of the world and popular beyond belief, and they couldn't even wrestle. Because guys like Paul Heyman, they see the talent and they see what the talent has, and they work with that talent. They don't try to force the talent to be something that they're not.
Well, yeah. I was just wondering, when you said that the guy said, they're going to give you the big push, and then they said you couldn't work. Was there anything they told you to try to improve on, or what did they tell you?
Well, my big thing that I was told to improve on was I had to go to Florida, and basically I had to learn to play the game better. And I've been playing the game for about 8 years, and I've gotten really good at the game at that point. And I got good at the game to the point where, we're the most popular tag team in WWE without the tag team titles. And, besides DX, times that we were on the road, there was no other team as popular as us. So, and we never held the titles. And that's how good I got at playing the game. The only problem about playing the game is when you play the game for so long, you either lose yourself and become somebody you don't really like, or you become the person that you are supposed to be, which is a cold-hearted, cutthroat motherfucker. And I had at the time, I just got with my girl, and she became pregnant with my son. And honestly, once my son was born, I really didn't want to play the game so cold-heartedly and such a cutthroat anymore. Because I saw something in my son that was just so beautiful that I just, it makes you not want to be mean. It makes you not want to be nasty. It makes you not want to, bury guys and find any way to get yourself a match. So, when put in that position, they told me I need to go down to Florida and train harder and learn how to wrestle. But it's like, if you're sending me down to Florida to learn how to wrestle and train harder, and you just paid me for the last 8 years thousands and thousands of dollars, to not wrestle, I mean, that really doesn't make that much sense for me. So what I did go down to Florida. I did learn a lot from Richie Steamboat, Dusty Rhodes, Tom Pritchard, who thinks he didn't teach me anything. He taught me a lot. Norm Smiley taught me a lot as well. And a lot of other good guys, Midian. I I learned a lot from those guys while I was down there in Florida. And I was hoping to use them when I came back on the road, but that never came to.
Let's see. There's some more people on the line. Larry Higgins.
Good day. How's it going, boys?
Pretty good.
Pretty good. Good question.
Chad, got a couple of questions for you. You're talking about the Florida Farm League. How would you compare that from your time in Ohio Valley Wrestling?
If I could really put it in any way, down in down in Florida, it's more like the beginning of Rocky III. You know, it's a nice facility. It's really clean. You got trainers. You got everybody there. You got, 1, 2, 3, 4 rings. You got everything you need. And down in OVW, it's more like the middle part of Rocky III. Eye of the Tiger. You really ain't got that much, but what you have, you use, and you work hard. And the building is cold in the winter, it's warm in the summer, and you sweat and you feel pain. But when you come out of it a better man. You come out of it respecting the business to a point where you're appreciative for everything you get.
I always read that you guys put together some vignettes of Crime Time, and people saw them and they liked them. And they brought up. Was that true? Any of that? Yeah, actually, we were just putting together a vignette video for me and Jay versus Kane and CM Punk at Kentucky Summer Civil Series at Six Flags for OVW. And after we put the vignette together, Vince, called us. I was on the road, and Vince called me in the office. Was like, "Hey, we were going to be by yourself, and you're going to be a heel, or you can do this, homeboy gimmick of yours." He's like, "Which one do you want to do?" And I pretty much told him, I was like, I honestly want to be a singles competitor really bad, but I know the history of our business, and if you come in as a tag team and then go to singles, you'll have a long career. And he was like, "Yeah, that's true." I was like, "So now I'll do the tag team thing first." And I honestly, both of us didn't think people would respond to Crime Time as well as they did, but we knew that if we had control of it, they would. And once Vince told us we had total control over saying what we wanted to say, except for that one time in Europe, then we knew we were going to be off and running. So. Intro, did you have another question from the board?
Yeah, I had a question from La Blue Guy. He was wanting to know, are you still planning on getting into MMA?
Okay, this is a funny thing. I was never planning on going to MMA. I actually, I've been boxing since I was 5 years old. I've been doing martial arts since I was 8 years old. I've been doing amateur wrestling since I was 10 years old. I turned pro and started fighting when I was 16 years old. Fighting tough man competitions for Hardbody Harris because I was kicked out of my house and I needed money to eat. Okay, so I was already a pro fighter, and I stopped fighting about a year after I signed with WWE. Which when WWE first recruited me, I was still doing MMA fighting, and I was a bodyguard at the same time. And I was fighting fights, all around the country. Like they'll fly me in, I'll fight, and I'll fly out. And I was doing fights for about $400 to $500 because at the time MMA was not big in the States, and I knew I couldn't fly outside the country to do anything. So, I was already an MMA fighter. I didn't want to go back. The thing that everybody thought I was becoming an MMA fighter is because I was trained with friends of mine, like who were legitimate MMA fighters and who were some of the best in the world. And when people saw me train with them, they couldn't put it together that they're just my friends and we're just training. So they just assumed that I was going to become a fighter again, which I never stopped being a fighter.
Now, if it would have been earlier, if MMA would have been as big like now, like when you started wrestling, do you think you would have went into it, or do you think you always would have went into wrestling?
To be honest with you, if MMA was what it is now back then, and I was getting paydays to where I could eat better, I probably would have stayed a fighter, because my father always wanted me to be a champion, and I won a lot of fights, and I just basically fought to eat. I didn't fight to win belts. I fought to win money. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't one of those fighters who was we didn't train every day for one fight to win a trophy. I trained to fight the next week, and to knock a guy out and to, beat the hell out of him before, the third round, so that it wouldn't go to a decision. And a lot of the guys, like some of the guys I fought were legitimately really good fighters, and some of the guys I fought were legitimately scrubs. And I can actually remember a fight where Hardbody had me go in, and it was south of Atlanta, like about an hour south of Atlanta, and it was this redneck bar, and Hardbody had me sitting there, and I'm like, dude, this is the country I've ever been to. And like he literally told me to get in the ring, and I said I have to knock him out by the end of the third round, or I'm not going to win.
Yeah.
And I was like, whatever. And so I went out there, and I'm beating the hell out of this guy, in the corner, and the referee's not pulling me back. And I'm like, all right, whatever. And he's covering up, turning his back to me, and I'm still punching. The referee's not pulling me back. I hit him so hard, he hits the floor, okay? In the second round, he's down. The referee starts counting. When he gets to 80, the guy's trying to get up. So the referee puts his hand under the guy's armpit and helps him up and stands him up. And as soon as I start coming towards him, the referee calls for the bell and rings the bell. And we were only like about maybe 45, 50 seconds into the second round. By the time the third round came, I just started pummeling him, and they called the fight in 30 seconds, and I was like, oh, I won. And literally, they said, it's going to a decision, and they raised his hand.
Oh.
Yeah, so, it was fights like that that just made me tired of fighting, because I was fighting to eat, and WWE came on with the offer, and I was bodyguarding and fighting, and it was, it was a very hard life to be on the road watching somebody, and to go home and just start beating the hell out of people, and back and forth just to feed yourself. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hardbody Harrison, that was a WCW wrestler, right?
Huh?
Was Hardbody Harrison? That's the same guy who was a WCW wrestler.
Yeah, Hardbody was a WCW wrestler and FX Tough Man champion.
Okay. Did you ever try to get to WCW?
Actually, I was first trained by Sergeant Dwayne Cruz. And Sarge is the one who actually got me ready for WWE.
Okay.
And I thank God every day that I met Sarge. I haven't talked to him in many years, and I hope, I know when his mother passed away, he kind of went down for a little bit, but he's one of those guys who is honestly just a humble guy who was willing to give anything he could to anybody who wanted to learn about the business. And, him and Tez Watley gave me a lot, and I really appreciated it. So, he actually helped train me, but at no time was I ever trying to get into WCW. I lived in Atlanta, and a couple of my boys had wrestled WCW, Big 4x4 and Big 4 for Northern Soldiers. We were actually bodyguards together, and they're the ones who suggested I go into Tough Enough.
Yeah. Actually, nobody brought that up. I kind of think, because we had the Sarge on, I think it was like last year, and I kind of think he mentioned you as guys that he helped, that he trained, and that he's proud of in the business.
Man, honestly, Sarge was one of those guys where the first thing I wanted to do when I made it big was to do something for him, and I've never had a chance to pay him back for his kindness, because Sarge didn't charge me not one dime, not one penny, not 1 cent. Okay, he just saw a big kid who had an opportunity to go to WWE, and I just wanted to learn. And I let Sarge put the shit out of me, put the hell out of me. He told me to run, I ran. He told me to jump, I jumped. He told me to hit the ropes, I hit the ropes. Whatever he wanted me to do, I would do. And he just saw that enthusiasm in me, and he trained me. And I was just grateful and thankful for that. And I've always wanted to pay him back, and I've never got the opportunity to. And that's just one of the things I'm upset at myself for.
Yeah. Some people really liked the guy, some people didn't, and you didn't mind the hard training. Do you think that's what people really need to respect the business and make it in wrestling?
Well, you know what? I'm not one of those. I'm not a die-hard wrestler to the point where I don't understand that we all come into this business from different directions. This isn't a one-stream business. You can't do 4 years and then you're off as a wrestler. There's so many different ways and so many different avenues to get into the business, and whichever way you come into it, that's just yours. The only thing I can always ask is that anybody who comes to the business, always remember, you are nobody without somebody.
Mm.
Okay? Because you're nobody without somebody. Okay? John Cena's not a star if there is no Randy Orton. Randy Orton is no star if there is no Mark Henry. Mark Henry is no star if there is no Big Show. You know? None of us are stars if there are no fans out there cheering us on. You know, and admiring us, respecting us for what we do. So when you come into the business, always remember, you're nobody without somebody. So treat everybody with respect.
Mm-hmm. And you brought up John Cena, and I remember at the time, it's been a bunch of times, but he was getting some boos, and it seemed like they teamed up with you guys, and the crowd really started cheering him because you guys, like you said earlier, you guys were one of the most popular acts in WWE at the time. Did you feel like that? Maybe they put him with you so he would get some of the. I mean, obviously he's a big star, and you guys would get the rub. But also, you guys were so popular, it kind of helped some of the people that were booing him cheer him for him.
Well, it worked. It worked for both of us, and I thought it was. I personally thought it was good. Jay personally thought it was good. I can't tell you how John felt about it because I'm not John. But what I'm saying, this is the way they went. You know what I'm saying? We honestly thought, it could have been better. It could have been something bigger than, like what DX had, you know what I'm saying? But it just kind of seemed like no matter what we did, we were still Crime Time. He was still just John Cena. We were never, it's like we were trying to fit together, but I think there was a creative part that was missing that wouldn't let us just be unified and just be all together.
Mm-hmm.
It's like when you pick up the old DX. I'm not talking about Hunter and Sean. I'm talking about the old DX with Hunter, Sean, Road Dogg, Jesse James, and Billy Gunn and China. When you look at old DX, they weren't just Hunter and Sean. They were DX, and one didn't really outshine all the others. They all fit together, and ran as a wave. I really never felt like we ran as a wave. We ran as John Cena and Crime Time. Crime Time and John Cena. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So.
What did you think about when they added Slam Master Jay with the group for a while?
Loved it.
I thought it was some of the funnier vignettes too.
Honestly, I think I think Slam Master is one of the guys where, a lot of people underestimate. They talk bad about him, but the man he's a second generation wrestler who is extremely talented. You know what I'm saying? Granted, he might not be the best on the microphone as himself, but as Slam Master Jay, man, he was hilarious. And he was annoying and entertaining to the point where you wanted to cheer for him. He didn't care, and you wanted him to be part of the crew. You wanted him to be down. I think sometimes though fans they try to predict too much what's going to happen, and rather than just letting it go and just enjoying it like it's what it's for, it's entertainment. I thought Slam did a great job. I'm never been one of those guys because I'm not a wrestler. I'm an entertainer. And I can't wrestle like Slam Master Jay. He's an amazing wrestler, and the way he got his body into shape from where he was when he was with Texas to what he was when he was with us was mind-boggling to me because he had ass on top of ass.
Right. So something it was talked a lot about on the internet, and I don't know, what the real story is. Was when you guys first left WWE the first time, and
If you want to be a wise guy, you can do it anyway. If you want to be a strong man, you can do it anyway. If you want to be an Indian chief, cowboy, you can do it in the ring. You can't do it in the mall.
The most electrifying line in sports entertainment today. If you smell what the Rock is cooking, hate me if you can survive if I let you. I'm figuring and thinking that nothing's gonna stop my soul man Randy Savage now. I'm the man. I'm the icon. And yes, Bruce can't bow. I am God.
Baker. Check Inchman and Barbie. They got the cheap seats, so sit back and have a seat. They got questions from the fans. Then you head to the band from Australia to Japan.
Shake down the road, get back to Stroke up the Mississippi. I have crossed the plains and seasons. We are bigger. We are faster. And we are all night long. All you idiots, perverts, and fools, be sure and tune in and listen to this show.
Jackie Jones, you're muted, my man. You're on mute. What? Nasty.
hell's going
we
on
got
here?
Nasty Neil and Jackie Jones.
I don't know what's going
Oh,
on, but we are live here once again at In Your Head Wrestling Radio. I'm the internet icon, the pride of the pilgrims, the most honest man in all of podcasting. Hollywood. Some people call me Nasty Wood. Jackie Jones, along with my right-hand man, my audio soulmate, the canned peas of podcasting, my second favorite John on the internet.
1
and the
inch
enforcer
bicep.
of the Headyverse. I'm sorry.
The Power Goat. I'm the boss, baby. The man who tells you what to do. The king of all the marks. Goat man, motherfucker.
Damn. Booyah! The Goat Man. The Goat Man cometh. Hit the like button, subscribe, become a member. It starts at only $2.99 a month. You become a producer like our good friends Al Santos World, Brian Matthew Klatar, and the Lurker for only $10 a month. But we're here now to talk about the wrestling Inch Daddy, Inch Baby. Yeah! Booyah!
Talk about that WWE selling out to Saudi Arabia. They're all like, you want WrestleMania? It's going to cost you. And the Saudis, they said, we'll take it. We'll take it next year. It's going to Las Vegas this year, but next year, Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, and then we're starting to get some backlash. There's you sold out chants. Even some of like the normal players who are always washing the WWE's balls. They're even starting to speak up a little bit. You know, even guys like Eric Bischoff, who usually has his nose way up the WWE's ass. And I mean, I knew it'd have to come eventually.
They just couldn't see it like we could. They couldn't see it. But they finally saw the light, and they realized once they weren't going to get their WrestleMania that WWE's not exactly good people at times.
I thought Eric Bischoff had a good take on the he's like, wrestling historically has had I'm getting some bad stuff here on my Facebook. It says like someone's trying to log into my account or something.
Seriously. Uh-oh. Was that what the Nasty Neil thing was all about?
I don't think so. I don't know. I think we're all right. I just put no log in. So he was saying historically wrestling, is has families, people bring their families, generational, which is also a thing in sports.
Yeah.
That's why like some of the sports like baseball is kind of in trouble because where like basketball is actually on the rise because like new people started to watch it, but baseball is like a sport that you grew up like watching with your dad and your grandfather. And once like you miss a generation over time, like then you don't watch it with your kid because you didn't watch it. You know what I mean? And so over time, like their fan base like fades away. So if the WWE fan right now, like they're doing great, it's hard to argue. But if you cut out all those families, because who can afford to spend, $1,000 for the cheap seats? A family of 4 or 5, that's $5-6 grand. That's a lot of money. Like maybe you could do that once a year as your big family, but a lot of people couldn't even do it at all. But never mind, like every time WWE's in town, let's go spend $5,000-6,000. Never mind get like front row seats and spending like $500,000 or something. So that's insane. So like, and then over time, like once it's not that cool anymore, you don't have those families coming anymore. Are you going to have these weird? Who has this money to keep going to these shows?
Yeah, except that one smiley face shirt guy. I mean, outside of them, and like, I even seen some of the super fans drop off. There used to be that one guy who had the long hair. It looked like he always brought his mom with him or something, but it may be his significant other. I don't know, but he's dropped off. So I guess he lost. He lost his money. This green shirt guy, you better start counting how much money you got. I mean, yeah, you might lose it too. WWE's going to keep taking it. They're going to be like, yeah, we'll let you buy tickets.
Yeah, and then they did interviews saying that they're going to be putting the prices up more.
Isn't that nice of them?
How much could they possibly go up to?
It's like, all right, you guys are hot right now, but these new owners, they haven't experienced a down period. And that down period's probably about to come if they keep going the direction that they're going, Because I think
what really bought what go on, sorry.
But like it's like Vince McMahon, he saw whenever there was a down period and he saw how low it could get. I mean, the only thing that dragged him out of that was a Stone Cold Steve Austin or a Rock, come along and pull them out of it. So it's like, do they got a Stone Cold Steve Austin or Rock waiting in the on the roster? Probably not. So I don't know. I don't think it's looking too good for WWE if they keep going in this direction.
No, and there would be fans that because often on Facebook, if I mention anything about, they're like, "Oh, you poor fucker! Like, what are you, some kind of loser? You can't spend $30 on ESPN Plus. You can't spend $1,000 on a ticket." It's like, I could spend $30 a month on ESPN Plus. I could, yeah. Do I want to? No.
Yeah.
So, and like this idea that like that they can just continually like squeeze more and more money out of everybody. There's a point when people are just like, okay, this isn't worth more money for me.
Yeah. I think they're like looking at wrestling fans like they're UFC fans, and they are not the same. I believe they are not the same. I think they're totally different clientele. And they're not going to put up with
their family to go to UFC. Like, let's take the little kid to go see, this guy get like his arm broken or something.
Let's watch this guy get some brain damage. You down with that, little Jimmy?
And they spent the last 20 something years going towards the more family friendly show.
Tazo, I see you in the chat room.
Hey, Tazo.
This is Tazo's millionth chance.
And the idea, it's not like we just have to continually raising our prices to the highest price just physically possible. Like Coca-Cola, like they don't, like let's make a can of Coke. Like, I don't know, people, let's make it $5. Let's make it $10. Like eventually people be like, well, I'll drink Pepsi or, and it's just like, they're already worth billions.
You're going to, there is an alternative too, I know they're desperately trying to put them out of business by ruining all their
that's
big
so they
shows.
can, because like, well, we don't want anyone spending, another cent on something else. We want to bleed every wrestling fan dry only on our product.
And the product's really not that hot right now as far as like storyline wise. I mean, you don't have the big bloodline.
I really think they're just coasting off the fact that they are popular.
Yeah, at this point, because they don't have anything in the chamber ready to go.
No, honestly, the biggest thing is AJ Lee, who I like, but like you're not going to get like, I don't think, you're not going to get like She's
No.
not going to be Austin where it's like a 5-year run or 3 or 4 year
No.
run. It'll probably be, she's popular. She'll always be popular, and like probably get a good buy on this one show or good
Mhm.
turnout. However, I don't even know what you call it anymore, buy rate or viewership.
Yeah.
But I can't imagine that'll be like she's going to be the next Rock or something.
No. I mean, I like her. She's
I'm
she's
confused
fine.
by it already.
Yeah, she's fine, but I don't understand all the love, like people are just really going crazy over her being back.
Yeah, and look, Vince McMahon was a terrible person. Let's be honest. He shit on people and he
Yes.
sexually assault or used
Allegedly.
his power to get
Allegedly.
But he never I think he understood you can't. So even personally, he ran Cape Cod Melody Tent well into the boom period.
Mhm.
Way beyond where that was an arena that really would warrant a WWE show. He did that because that was his home. He got his start on Cape Cod. He used to run the Cape Cod Coliseum. So it was tradition, and he kept doing it for a long time, way past after the boom period. He wouldn't put the ads in the ring because even this guy didn't like the word wrestling. He did say this was this sacred place.
Yeah.
He always had a special thing for Madison Square Garden because that's a special thing. And he does, I guess he did maybe he didn't like his own family, but he liked other people. At least he understood that you can't just go insane with these prices and stuff. And I really thought everything would be better without Vince.
Yeah.
And I think there are clearly better things, but at the same time, I'm I think some of the people that took over after Vince are more cutthroat than him in some ways and have less respect.
You wouldn't think that would be the case, but it certainly seems that's how it is. The new guy, the Khan, what's his name? Ricky Khan, or I know it's not. It's I forget his name. It's his last name's Khan.
Yeah, it's
Nick Khan. Nick Khan. He was interviewed by a fan, I guess, or somebody. I'm not sure, but he was asked the question: "Are the ticket prices going to change?" And he's like, "You mean go higher, right?" And then he kind of smiled. It was because he was even joking about it. It's he's got to know that people aren't exactly happy about this,
Yeah, I don't get it.
And it doesn't seem like he cares. I mean, he's just going to go full speed ahead with how he's going,
So do you approve of this, Lexar? This is honestly, I'm asking a real question because it's hard for me to fathom this stuff because I see this on Facebook and social media where the prices are out of range of Lexar can't go to these shows anymore because the price is out of his range, and a lot of people. But they still love the fact that WWE makes all these it's so great that they're already worth billions, so they're not going anywhere. And you don't own part of the WWE, you don't work for the WWE, so this isn't helping you. Why is it that you personally, even if it's hurting you as a viewer, you can't go to these shows anymore? You can't even you can't get Netflix, you're not going to get ESPN Plus, so you can't even see a lot of the shows. Never mind, go to them. Why does that? Why do you still love the fact that WWE's making a whole bunch of more money when you actually can't even view the product anymore?
Well, what would a WrestleMania in the United States generate for him? With ticket sales and everything, is it in the millions like that? I mean, 125.
It probably would be a huge number anyway. The thing is, it's
because in Saudi Arabia, are they going to get ticket sales as good? I mean, can people in Saudi Arabia afford to buy tickets? Are they going to be priced as high as they are in the United States?
Our morals just off it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You just automatically do anything at all just for money. So I know I don't like to invoke Nazis and stuff, but let's say if WWE's running in the 40s. Would the fans be like, yeah, that's awesome that they're getting paid $100 million to go run a show in Auschwitz, or well, not in Auschwitz, but you know what I'm saying? Like, you'd be just like, yeah, it's totally cool because they're paying them, ungodly sums of money.
Yes, in Germany.
They'd be like, yeah, that's great. We love it.
Mm-hmm.
And Lexar here, yeah, he says it, even though he can't go, he can't even go to shows anymore. He can't even watch Raw anymore, but he's happy that WWE's making that money. I just can't really wrap my head around that. Like, I'm happy for this $1 billion corporation, this giant corporation that has, more money than they could ever, they're set forever. It's not like they're like, oh shit, if we don't take this deal, this is the end of the company or something. I get all that. They've priced him out as a fan, but yet he's happy that they're making even more money. I just don't understand that. And I'm not saying I want the company to lose money or anything like that, but could they, if they make $100 million on one show instead of $125 million, does that make any difference to them? I would say no.
Like, they're not even concerned that Lexar can't go to their shows. It doesn't bother them none the least. They're just going to keep going the direction they're going, and fans be damned, basically.
So yeah, they made. So I mean, let's be honest. These Saudi shows, they're all about propaganda for Saudi Arabia. That's just what they are. You watch them.
Oh, it's
and
sickening.
It's just a giant commercial for how great Saudi Arabia is. And they're doing the same thing. They've got a big comedy show coming. They're trying to do with different sports. And it's all about like whitewashing Saudi Arabia. This is this great, they're great people. I mean, even Triple H's like, oh, we've helped women's rights in Saudi Arabia because now they can go to shows, as long as they're like accompanied by a man. And like, wow, it's amazing, dude.
Yeah, really. As long as they're accompanied by a man, and they look at anybody funny, they get
can't look
to
at
death.
someone in the eyes. Yeah, it's fantastic.
Yeah, is this going to go down in history as like one of the worst WrestleManias? Like, as far as like the fans not being able to attend and just. Like, cause there's the black eyes, like, WrestleMania with the togas and stuff, and then there's like the WrestleMania that was in 2 different cities, WrestleMania 2, and then
it was in like 3, I think, or 4, maybe 3, yeah.
Well, not 3. 3 was the big
one.
No.
It was in 3 cities.
I think. 3 cities.
4,
I see what you're saying. My bad. But is this going to be like the blackest of the eyes for WrestleMania because it's held in Saudi Arabia.
Then you also have the COVID era when it's like under a ceiling fan, but all that stuff like really to me it pales in comparison to like running this show in Saudi Arabia.
And like nobody's going to want to travel to Saudi Arabia.
No, I mean, who's traveling to Saudi Arabia to go see WWE? Like, seriously.
I'm certainly not. Somebody would have to drag me there, like scratching and clawing my way to get out of there, It's like I would not willingly get on a plane and go to Saudi Arabia just to watch a wrestling show. They can have it.
Yeah, Lexar's hopping on the train. To be taking the train to Saudi Arabia.
It really is just sickening, and it's like you say, it's going to be a big propaganda show where they're going to it'll be season.
I won't be able to watch just the product leading up to it. It'll be nothing but in the heart of God's land. I don't know what they say, all this terrible shit. Even if it wasn't like a terrible place, even if let's say it was France or anywhere, Greenland, I don't know. Let's say it was Boise, Idaho, and they just like nonstop just tell me how great Boise, Idaho is. It's like, okay, I get it. I want to watch wrestling. I don't want to hear a travel log.
Still, it's even worse Saudi Arabia because Boise, Idaho, they're not killing journalists and imprisoning people who talk bad about them. It's just Boise, Idaho. You don't even you can drive there.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, just alone, just that's annoying enough. But then for
Yeah.
it to be like, yeah, I mean, they cut a. Do you think they would ever do that to Meltzer for giving like if he gives like the highest? Let's say he pans the show, gives like the highest match like 2 stars. Do you think they'll just like chop him up?
If he goes to Saudi Arabia, probably.
I've read about that.
I don't think the ratings would have mattered before. They would probably just chop him up otherwise, anyways. But if
The
he
guy who
goes,
chopped up the reporter, like that was his job. Like that,
Mhm.
like he's like that's his job. It wasn't like, hey, you got to do this. That's what like he does.
yeah,
And so I've read about it. Like he wore like he had like earphones and listened to music to drown out like the screams, because they cut him up alive into like 6 pieces, and then put like them into like 6 like bags and stuff. And he's just like, it wasn't even that just killed the guy. They like tortured him to death.
good lord, yeah. Yeah. How bad do you think the Prince wanted to kill everybody in the building when they started chanting "You sold out" to WWE? How awkward was that conversation Triple H had to have? He was like,
And then isn't it? Look, people give Tony Khan shit. Oh, he's got a special announcement. Well, at least a special announcement is that we're taking our main show to Saudi Arabia.
At least, yeah. I mean, you got to give him
It
credit.
might be
there.
something dumb like, oh, tickets go on sale for big deal, Tony. But that's way better than our big announcement. We're taking our longest running special event to Saudi Arabia.
Do you think Hunter feels good about this though? Do you think he just kind of wishes he would have left the company at this point? I mean,
I don't know.
because
I don't
he
know.
does
I
seem
don't
like a
know.
genuine wrestling fan at heart.
Yeah.
Do you think it
And
kind
he
of
always
hurts
seems
him?
like really happy when he does, the pointing to like the people in NXT, and when the people from NXT do well. So I don't know. I have no idea.
But I think it's got to hurt him some to an extent to know that the wrestling fans are being put out. And I mean, there are fans in Saudi Arabia. I'm not saying they're not real wrestling fans.
Oh,
either,
yeah, it's not
but-
about the people. I understand you can't choose where you're born or anything like that.
But I mean, there's people who travel to WrestleMania every year. They want to be at every WrestleMania, and this is probably going to be the WrestleMania that they're going to be like, yeah, we're not going there. I mean, this is going to be the year they miss.
All the wrestlers present at the Saudi announcement looked like, like Undertaker. They all had just like this stone look on their face. Like, isn't this great?
It's just like our company's dying. They had to turn off the comments on the chat room because it was just nothing but a wall of people saying you sold out.
Oh God! I heard Stevie's like Stevie Richards said like AEW should take advantage of the high ticket sales somehow.
I definitely think so. I
and
think
do
they
some,
should
be
like family friendly pricing.
Yeah, they would probably have to get rid of some of the ultra violent stuff, which I personally like, but it doesn't seem like it gets a big audience anyway. So I don't think it would hurt the show.
I said it, back when they pulled the show from New Orleans, they need to do a show in New Orleans and call it like Always Deliver,
So
just dig right back at WWE.
The thing about the violence in wrestling, I personally like the blood and all that stuff, but I've seen great wrestling that's rated, for PG. I've seen great wrestling that's more edgy. I don't think you can have a good show regardless of like how edgy you are.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. So it's not needed, and honestly, you probably would be better to save a lot of that stuff for pay-per-views.
Yeah.
Because I do see it turns people off. It doesn't turn me off, and it is weird because for the last 20 years, I've heard all this stuff about, I hate PG wrestling, bring back the Attitude Era, blah, blah. And then they do this stuff, and then those same people are like, oh my God, take this off TV, let's report it. And
It's just the past is the past, and it's like we can't relive it again.
Oh.
It's just the past stays where it's at. I mean, it'll never be exactly the same. You might have like some retro.
Yeah, I
stuff
don't think
that
you can ever just redo the past. You always have to find whatever the next thing is.
Yeah, because it just doesn't work.
Because in the so Cornette in the in the 90s, like Cornette and Paulie are very similar people in a lot of ways, like how they came into wrestling, like grew up fans. And then in the 90s, when they both had their own promotion, Paulie really revolutionized wrestling for good and bad. I mean, a lot of that stuff, you could argue hurt wrestling. People got hurt. People had to do more stuff, but it definitely revolutionized wrestling. And Cornette's vision for wrestling was to go back to the 70s. And they both had a fan base, but one changed wrestling and the other was like I don't want to say nostalgia, but it was like a throwback territory. And while it could be fun and like people, like there's talented guys there and stuff, it didn't like change wrestling to anything.
Yeah.
It didn't like, now wrestling is now like Smoky Mountain. No one, the Raw or Nitro, they didn't say, hey, oh wow, we have to make our show like Smoky Mountain Wrestling.
Well, I mean, that NWA show, it was definitely like an old school kind of show.
Yeah, and
nobody watched
it. And the thing is, people talk about, I always hear a niche. That's a niche. That's a complete niche thing. Like, oh, we're gonna look like studio wrestling from the 70s. Like,
yeah,
okay, whatever.
And nobody watched it. I mean, it was free on YouTube, and they didn't get hardly any views. Hardly. I mean, so yeah, it's just I don't get it. But you can't go back to the past because the people aren't the same.
Yeah,
people aren't looking for the same thing. You can pay have tributes to it, or
you get the nostalgia
from the past, but you can't take it back to the past.
Nostalgia's always been a part. Like when I was a kid, Wahoo McDaniel was a nostalgia guy. Like, oh, this is a guy. Like for me, it didn't work as a kid because I was like, oh, like who's this old guy? Like, him and Baron von Raschke, and nothing against those guys. We've had a lot of these people on the show, and but as a kid, I didn't understand that they were from another era. Bruno Sammartino, I didn't understand like what was so big about this guy. Like to me, he was just like an older balding guy, like out there. Like why? Yeah. I didn't understand that he had this giant following and stuff. But the point was like he came out of retirement, and it would get a big a big reaction, and people would go see him versus Macho Man at the Boston Garden or something. But you couldn't all of a sudden like, now we're gonna make 80s WWF just like Bruno Sammartino's era of the 70s or the late 60s or whatever. Like it would, they had to have Hulkamania. You could get like, I think, concepts and stuff. So something I've always said on the show is like, I think when people look back at ECW, they fixate on the hardcore stuff, and I don't think that's the right thing to get a lesson from for something new. What you should look at, in my opinion, is the crowd was so emotionally connected to the characters in ECW and the company itself. Like people actually cheered for ECW to do well. When they had Barely Legal, the first pay-per-view, people were like crying. They were like, wow, we made it. They thought it was our company. We made it to pay-per-view. So you can't just be like, oh, we just need blood and guts. I think a couple things there is like they found some different stuff that you weren't seeing on the big shows, which was, the hardcore stuff, but also the super junior wrestlers like Eddie Guerrero and Benoit, Dean Malenko, like they got before Nitro took them.
Yeah.
And the shoot promo started there with Shane Douglas. So they were doing all this stuff that they didn't do anywhere else. And the hardcore stuff, like it was around hardcore wrestling, but not like you saw in ECW, like the table stuff really was invented. Like people did a table spot here and there throughout wrestling, but not like they did in ECW. And Sabu was doing stuff no one was doing. So it's not like we just gotta, let's just do the same stuff they did then. It would be like, well, what is no one doing today that we could showcase? I don't know if there is anything, but I have no idea. You probably have to find like some young, hungry wrestling mind that, hey, I know this is something that they're not doing anywhere. Honestly, I kind of think something like Danhausen and Orange Cassidy.
Yeah.
I could be wrong, but I just know outside of wrestling, when I talked to people on Without Your Head like 4 or 5 years ago, they started watching wrestling and they always brought up Orange Cassidy. And I know a lot of people outside of wrestling that love Danhausen. And maybe that's a whole new thing, kind of like this weird kind of like comedy meta wrestling. I don't know, but it would be something different.
And Jonathan Jackson here in the chat room, he's saying that we're censoring him, and we haven't censored Jonathan Jackson at all. We love Jonathan Jackson. Dang. Come on, Jonathan Jackson.
Bring back the unprotected chair shots. Booyah! Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you can't just
I've said it in the past, and I don't think ECW could even exist today, honestly, because people would complain about, the camera's not looking good, and just just not the same mentality exists anymore.
No, because like back then, people didn't want the cartoony wrestling; they wanted the gritty wrestling. Today, I don't think they really want this gritty stuff. They want the very overproductive, like the giant lights and these like $1 billion cameras and the glitz and glamour, which that's fine. I mean, it's whatever people are into, but I think that's what they want to see. So when AEW's in a smaller place or something, like they immediately shit on it, which is weird too, because a lot of the same fans were all about the NWA shows from the studio, which is these tiny little places. They love that. But this show playing these smaller like buildings, that's shit. And it's like,
I don't think they'll admit it, but when they got it, they realized they didn't want it.
Yeah,
honestly, because I mean, look at the show; it's not getting any views, And I'm tired of AEW in the ECW arena.
Yeah, it looks terrible, and I think the problem is, if I didn't know that was ECW arena, I don't think I would know it's ECW arena.
Yeah,
because they make it look slightly better, like technically, like it's all lit up and stuff. But all that does is it takes away the charm and the grittiness of the ECW arena. So it doesn't feel like they're in this dingy, like kind of dangerous place anymore. It just looks like a tiny, tiny building that could be anywhere. Again, it could be in Boise, Idaho or something. It just looks like they're in a really small building.
You've got
with
it
no
in for
like
Boise,
charm.
Idaho.
Yeah, I don't know, but I don't know. Don't you agree though? Because the ECW arena has like a charm to it. They're at the ECW arena.
I'm putting my vote in the hat to bring HeadyCon to
Boise, Idaho. All right, but we'll eat a lot of potatoes.
Maybe after we go to Kokomo.
All right.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think it just makes the show look bad.
It does. It's not looking great, and they've had so many nights there that it's just like, okay, I'm over it.
Yeah,
let's go somewhere else. And they got a 3-hour show tomorrow night, so make sure you reset your recorder for that 3-hour show. Dynamite.
Yeah, I looked at the card. I was like, it doesn't really seem like. I'm sure all the matches will be good, but I mean, honestly, every week the matches are good. There's not a lot of marquee stuff on there, though.
Yeah.
And something I gotta say, Incher.
Yes, sir.
FTR dudes, especially the bald guy, what's his name, Dax. Just freaking, you should have learned the first time. Stop jaw-jacking with the fans. You look like a fucking loser because no one backs down because for one thing, they know you're not going to punch the guy. You're not going to punch a fan. So all of them just stand there and either laugh at him or yell back. All of them tower over the guy because no matter what Jim Cornette says, FTR is short, especially Dax. They're shorter than the Young Bucks, so people can say all they want about the Young Bucks being tiny. They're taller than FTR. And then teams like when Aussie Open were around, they friggin' tower over FTR. Edge and Christian are like 1.5 feet taller than these guys. I
Yeah.
don't really care, but you can't act like these are these giant men among men when they're very short dudes. And then when they're in the face of just some, nitwit fan yelling, trying to intimidate him, the guy's yelling back. He's a head taller than Dax. Doesn't back down. You look like a fucking loser. You don't look tough at all.
And you need to learn something about Philadelphia fans. They eat like horse poop just to, see their team win. So I don't think they're going to back down. They don't fear horse poop. They eat that.
Dang.
They love it. So watch out, Dax. Don't be talking smack to the Philly fans. And
You
they
look
don't
like-
like subtitles either.
Well, they can't read.
Apparently, that's the statistic you gave me.
I don't hate FTR. I think they're really good in the ring. I just
Yes. I see what you mean though, because he's doing the jaw jacking before he gets into the ring and
after, yeah.
and it's not, the fans don't back down ever. So
if his character was like a Weasley Putz, honestly, like if the Young Bucks, if they would do it, it would work because like you don't think of them as like these tough guys.
yeah.
Or if it was, if Stokely did it, it would work, but not them. They're supposed to be these, just fists, no flips, and like they look like, the fans aren't afraid of them. Why would the wrestlers be?
What if they had a plant like where the guy just like
That would be better. That would be better. That's what they
Hey.
should do. Have a plant there who pisses his pants when Dax gets in his face. Like, oh my God, can you see that? Little Billy McGee in the crowd, he just pissed his pants. That would be good. You have a plant child in the crowd. Dax gets in there, gets in his face, and the kid just looks up, and then you just see like piss running down his leg. Then his dad gets up. And then Dax just punches him in the face. Like, oh my God, he just punched his dad who's trying to protect his son. That would be good heel heat. You make a kid in the crowd piss his pants, and then you punch out his dad. And then he just kisses the mom. Boom. Boom. That would take off.
All right, Jackie Jones, I got something to ask you about AEW. Are you in favor of Danny Garcia joining John Moxley's group?
Nah.
The Death Riders.
The guy's got no friggin' buzz whatsoever. There's times he has. But at this point, no. If it would have been built and like you had some interest in Danny Garcia, I think he's a talented guy. But at this point, like it's like striking when the iron's cold. He's just a guy. Like, do you care about him at all at the moment?
I do. I like that he's switching over to the Death Riders because I think he needs to do something different.
We definitely need something different, but it could have been you needed to build him up where you cared about him. They were building him up with Nigel, and that went absolutely nowhere. Like you probably should have turned on Nigel McGuinness.
That would have had some impact where he got mad at Nigel. They could still do that where he could go over and punch Nigel or something.
Yeah, make him piss his pants.
Don't make Nigel piss his pants. I don't.
Does Nigel have a son? Make his son piss his pants.
I don't think Nigel has a son.
This is what you need.
I don't know,
I'm telling you, if Tony Khan, you're listening, if you give a gimmick to one of your wrestlers where he makes a fan, it doesn't have to be a kid, but he makes fans piss their pants, it's gonna get over. I'm telling you. Or what if one of the wrestlers, their gimmick was that they're like just afraid and they just piss their pants staying in the ring. Oh, now this might work actually. If Wardlow ever isn't hurt all the time, or anybody, you get some big giant dude. Who's the big guy?
I think that Wardlow's out.
Yeah, I think it's done. Who's the big giant guy? The big giant Indian guy?
Oh, Satnam Singh.
Satnam Singh. You bring Satnam Singh back. He's always in squash matches for like 8 weeks. The job guys, you can have like 2 guys in the ring. It could be handicap matches. 2 local jobbers, and the gimmick is, well, first time the Satnam just beats these 2 guys. Maybe 2 weeks in a row. The 3rd week, the jobbers in the ring, one of them, they look and they see Satnam Singh, and they just had the visual there, just the piss starts rolling down the guy's tights. The guy literally pisses his pants in fear. That's a money gimmick.
It's a money gimmick. You're loving this one.
I knew I'd shop it around, but I finally got it. That's how you do when I'm writing scripts. You got an idea, but you got to shape around, and boom, I got to an incher. The jobber pisses his pants.
You got Big Bill. He's challenging Eddie Kingston at the.
Big Bill could make someone piss his pants, maybe.
Yeah. Well, could he make Eddie Kingston piss his pants?
No, that doesn't work for Eddie Kingston.
Okay.
This might be the scariest thing I've ever read in the history of podcasting. Jack and I are very similar from Taz of the Greek. I have to rethink my whole existence. No, I love Taz.
You got something that you've been dying for that happened on Collision, Jackie.
Someone
Jones.
pissed their pants.
No, not that. They must have listened to us because they got Jerry
Garcia.
No, he's dead. Jerry. What the hell is his name? We had him on the show. Jerry Lynn. Jerry Lynn.
Yeah, I did see this. Yeah, I did see this.
You saw this, and he's trying to get the Acclaimed back.
I'm 100% behind this, and for the Acclaimed had to have done, especially Max Caster. He has done. If we ever get Max Caster on the show, we need to ask him this. I'm going to try. You know what? I'm going to try. I've never actually asked for AEW guests. I'm going to contact AEW, and I'm going to say I want Max Caster on the show. And I'm going to ask him, when he's on here, when he's on In Your Head, what did you do to Davey Boy Meltzer? Because this Dave Meltzer acts like Max Caster is just like the worst wrestler that exists. Like, he just acts like he's complete shit. Like, he couldn't do a headlock. Like, he's just fucking terrible. And I don't get it. I don't understand it. He had to have done something personal to Meltzer.
There's been something that happened behind the scenes, you're saying.
Yeah, because this guy's clearly, if you have any mind, if you've watched wrestling at all, you'd have to be a complete jackass to see the show and be like, this guy's got nothing. He's just nothing going there.
No,
he's clearly a great promo. He has charisma out the ass, out the wazoo.
He's actually getting that you're the best wrestler alive stuff over. I mean, you got to give him credit.
Yeah.
I mean, because he ain't winning matches.
And then
he's just doing it with his charisma. So.
They kind of put these two guys together, but there's every tag team so much better. And he's going down this list of guys like Jet Set or whatever, the Jet Flights or whatever, and basically a bunch of jobbers. And I'm just yeah, these guys can do better flips, I guess, but are they better than you? No, they're not nearly as over as these guys have been.
Yeah, the Acclaim was definitely. You were talking about Top Flight. Was that the one?
Yeah, he had mentioned.
I love those guys, but
yeah, but
the Acclaim was over more than.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I remember people really being into the Acclaim. I don't know why they broke that stuff up. That made no sense to me. I mean,
no, if you break up a team, you have to either have we're going to get a star out of both these guys or at least one. Yeah. So when you break up the Rockers, looking back, you'd be an ass to be like, oh, that was dumb. I mean, you got a superstar out of Shawn Michaels. You broke up Hart Foundation, you get Bret Hart. You broke up these guys, and they really didn't even. I think they tried to bury Max Caster for some reason, and the other guy they tried with, who I like, but Bowens.
Anthony Bowens.
Yeah, but I don't think he's the star of the two.
Yeah.
Now, I think you should always try, but either way, you didn't. I think all three, if you include Billy Gunn. So you had three way less.
So why is it Jerry Lynn, the guy trying to get them back together, and
not Billy Gunn? I don't know.
Yeah. I thought they might have listened to us and they heard your suggestion about get Jerry Lynn in there, because it's the ECW arena. So maybe that was the case.
No, I'm a Jerry Lynn fan. Now I think Jerry Lynn is a good guy that you could have, he comes out of retirement for a run. Because he's a guy that's seen as a legend of that audience. I don't know if he could still go. I just assume he can. I don't know. And I think there'd be something there. And he's a guy that could work well with the people of today, I think.
He went a little bit whenever he took his shirt off and stuff.
Yeah, I would be into that. I'd be into that. A lot of the other ECW guys I enjoy. Like I always have fun seeing. I don't know if you could really get like the Sandman. I enjoy seeing. Could you get a run out of the Sandman in AEW in 2025? Probably not as an active like competitor. You could do stuff with him, I think, but Jerry Lynn, I think you could probably have like an actual run with.
Last week's Dynamite, I think it really got a belly laugh out of me when Hangman was doing the promo on Kyle Fletcher.
Kyle Fletcher, friggin' superstar.
And whenever he started breaking down like the things that he wanted him to do, and then the last thing was like, "And damn it, man, I want you to get some socks."
Yeah.
I was like, "That's a good line right there." That really got me.
It's gonna pay me to say this because I really like Hangman. I think this up till he won the title, the best run of his career. But I think Hangman is a guy. There's been lots of guys like this throughout history. Is a great baby face chasing the title, but not the best guy to be the champion.
They might take it off of him with Fletcher.
That's going to be
the match. That's going to be the match. I mean, so I don't think it's good for Kyle to lose.
No, and I don't think it really even hurts Hangman. I think, if you look back like at Dusty Rhodes, he never had a long reign as champion, but he had multiple reigns. And there are just guys that are really good at like chasing the title. But I don't think since he's been champ, he does great pro. I'm not saying he sucks by any means, but he doesn't seem as special, I think, as champ as he did chasing the belt.
I see what you're saying. But that could be the storyline they tell. The Callis crew takes it off of
I would not be
Hangman,
and I would not.
Maybe he, they could even have some sort of dastardly thing where they win it. And he wants it back because he felt it wasn't fair,
And it is good when you have matches like this where you actually don't know who's gonna win.
Yeah, because I just don't think it's going to be good for Fletcher if they beat him so
I agree.
soon.
I agree. And then when I watch MJF, I'm just like, man, this guy really should be top guy.
Yeah, I don't understand why he hasn't been like, he should be like always in the title picture.
Yeah,
he's so good. And
I really like him feuding with
Briscoe, Mark Briscoe.
I like that a lot.
But I love Mark Briscoe. I mean, I think Mark Briscoe definitely needs to be in the mix too.
I do too, because so right now without Ospreay, without Swerve, they need to elevate a couple other people, and I think that's a guy you can easily do. He's got it all. He's a great wrestler. The crowd love him.
They're trying. I think they are doing some stuff with him. I mean, they got him in a feud with MJF, so that's good.
Yeah.
So,
they have a lot of talent, even with those other guys. I do think sometimes they push guys on TV that aren't. I don't know. I don't really see a lot in. I don't know.
Yeah. Anybody come to mind?
Actually, the guy that Hangman fought. What's his name? The guy that wears the headgear.
Josh Alexander.
Yeah, I could not give a flying fuck about Josh Alexander.
I thought they had a good match, but
everyone has a good match. But do I care about this guy? No.
I can understand what you mean. He doesn't have a very good character. I mean,
there was never an instant, not 1 second, when I'm watching that I think, I think Josh Alexander is going to beat Hangman.
Yeah, that's not going to happen. Yeah, I understand where you're coming from with that. Because I didn't ever think the Hangman was going to lose to Josh Alexander.
Yeah, so it's like,
and if he did, that'd really be shit in the bed, honestly.
So for me, him and Gabe Kidd are just like a non-entity, or both non-entities. Maybe they're really good, and maybe that's the fault of how they book them or whatever. But again, when both guys, maybe if there's some video packages about who they are and some promos, but. For me, you just throw them on TV like I'm supposed to care about.
Yeah,
I don't.
The little bit that I've seen of Gabe Kidd, it's just like I'm not into him.
No, I think he's fine. I think he's just a guy. But you have you don't need just some guy like on the show.
You kind of need to build him organically, not just throw him in there where damn, he's right here with the Death Riders.
It's like, oh shit, it's Gabe Kidd. Even the name's so bland.
Yeah, it's not the best name. So, But yeah.
Fucking Gabe Kidd.
So we're definitely not making the flight to Saudi Arabia for WrestleMania next year. Not this year, but well, I guess next year is actually Las Vegas, but the
Right.
year after that will be the Saudi Arabia show.
Can you see this mist?
I can see. Okay, I can see it a little bit. It's starting to. Ooh, scary. Uh-oh.
There's a lot of mist coming out there, but I don't know if it's being picked up on the screen.
Not much. It just kind of looks like you got a hot coffee mug.
It's pretty cool. I need to I'll have to figure. Maybe if I put some light behind it.
It'll help. Some lasers.
Yeah.
Got any
Yeah, we need like a
lasers?
whole laser show going on.
Yeah.
It changes colors. It's pretty look. Oh, you can see it, but you'd have to really, I think, be looking for it.
You like the Young Bucks doing this whole gimmick where they're they're winning the big money prize and they're going to the casino to win some more money. So
I like this idea. Start a goal. I don't want to make the show beg a show, but I do like that. We need a goal. Let's hit the goal, guys. So let's say let's start like something pretty $50. Let's hit the goal of $50 tonight.
big $50 jackpot.
And if we hit the $50, Incher, what are we gonna do?
This is your idea. You can't make me do anything. This is what throw out a suggestion. I'll see if I like it or not.
All right. Let's make out. No, we're not in the same room.
Yeah, we're not in the same state, and yeah,
That's what they're wanting. Kiss. Well, let's get some suggestions. What should we do, Nate, if we hit the goal? We hit the goal. Get a guest on the show. I don't want to promise that though.
Yeah, it's not exactly easy.
Buy a house. Holy shit. I don't think we can buy a house for $50.
Like in your head, in your house.
That'd be sweet. Like a place where you could all hang out. The Headyverse house. The Heady house.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, first of all, before we hit the goal, we have to think of what happens when we hit the goal.
Yeah, we got to think of a good stipulation.
What if we dance?
Dance. Have a dance party.
Yeah, the in your head dance party. If we hit the goal, we'll play some kind of song. We have to dance throughout the whole song.
Oh man, that doesn't sound great.
But all right, I like this. All right, if we hit the goal, Tazo, we have to add Tazo in. I don't know if people will probably be like they're trying to take money away then.
If we could get Al to come back, but Al's like he was a one and done. We've never seen Al again.
No. I think if the goal is like we hit $50, Tazo comes on, we'll start getting like Venmo requests, like send us $20, or like they're trying to take money away from the goal.
Mm-hmm.
We'll be like negative goal.
The Tazo one, maybe we can see what that does.
All right, if we hit the goal, $50. So this is how you do it. You can super chat into the show. You can Venmo Headyverse. It says up there in the corner, Venmo at Headyverse. Or you can PayPal. I know without your heads on this. So without your head at gmail.com. So any of those three ways. I know there's some other ways out there, but I don't really know about them. So Venmo, PayPal, or Super Chat. We got to get to the $50 goal, and we will do it up.
Excellent. Is there anybody we could unban, like maybe in a future one or something? Anybody that's had the ban?
Oh, unban. I like that. That's a good one. Well,
unban goal.
Unban the blue guy. I don't know if I've
I don't think he's banned. He's just gone, I think.
Yeah, I don't know. I think a Duckman.
Unbanned Duckman. This is Jonathan Jackson.
Yeah, booyah! $10. Yeah, $10. $10.
This is to not see Tazo back on the show.
All right, so this is how we're going to do it. So far, we are at $10. No Tazo.
Minus Tazo. So Tazo's in the red.
Whichever gets more by like 11. So we'll give it 1 hour from right now, 11:30. Whichever has more money. If there's more money not to get Tazo, no Tazo. If there's more money to get Tazo in, we add Tazo into the show.
So we're having votes. Vote with your money.
But you got to vote with your cash. Will help support the channel.
What if Tazo just puts up 25 though?
Yeah, then he'll be winning. He'll be winning.
Oh, we came up with that off the fly, right?
Damn, look at that. Nate G, you gotta you better send in. It was your idea for the goal. I'm gonna have to write this up here. Let me make a banner to hit the goal.
Yeah, like you had to. You'll probably word it better than me, but
I'm just hitting right and hit the goal. We don't want to make it too wordy.
Super chat to hit the goal.
It's got it all there. Venmo. Boom. Hold on a sec. Let me try this. I think you can see it better. Look at that. That did not work at all. There. Boom. We were at $10. All right. You think I can't do it up, Tazo? Put your money where your mouth is. Do it up, boy, Tazo. $60. So, look, if you hit the goal of 50, bam, you're coming on the show. But in the hour, if it's more, we've got the bidding war going on. And then if you we'll get into that later. Then if you Venmo in while he's on, you can get him kicked off the show.
You had to pay to get him off.
Yeah, that's what we're going to start doing. I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say that.
I just thought about what I just said.
All right. Should we open the line here, or anything else you want to talk about before we take video calls?
I don't think I have anything else, so we can open up the lines. See what's on the wonderful listeners' minds. I'm sure they're upset about the WrestleMania stuff. How could they not be? I mean, just insanity.
Okay, all right. That's good. So it'll be for next week. So if we'll have to see if we can hit the goal. So we got all night then to hit the Tazo goal, and Tazo maybe will return next week if we hit the goal. Right now we're at -10, Tazo. So if people want to hear you and see you, they're gonna have to start hitting the goal.
And let's just say this. Card is subject to change, not saying that we
right.
would.
Well, yeah, because you never know about Tazo. He might be under like the bridge smoking crack or something. I mean, I don't want that to happen, Tazo. I got faith in you. I think you can do it. I have faith that you can stay clean, sober. Inch or not, he doesn't really have the faith in you, but I do. Yeah, I've always supported Tazo.
I kind of have the faith. I'll just say that. I'm in between on that one.
You gotta have faith. You gotta have faith. Oh, here you go. Video in. Talk the wrestling. See what's up. Don't be a biatch.
Don't be a biatch.
The Venmo is at Headyverse.
Tazo really wants in, doesn't he?
Yeah, I like this. Man.
There's Toronto Stevie. He's always a good man. He's
Yeah,
like,
if you super chat in 50, we'll kick him off.
Hey, hey, Steve. Hey,
What's
Neil.
up,
Hey, buddy.
Chobo?
What's up? Bob!
Rally.
Headyverse Legends here.
So, how you guys doing? How you guys week? I'm excited for WrestlePalooza.
WrestlePalooza. I'm excited for AEW pay-per-view Saturday.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm
wow.
watching. I'm watching on the ESPN app.
Yeah, me
We
too.
got the
Yeah.
marathon of
Yeah,
wrestling. You got
I'm ready
AEW
for
and
clowns this Thursday.
Yeah, clown party this Thursday on Without Your Head. I got the wheel spinning. The wheel is making its return.
I'm so ready.
On the live show. So what
I
happens is
was watching a
it's
little
gonna
bit of NXT. You know, I was
gonna
watching a
be
little bit of
me,
NXT.
Terrible Troy, cousin AJ, Tara, Victoria, Morgan, and Clown Mischief. We're all gonna be dressed as clowns. You video into the show. You got to be dressed as a clown somehow. We're gonna spin the
I got
wheel,
my
play
clown
a game,
mask. I got my
and you
clown
might
mask.
be able to win a prize. All right.
How you doing, Neil, my buddy?
I'm doing good, my buddy, my pal, my amigo, my chum.
I'm doing good. I was supposed to see Long Walk today, but I was too tired. I'm gonna see it tomorrow.
Oh, you were too tired from the walk, the big long walk. Yeah.
You know, it's been cold in
I love
NYC.
Mhm. How about Incher? Incher's your pal too, isn't he?
Yes, he is. All y'all, my friends. You know.
Thank
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, so I'm doing good and everything. I'm watching the news. It's been a good week for me. You know.
Hell yeah. Were you on the still on the Wendy's diet?
Yep, I ate Wendy's this past Friday. You
Mhm.
know.
Did your mother fix you a breakfast with no hog today?
You know what? I'm gonna say this. Wendy's has the best breakfast for any of the
Yep.
fast food chains.
Yep, it does. It does. I had a Wendy's daytime special. I had Coke,
underrated
Coca-Cola. Then I went to Sideshow for 10 minutes, and that was it. Wrestling last night was interesting and everything. Raw was kind of like a C average.
We'll find out on the Raw report.
Raw report. I know it was okay. And everything. Raw.
What do you get
Do
at
you
the
shave your
Wendy's?
head every day, Anthony?
Yep.
I need to shave mine. It's a little scruffy. That's why I'm wearing the hat.
Yep. Love being bald. I love being Mr. Clean.
Hell yeah. The evil Russians used to be bald in wrestling in the 80s.
Mhm.
You could
How much
you
do we
Remember
have
evil
to-
Russians in the 1980s? Nikolai
could have been
Volkov.
Boris
I met him.
Zhukov or something. Yeah, exactly.
How much do we have to super chat to get Chobo to like clean our house?
Damn.
Clean.
How much would that cost, Jobo?
I don't know. All right, so I'm good. I'm watching TV. I'm watching the news.
I don't think I've ever had the Chick-fil-A breakfast, Nate G.
Chick-fil-A. Interesting.
Wendy's. Wendy's has a chicken sandwich with like this maple bacon on a biscuit.
Would that be it, Jack?
You can also or it's a croissant, I think.
It's on that. Wow.
Oh yeah,
Holy
you can also
crap.
get it on a croissant. Either way, Telling you- and the best potatoes. I think
Yum.
you should just sell those potatoes all day long at Wendy's.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Wow.
the one on the
Look at that.
croissant.
Mhm.
And trust me, get the breakfast potatoes. They're like potato wedges. They're better than their fries.
Do we
Yep.
work for Wendy's now?
Fuck McDonald's breakfast.
Wendy's actually got a gun on me off camera. She's like,
They get the breakfast
That's the only one I ever had.
Baconator.
So,
Baconator.
Breakfast
I had
Baconator.
that. It's good.
It's like a sausage patty with like piles of bacon and cheese and egg on. I'm telling you.
It's very
Justin,
good.
don't sleep on the Wendy's breakfast. Wendy's, you got to help us hit the goal out there.
Yep.
give us $50 and we'll stop promoting Wendy's.
You know, Wendy's is good. Wendy's is good and everything. I can't wait to go see Long Walk tomorrow.
I really dug it. Troy and I went to see it, and we both enjoyed
Stephen
it. And we
King.
went to see
Stephen
it with our
King
mom.
really approved the script. You know.
Yeah, it's one of the better adaptations, I think.
Yep. And then the next one will be Him. You know, the football movie Him.
Yeah. So next Wednesday, Naomi Grossman from Him will be on Without Your Head, special Wednesday show.
So I'm doing good. NXT was great. You know, we saw confrontations from the NXT TNA locker room. I was watching a little bit of that.
Nice.
Yeah, some.
Mike Hawk Hurts. I got
Big
there
Mosh.
after the Big Mosh dined in.
Wow.
And they were sold out of everything. Damn, the big Mosh. I don't think he's that big anymore. I think he's like
he lost a lot of weight last time we seen him. So he's the slim
Big Mosh. And I'm up to
It's the medium
2016 in
Mosh.
my memoirs.
Hell
Slim-
yeah! What happened in 2016?
slim religious Mosh.
2015, I haven't been feeling that good. You know, I'm cold in NYC.
No.
Oh yeah, I've got big news, by the way. I will be an official moderator, host of a panel at New York Comic Con.
Wow. I've been to 4 New York Comic Cons.
Cool.
I'm trying. I applied for me being a guest, but no talk of that.
Yeah, well, I will be there. I'll be hosting
Next year, next time I'll be in the New York
Monsters,
City
Mad
area.
Men,
You know,
and the men that make them. It's a panel about.
Thank you.
It'll be a bunch of FX, FX and makeup artists.
Thank you for calling in, Chobo.
Yes,
he was out. He was.
But yeah, there's a lot of AEW wrestlers going to be there. Sure, Dan House and Brody King.
Ooh.
I don't know if I'll be able to do any interview. They're probably. I think Comic Con's giant, so I don't know if I'll be doing. But I'll be there as part of the show, so maybe I'll be.
Jack,
stuff
you're
behind
thinking
the scenes.
negatively. You got to think like RVD. Just think it'll happen. Just like I'm going to go interview Tony Khan. He's going to love me.
Why isn't he? Why? Because they said he claimed that they offered him one of the final John Cena matches, but he broke both his heels. Why didn't he just think, you know what, my heels are fine?
He should have done that.
Probably not even think about it. Don't you bet, Michael?
Mike Hulk Hurts. He says, "I live in New York. I want to go." So he wants to see you.
Boo! Yeah,
Do your
do it
panel.
up. The other John will be on Without Your Head soon, ain't you?
Oh my! He's trying to replace me as his favorite John. I'm already a second. He's probably going to bump me down to third. You never know. That Reddy, I think Reddy's trying to bump me down to third. But,
Are you ready for John Reddy?
Dustin Nance, he's in the chat room.
Dustin Nance is a good man.
Toronto Stevie, you were the first to call in. Is there anything on your mind? Have you got your tickets for WrestleMania in Saudi Arabia?
I may watch WrestleMania at Saudi Arabia, but
how much would somebody have to super chat Toronto Stevie to go to Saudi Arabia for WrestleMania?
$1 million?
$1 million? It would take more than $1 million. I mean, because I badmouth Saudi Arabia. If I would go, they would probably chop me up. So I don't know if any amount of money could make me go to Saudi Arabia. Because I'm sure Al Old would make sure the prince knows about me bad mouthing Saudi Arabia. So yeah, I'd be in little pieces if I went there. So I don't think any amount of money could make me go there. But Toronto Stevie, $1 million.
If I had $1 million, I just accepted Tazo as a friend on Venmo.
Uh-oh.
That's always weird that you can have friends on Venmo. Can I go and see what he's been up to?
Yeah, unless he blocked it, you can.
Damn, yeah. He's been him and his who's this guy? I won't say their name. I won't dox him on air. Tazo, is this your partner? See a lot of money going back and forth between MJ and Tazo, and it's all in codes.
I don't know if you want to get into that, Jack.
Wow. Damn, it's like every couple days.
I'm actually kind of scared about what this could be. I don't know. I'm a little nervous. I'm a little nervous here, Stevie. What do I do? What do I do?
I think it's all in the up and up.
Uh-oh, Mike Hawkhurst, he says, I just hope by 2027 it is not called Live Wrestling.
Damn, we hit the goal. The goal has been hit. We hit the goal. Go, 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 go. The Tazo goal has been hit by Tazo himself. Hot damn, Tazo.
He really wants to do the show.
Damn, Tazo will be on next week. Look at that.
I hope
Unless somebody counteracts it.
Yeah.
not in the shower though, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. Whatever he wants to do. We might have to. Next week's show might be on OnlyFans.
I don't have an OnlyFans account, Jack.
Maybe it'll be on Rumble. I think you can get away with a lot of stuff on the Rumble. Thank you. Honestly, in all sincerity, thank you, Tazo. Long time. I've known Tazo for a long time. We've had our ups and downs, but I do genuinely like Tazo. So here's to new starts, and let's make friends again here, Tazo.
Next week.
As long as you keep hitting the goal. No, I'm just kidding. All right. Exactly, Jackson. Boom.
Yeah.
All right. What's on your who are we asking? Stevie?
I was asking Stevie.
So do you think Brock Lesnar brought a second pair of pants to SmackDown?
Damn, he ripped his pantaloons.
Didn't look like it because he was just like, he seemed pretty stunned that his pants were ripped. So
He's a big guy though. Short.
He was supposed to be the bad guy, but then he started dancing around because his pants were ripped. So,
Have you ever ripped your pants on the show, Incher?
no. Why would I ever think about ripping my pants?
I don't mean on purpose. I meant like they just never happened. Like we're doing the show and they ripped.
No, I don't think that one's ever happened.
Or just been out in public. And all of a sudden,
I've had ripped pants in public.
My shoe has fell apart out in public. Well, that's been well documented.
My pants ripped in public. I didn't know. And then I was like sitting down, taking a break on my walk, and I looked down and I could see this big hole in my crotch. Oh, damn. My fucking balls and the cocks. No, but I had underwear on. But it was.
Why?
Hello, Incha. I am Master Zorg of Aberdeen.
Ooh. Pretty neat.
Here's a new puppet I've been working on. It's not too long. It's it still needs a lot of work, but this is the basic of it. Yeah, he's cute.
It's like a woolly worm.
Exactly. He's actually. I won't explain what he is, but very, very good eye. That's exactly what it's supposed to look like.
The pants of Incher's soul ripped every time he besmirched the mighty great Cody Rhodes.
Have you seen? Well, I'll get to something. Speaking of great.
Yeah, freaking Cody Rhodes. I've seen him come back at the end of SmackDown, and he was like,
I thought you loved Cody.
What? What show you been listening to?
Oh.
Well, it looks like he's been working out.
Who?
What?
Cody Rhodes?
Cody Rhodes, yeah.
Well, when does he ever look shitty, though?
Screw Cody.
He's trying to get into movie shape so he can be all big for the movie that he's going to be.
Well,
in.
I think most of the time they want to get smaller for the movies. Like Rock's lost a ton of weight. He's
playing Guile. So Guile's a pretty big dude. So.
He was in the Naked Gun too, the new one.
Who, Cody?
Yeah, Cody Rhodes was in it.
Oh, jeez. Was that any good?
I heard
it was
all
okay.
great things about it, but it did not look good to me. I haven't seen it.
It wasn't
It's
as good as the old one.
I mean, it's so Leslie Nielsen, the Naked Gun was.
Yeah.
Like, how can you do one without him? I
Yeah.
love Liam Neeson, but I mean, he's not really known as like a comedy guy either. So
Yeah.
Don't call me Shirley.
Surely.
That's Airplane, isn't it?
Yeah, Airplane. That was his line in Airplane. Yeah. Tebow.
I've got something to
Nielsen,
show you guys.
one of the greatest Canadians of all time. Is he Canadian?
Ali.
This is the great comedy and the greater comedy. This guy's 8'2". I think put the title on him.
Now where's Scotland sitting? They need to throw him.
You put the title on him. Look how big that man is this year.
He is a tall dude.
He makes Ali look like a normal guy.
Oh, that's kind
You
of
play
weird.
basketball.
Isn't that insane?
I like those tunes.
Isn't that insane?
I just want the guy to come in that does his belly, and he's like, nope, yes.
Exactly. Yeah,
Kevin Nash used to play basketball, and then he'd blow the quad every other week. And
Yeah, that was Dobbs and Nikhil. No, it was
Dobbs
the
and-
Great Khali and the Greater Khali.
Oh my God!
Greater Khali.
Now you know the Prince. He's like, I need the greatest Khali. We must find a 9-foot tall man.
Well, he wants Andre the Giant too.
Mm-hmm.
All these guys that are
They're saying
dead on the show.
We're saying he's legit 8'2", and I believe it because Khali's like the tallest wrestler I've ever seen, and this guy is like a foot taller. It's insane.
Well, just put Lexar in a black leotard and send him over there.
Damn. Who do you think the Prince would think Lexar was if he saw him?
Bret Hart. I don't
Poor
know.
Bret Hart.
The Prince would be like, is that the
Just put him in the pink
Richard
tights.
Ramirez?
What if the Prince
Don't say that.
the
Don't say
Prince saw
that.
him and he just went penis?
You could tell him he's Tito Santana or somebody.
Arriba!
Poor Tito. He can't mistake Lexar for Tito. I mean, Tito was big.
At least give him a Ricky Steamboat. At least give him a Ricky
How tall is
Steamboat.
Lexar? Is he a tall man?
No, I don't
don't
think
know.
he's very tall.
If you put him in the
Judging from the
leopard, if you
photos.
put him in the leopard print, he could be Jimmy Snuka.
Super Lexar.
Why not?
Lexar.
And the Superfly splash from Lexar would be dangerous because it would have a little extra point.
Might get
Very
you banned
little.
from the strip club.
Damn. Yeah, you know what? Intro the breaking news: Lexar had the greatest lap dance of his life.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Every
It's like
single
every other week,
for the
isn't
last 5 years.
Do you think like the bar just keeps getting raised, or do you think it's just like he's just pretty crazy about any old lap dance?
Yeah,
Oh,
I
he's
think
getting raised all right.
How many times do you think he's jizzed in his pants? If you had to give like,
Are you seriously asking me this question? like I want to answer this.
we're here
I
to
mean,
analyze our topics.
Like I really want to devote like my brain power to thinking about how many times Lexar has done that.
1,500.
Yeah, I bet it's a lot. I bet it's a lot.
So how old is
More than you expect, let's say.
I don't know. I expect a lot. If it's more than I'm thinking, it's like it's a very high number.
Every
but
day.
Lexar's a good guy. Lexar's a good man. If we hit the goal next week, Lexar's gonna jizz it in his pants live on In Your Head.
Oh
We
my
can't
God.
promise that. We
What?
can't promise that.
Well, we already had a Tazo naked shower, so what do you expect?
Exactly, just like the lap dances intro, we got to continually raise
Expect-
the bar.
Expect the unexpected.
Now, supposedly, I get all this stuff from YouTube. I log in, and they tell me all this bullshit. And supposedly, they're like way more lenient now, and you can say f-bombs, you can say fuck, but it tells you to use your fucks wisely. And like you can, and then they got a guy who's very calmly explain this to you. And he's like, you can use, words like damn.
Well, me and Vic are
and then
parents.
you can use these
Me and-
more, vulgar words like fuck, but use your fuck.
Me and Vic are parents, so we replace those words.
Let me
with-
talk, you fucker. So what
Instead
I'm
of
trying to say
instead of fudge, you
now
say
that we can be,
you say fudge.
we don't have to watch what I'm saying. I don't have to watch what I'm saying anymore. So
All right.
jacking off is coming back.
Uncensored. I love it. Back to the old Jack. Give it to me.
Give it to me one more time. So what's on your mind, Mr. Petrelli?
Well, it was my birthday the other day.
Yeah,
Happy
happy birthday.
Oh, thank you.
Birthday bear, get the birthday bear. Come on.
Thank you.
Birthday bear.
You can drink.
Give me 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
Okay, thank you.
Oh,
But something
2-minute
I
warning.
thought you might like, Jack. I drove down to Mexicali to see my mom's family, and when I was at a red light, there's a bunch of clowns in Mexico now.
Hell
There's like some
yeah!
guy on a what? He's in a unicycle and he puts a bowling pin on his head and a red nose and starts juggling.
I hope
and then
you
asking
stole it
people for
from him
tips.
so you can wear it Thursday when you call in.
No, I could get my own. But then the next flight, there was another clown doing other tricks. So I said, "Wow, I bet Jack would like this."
Yeah, sweet. So you're going to video into the show Thursday for Clown Party.
Yeah, I need to get
He
some,
was,
you know.
he was juggling on a unicycle.
Yeah, and he had like a bowling pin on his head. Thank you, Dustin. I appreciate it. Thanks, man.
Dustin's a good man. Dustin better video in Thursday too. John keeps John, you keep trying to come on, but I can't add you to stage because it says you don't have your audio and video connected.
Oh.
I know it took me a little while to figure that out too, because I had about 4 or 5 years.
Yeah, it's probably in the
Yeah.
settings there,
Because
Johnny.
you're
boy.
drunk off your ass.
Yes, but I could be. At any
So happy
given moment.
birthday. Besides
Thank you.
How old are you now?
21?
I'm 36.
Damn,
Oh my
you're almost
God.
the
Yeah.
oldest incher.
Getting up there.
All right.
Isn't that how
Yeah.
like old AJ Lee is now?
Yeah, he's no longer young and
Think
tight.
so.
Oh, look at that. Here we go.
You look younger than AJ Lee, though. All right, here
Oh.
we go.
Yeah, volume.
Oh, those batteries are
Just hold it
low.
up to the mic.
Change the batteries.
I hear him.
I think he died.
Damn.
Oh, my God.
That's okay.
We just
Don't
witnessed
thank you,
the
Vic.
death of a
Bad luck.
birthday bear.
That's super bad luck. Oh, my
Here we go. Oh, there you go.
God.
Oh, thank you, Vic. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Oh,
Thank
my
you.
God.
That was it.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
He gave out.
Very nice.
Hmm.
Very nice.
Well, I
Totally
also I was
haunted down.
watching the AAA pay-per-view on YouTube for free on Saturday, and I have to say I find JBL as a commentator really annoying. I didn't
Yeah,
miss him at all.
JBL
He
has
used to do
always
it every
sucked.
week though. Back in the day on SmackDown, him and Michael Cole.
I hate
JBL
to
has
admit this,
always
but
sucked.
I'm not a big fan of Daniel Bryan as commentator, which a lot of people seem to love.
Oh yeah.
I don't really like
Oh,
him.
that's losing Tony Schiavone. That's not very good. Yeah. I like Tony better.
Yeah, I mean he's probably better than Taz, but there's a similarity to me where they both just laugh all the time, and I would think he'd be a guy that would take the wrestling more serious, but I'm not a fan of him on the commentary.
Well, maybe he's got to learn how to do it better. So.
Got to learn him more.
Well,
they need Jim Ross in there to just start beating him. Like
that's what I was going to
like
say.
A government mule to teach you the ways, boy.
In AEW, who was a better commentator than JR? Name one.
Just about everybody. In AEW one.
Yeah, he wasn't so.
Yeah, I like it.
Well, that hurt AEW losing JR and replacing him with Taz.
I agree.
That
with
was a
that,
downgrade.
but honestly, I think Excalibur is a better commentator than JR at this point. But the best commentator though in AEW, I think, is Nigel McGuinness and who's the guy who does Ring of Honor and every once in a while he pops on.
Ian Riccaboni.
Ian Riccaboni.
I think both those guys are really good.
Jack is in the
I kind of like Daddy Magic.
Zone.
I think he's okay.
I do too. That's a really underrated guy. Yeah. I'm a fan. I'm glad he signed a long-term deal. I'm a big fan of his.
Wait until Jay Lethal does the fucking commentary, and then he does Ric Flair and Macho Man every day.
I would stay away from doing that.
Why?
But I would think he'd be good. He could be a good commentator.
I think so.
When he's retired, Don Callis is a good commentator.
Oh yeah,
too.
yeah.
Hey, yeah.
That's a guy they're starting to use more, but really, I think he should be on TV every week. Don Callis. I mean, he's got so much heat. They need to trim the fat in the group, get it down to like 4 guys or so. But I'm a fan of the group.
When I was at AEW Live, Callis and Fletcher were in a luxury box next to me, and half of the people in my section were not even paying attention to the show. They were just flipping off on Callis the whole time.
He's got
and yelling and screaming at him.
And Kyle Fletcher is friggin' superstar.
Yeah.
Did you flip off Don Callis any, Michael?
No, I didn't. He was just sitting there. He wasn't even doing anything. He had more heat than MJF.
Raider, we're finally
gonna get Taker. His job.
We're finally gonna get Taker and Sting in Saudi.
Yeah, apparently they want Shawn Michaels to put his boots back.
Yeah, Shawn Michaels, Undertaker, Triple H, and Triple H.
So who's dressed in the ring? Who are these guys that they're dressing up like Halloween costumes done?
AI.
Oh, something you know about Triple H? They had a young guy playing La Parka. This La Parka was like a 20-year-old guy playing La Parka.
Really?
Are we doing La Parka?
It was no fake La Parka, but they own the character.
So you're basically telling us that this is the young, tight La Parka?
Damn! Intro likes a young, tight skeleton.
The chairman of the board. Holy Lord.
Tight.
Did you ever look? I always liked AJ, but did you ever think AJ would just be like the biggest draw in wrestling?
I don't understand it.
She's the Hulk Hogan.
I always thought that Inter would be like a Juventud guy.
I'm a
big Juventud fan.
Let's get Juventud back on. Let's hit.
He'll tell us some more like horrible stuff that we weren't expecting.
Yeah.
I think I'm still
paid the cartel to kidnap fucking Xbox child.
I'm gonna ask him.
Jesus.
To come on.
The AJ Lee stuff.
That ain't right.
I was just like, what the hell? And then her promo, she was quickly getting on my nerves. Just like how she was just rambling on. I was like, she's not a very good like public talker, I don't think. So it was, and for God's sakes, everybody, I don't need to know that Roxanne Perez is loving AJ Lee being back. My whole like Facebook feed is just nothing but Roxanne Perez and freaking AJ Lee hugging. It's like, okay, I get it. I don't need to know this. I don't.
Well, you've been looking at all those ladies. That's your whole.
It's just on my Facebook feed. That's the whole wall of it. Is Roxanne Perez and AJ Lee.
If you keep looking at wrestling ladies,
boom! I just texted Hoovy to come back on the show.
That's your algorithm.
If
you keep looking at wrestling ladies, yeah, of course.
Yeah, Intra's friggin' jizzing it. He's doing the Lexar. He's friggin' jizzing in his paint.
Oh my god!
You guys aren't getting the AJ Lee and freaking.
No, I do. AJ Lee's just everywhere. People are. I like AJ Lee. I don't want to bash her, but I mean, it's not the same as Steve Austin coming back or The Rock. Like I mean, people
No,
are
we're
just
all
going
wait.
absolutely
We're all
insane.
waiting for Paige to come back.
I mean, I like her.
Oh,
too.
yeah, that'd be
Well,
good.
I'm not honestly because I was waiting. I was really excited when she came back to AEW, and I don't think she really has it anymore. To be honest,
She's the hottest one, though.
I like her, but I don't. I just don't think she's particularly good anymore. I don't think
It
she
doesn't
ever
matter
really
if you're
recovered.
good. It doesn't matter if you're
It does,
good or
it
not.
does to me. I don't really care about watching wrestling if it's not particularly.
Okay, well then bring Marty Jannetty back.
He's like 80
He's in a
years
wheelchair, isn't he?
She'd be a good character, Paige, like
Yeah,
a
no, I
manager
like
for
Paige.
somebody.
Yeah, I like Paige a lot. Yeah.
Imagine you wheeled down Marty Jannetty in a wheelchair, and then he kicked up and fucking.
I like Marty Jannetty. I'm a fan. Let's
Why
get Marty
not?
back on. I'm going to message Marty.
Yeah,
Hey.
that's Marty.
Come on, Marty.
Didn't he talk about getting a blowjob from a girl in a wheelchair when he was on the show?
That's on the very
my
first
God.
episode ever on In Your Head.
Not exactly.
I remember that.
Jack tells me
Man.
that story, and I'm like, oh, this isn't going to be a clean show, is it?
How about this? How about this? I like this idea at some point. For a future goal, if we hit the goal, what if we listen to the very first episode, and we do live?
Oh, like a
commentary
watch
on it?
along.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that sounds pretty
That'd be
cringe.
fun.
That sounds awesome.
That sounds pretty rough. That's probably
Why
going to get it just
Marty and
listening
Freddie?
to myself. It's pretty rough at times.
Man, I think Marty unfriended me.
Yeah, it got a little rough.
Marty unfriended you? I'm trying to find an AJ Lee and Roxanne Perez friends photo, but
I think the Buck Zumhoff got a little bit more rough.
I think Facebook was listening to me and they've stopped putting it on my feed or something to prove me wrong.
No, that's a different Marty. Maybe he got a new account though.
Yeah, his wife took over his account.
Yeah.
Because he can't be responsible for it.
Damn, AJ Styles is too old now, Jackson saying. You know, that in all honesty, I think AJ Styles is a guy who would benefit going to AEW. Look, I know you can argue about money and all this stuff, but he's just very stale. And I think if he could have one last run in AEW, maybe not last run, but he could have a run in AEW, work with new people. People would go crazy. That audience would go crazy to see AJ Styles come out.
I think just about any wrestler would benefit from working in AEW right now. It's because you won't have to work in Saudi Arabia.
Just like, I'm an honest guy, so I think it would benefit Jericho going back to WWE. I think it would benefit AJ Styles to go to AEW. Although, maybe Jericho's like, I can finally go and wrestle in Saudi Arabia. That's what I've always wanted.
One of the biggest pops out of the last.
Like with Kurt Angle.
What was that, Michael?
I kind of think they're going to use Jericho as a jobber because he was the first AEW champion, like with Kurt Angle.
I don't think they would.
I don't know. We'll see. I hope not.
I don't think he would do it.
One of the biggest pops that I ever got out of WWE for the last 10 years was AJ Styles coming out of the Royal Rumble. It was I loved it more than Edge.
Oh yeah, but that was what, like 8 years ago or something?
Yeah,
2016.
In the last decade.
Yeah, at this point in time though, it's like, man, it's not very. It's like, who really cares at this point?
No, but he probably has the best moves.
Facebook and their AI bots heard what I was saying. They're not giving me the pictures anymore.
What do you want to do? Go put AJ Styles in AEW for a
Yes, that's what I just said for the last 10 minutes.
For a Jericho retirement match?
No,
That's
I think Jericho should go to WWE. He has all fresh matchups. The crowd has already turned on him in AEW. To me, I think that's his best choice, and I think it would benefit AJ's career to go to AEW as all new matchups. That crowd would go insane for him. That's what I would like to see, and I think it would benefit both guys. He could even go back to WWE for his retirement, after a couple of years if he wanted to. Yeah, that's what I would like to see. It benefits
Then-
people. It benefits people to go back and forth.
Good Lord.
Yeah,
Yeah, it does.
it does.
What's going on there, Stevie?
Wiki
If
says
WWE
AJ
is
48
petty,
years
they
old.
are petty a lot of
AJ's
times.
48 years old. Oh, there we
What do you
go.
got,
There
Vic?
they are. Look at how good
Damn.
of friends they are. Doesn't it just make everybody's heart warm?
Best friends.
Hey, Roxanne Perez and AJ Lee, just be friends.
You made the list.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's how me and Goosey
she
were
was a
when we
big
met
fan of her when
in
she was
Chicago.
small. I get it, Facebook. Get over it.
When me and
Hey,
Goosey
quit.
met in Chicago, we embraced and we just started chanting friends.
Yep. Then you jacked me off in the parking lot. It was
And
really
then Don West came out.
Whoa.
Baby.
Wow.
No.
Whoa.
Then we saw Mick Foley's daughter and a clown walking by.
Oh my God.
Is this what you're? Is this why you're dressing up as a clown? You're trying to get in with Noelle there.
Why not? She's hot as hell.
Well,
No.
Do you think she likes when people sing her that song?
Probably.
I think
That's how
he's
the
down
kid
for
goes.
glory.
Does she
I'm
still
surprised he
date
doesn't
the
have a
kid?
kid named Santa.
He's like,
Well,
I
he
hope
has a
Santa's
son.
coming down your chimney tonight.
A son named Rudolph.
Jibbida Jobs! Jibbida ha! Yeah! Jobs is on the line. First
Oh
we
my
hear from
God.
Pazzo, and
Legend.
then his brother in the Headyverse, Jobs, is on the line. When I think of Tazo, I think of Jobs. When I think of Jobs, I think of Tazo.
That's gross.
No, but anyway, but Tazo hit the goal, so I'm pumped for Tazo. I think I've taken too much caffeine tonight. But Jobs, what is on your mind, my friend, my pal, my amigo, OG of the Headyverse? Jobs.
One of the OGs.
Really excited about WrestlePalooza.
Oh,
Yeah.
WrestlePalooza.
Now, if I asked you, Jobs, to go back and pick like a wrestling pay-per-view name, like let's reuse a really great wrestling name from the past, would the first thing you think of would be WrestlePalooza?
Wasn't WrestlePalooza that pay-per-view where they had that shitty like RVD and Sabu match and like
I don't remember. I remember even back then people thinking WrestlePalooza is a really cheeseball name.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it was somewhat relevant because Lollapalooza, but now Lollapalooza isn't even around anymore. So
the colossal.
Well, they have it in Chicago.
It sounds like
Do
a
they still have
JCW type of thing.
they could have had the second ever Great Balls of Fire pay-per-view.
Hell yeah! You think they will in like 20 years? They'll be like, Great Balls of Fire is coming back. Goodness gracious, Great Balls of Fire. Do you think Vince really thought that's what like kids listen to today?
he's like,
Oh yeah.
people love it, pal. Goodness gracious, great balls of fire.
I'll be right back. We have too many people. We're fine right now, but I have to go because I was playing a show before we started, so I have to go on my other computer and move that so more people can join us. But I'll be right back. Talk
He's
to
gotta
Joe
go-
and
he's
all
gotta go
these
take a shit.
fine folks. No, bitch, I'm going to do something to help the show. And what else I could do to help the show? Smack your drunk ass around. Know your
Hey,
role and don't talk
bring it
over
on.
the host, Jackie Jones.
Anytime.
No IB
Anytime.
either. Shut the fuck
Delight.
up a minute, T-Bone, you drunk fuck. I'll be right
You
back.
used to be a lightweight.
Here, hold the fort down while I'm
Okay.
gone. I'll be back momentarily.
I'm gonna hold the fort down.
He drank too much coffee.
Jobs is
too much
growing
coffee.
out the beard. It looks like he's going to get ready to go to Saudi Arabia to watch some WrestleMania. You'll
He
fit
has
right
to do
in.
a WV.
Well, I've always had a beard. You're just not observant. You thought that I don't wear glasses as well.
Oh, is he that mad?
What happened
What
there?
what a little bitch! He's hanging up on me just because I didn't know he had a beard. I mean,
Hey,
jeez. Vic, you need
I
a
didn't hang
bitch
up.
bear, like when just a bear that's all whiny and it's just like you can pull it out when Jobs hangs up on you. Oh, there he is. What happened to you, Jobs?
I met Sonic and they brought my order.
Oh, okay.
Joe, actually,
I can
Jobs,
forget
how's
that.
how's the leg? How's the leg?
Did you get the pickle slushy?
I did not get the pickled slushy. No.
Strawberry slushy.
Slushy
How's
at
your
all?
how's your crippled leg though?
What?
How's your bad leg?
Who are you?
He's T-Bone. He's
T-Bone.
Tyler. Tyler from
Been around for a long time.
Ooh.
How's your leg?
You've asked that too many times, T-Bone. Michael, we were still getting
Not
your
good.
thoughts on the world professional.
Yeah, I when I first called in January, I said I was disappointed that they were having Saudi Arabia have the Royal Rumble, and now they're having WrestleMania in 2027. So, yeah, that kind of sucks. So,
Yeah, the disappointment can go up much greater at this point because now they have the biggest show in wrestling is WrestleMania.
yeah.
Which dead wrestler do you think they're going to ask to participate in the WrestleMania?
Probably Hulk
Andre the
Hogan.
Giant.
Yeah.
They want Big John Studd in the main event.
Like, get us Hogan.
Yokozuna versus Big
Like-
John Studd.
Yeah, are we gonna get some random Chinese sumo wrestler again as Yokozuna?
Ay, caramba.
Yeah, maybe. That was a weird year.
That was very
I just
weird.
had a picture of like that would have been relevant, but it's gone because Facebook doesn't like me right now.
Well, Great Khali's got that 9-foot guy, and he's gonna fight Hulk Hogan, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Who's gonna dress up like Hulk Hogan? Randy Hogan?
Randy Hogan. I was going to say, does he still wrestle? Does he still look like Hogan?
Maybe Horace. They could bring Horace in.
Maybe Horace.
Yeah,
Put
change
a
his
wig on
name
him.
into Hulk.
I say they bring back Toast Hogan.
Toast Hogan. I think
They were having Curtis Axel as Hulk Hogan
Ryan
too.
Ryan James would be down with it. Toast Hogan and what'd you say, Michael?
Yeah, Mr. Perfect's son. They were having Mr. Perfect's son dress up like Hulk Hogan too before they
That
fired
wouldn't
him.
be bad.
Oh yeah,
That wouldn't be bad.
Curtis.
Brian Pillman Jr. would make a good.
Think they'll have
Hulk
Ted
Hogan.
DiBiase Jr. get out of jail for the weekend? Just
No.
He might not want to come back though. He'll be like, "I'll just stay here in Saudi Arabia." It's like they released him and now he's
He
gone.
might just stay there in jail.
Mhm.
You see him perform, and then all of a sudden he's got hauled away by federal marshals into it.
Yeah.
That stuff was rotten.
Pickleballs.
Pickleballs.
It was my nickname in high school.
Oh wow! Look at this picture.
What are we looking at? Are you looking up? Oh, that's the your boys.
Yeah, but they got Manu to be like Jacob, and they can't do that to Jacob.
Do they just think he's? Do they think he is him?
I don't know. Do they? They're not the same person. Whoever this person is that posts this.
Who do they have as Ted DiBiase Jr.? They have him there.
Yeah,
They think he's.
there
Randy
is no
Orton.
Ted Jr. It's just Randy.
So they
Orton.
must really think that is him. They must really think Jacob Fatu is Manu.
Man, what a dumb post.
Like, man, the bloodline's all one guy.
Oh, I think it's
fair.
just a joke because the caption says Jacob has come a long way. So I think they know it's not him. It's just a joke.
That's how the Rougeau brothers swish out.
Damn. So as an update for people just now tuning in, we've hit the goal of so what happened was if we hit the goal of $50, Tazo will return next week. You
Oh
could
my
also try to do a negative goal. So Jackson sent in $10 to not have Tazo on. Tazo himself sent in $60, which made us hit the goal. So right now
This
we're
is
at
like-
50. So you
this is
can
like the
still
honky
try
tonk man thing.
to diminish the goal if you would like to not get Tazo. But anyway,
So what would it take? Would it be 50? Would 50 even it out?
no,
Or-
I guess once we hit 50, it would be bad. But
What?
next week you can Venmo in to get Tazo kicked off the show. So if we
What,
hit
forever?
the $50 goal again next week, we will kick Tazo off.
Why was he kicked
Forever.
off the show?
Just because he's
'Cause he-
Tazo.
Oh
He got
yeah.
naked and showered.
I shouldn't have to ask.
Dick and ball.
So if Tazo does anything, like if he's just like in the shower and
Yeah, he can do anything he wants unless we hit the negative goal to kick him off.
So
No,
the
but he
show
also
is
said
on. He
some-
can't do anything he wants because the show's on Facebook and YouTube.
We're on Rumble next week. We're
And he
doing-
said
Oh,
some
okay.
anti-Semitic stuff.
we're not really Jews, but yeah. That's what I'm going to
Okay.
tell Tazo.
I'm not gonna say that, but
All right, yeah, Lexar. If I had $100, I'd send it to this podcast to ban Paterno. Damn, you gotta start saving up because Paterno's on all the time. It would be $100 well spent.
would that be better than the greatest lap dance ever if Paterno got banned?
It'd probably be the best $100 he's actually legitimately ever spent between wrestling.
how much
and
did he
ring.
spend on that wrestling mat?
$500, I think, and he just throws it on his floor and he puts tranny porn on top of it.
Oh my god,
It's Toronto
Probably worth it.
Stevie Gene Simmons.
probably worth $1,000 now.
I don't know. Does he have a really long tongue?
It's pretty
Is
long.
Paterno dead? Yeah.
DVT, yeah.
Did you miss Stevie's tongue? He just showed us his tongue. He's-
I never.
We're talking to
missed
the only two Canadians in the crowd right now.
that. No, John Reddy's Canadian.
Getting ready. Yeah.
Mhm.
Our Reddy's Canadian?
Yeah. Didn't you
Yeah.
ask the same
I
thing
didn't
last
know
week?
that.
I think you had the same revelation last week. Yeah.
Dave Deadman's Canadian. He's in the chat.
Mhm.
Okay. Well, Canada loves you.
Whoa,
problem with
Canada! I'm sure there's other Canadians out there.
I'm
Yeah,
sure
Dave
there are.
Deadman here. He's I don't know where he is in Canada. I think he's right on the border because I believe he's not far from Detroit.
So,
Jonathan
what is that,
Jackson, he's a
Windsor?
fake Canadian. He made it.
Jonathan
Maybe
Jackson?
maybe we deported him.
Maybe he goes back and forth.
Oh yeah, I heard that about him. Oh, you mean Canadian?
Well, that too.
Well,
All right. Who were we on, Incher? Did we get everything from Jobs? Did he say anything? I was.
I don't know if we got anything from Jobs. Honestly, he got a Sonic order.
All right. Well, Jobs, if you hit the goal, you can speak. No, Jobs, what's on your mind?
I've seen him smile one time.
Nothing really. I just wanted to see all your beautiful faces. That's all.
Hell yeah! Booyah!
That's a good answer.
I just wanted to see all your beautiful faces and Incher.
Boom!
And Incher.
That's because Incher, you're not beautiful. You're handsome.
Thank you, Jackie Jones.
I was on YouTube last night at like 2 a.m. and it recommended the series that you used to do. Was it microwave versus oven?
Mm-hmm.
So I watched you cook a banquet dinner for 20 minutes. Very entertaining. I'm sorry, 2 banquet dinners. So very, very entertaining.
Mm-hmm.
Bring it back,
I was a hungry man, actually. I think so.
You should bring that back.
Yeah.
Nobody
You
cared
should,
about it.
you should cook like an entire chicken.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just throw a whole chicken in the microwave. Put it on for high for 10 minutes.
I cooked 4 lamb chops today.
In the microwave?
Not in the microwave. No.
Yeah.
Well,
what's the fun in that?
did you see the one where I did the White Castle sliders?
No, I saved that one for today.
Okay,
I'm gonna watch that one after this.
The must-watch later list. Yeah.
Have you ever had real White Castle? I had it. I think it was the first time I was in
Several.
Chicago.
That's fucking terrible.
I've had it several times.
Yeah, it tastes like slime.
It's fucking awful.
Goosey must be a Crystals fan. He's
Damn.
like,
Crystals.
it's like White Castle, basically. It's
I
like
thought they were all right.
I liked them all right.
I mean, they were fine at first, and then an hour later, when you had explosive fucking diarrhea.
That's what everyone told me. Like, yeah, but they were fine, I guess. I don't remember. Those were my drunk days, though. I was probably pretty drunk when I had.
Do you guys think that WWE is going to alienate their fan base by moving to Saudi Arabia and then you have to take out a small loan to go to a live event?
We spent the first hour on this topic, Joe, but definitely I think they already started to get the "you sold out" chants, and even the guys that usually just suck up to WWE, like Eric Bischoff, has even been on the ticket prices, you're pricing out families, no normal family can just take their, you're a married couple and 2 or 3 kids to the WWE show. I mean, what it's even if you got the cheap seats, it's $5,000. If you got front row, it's gonna be $400,000 to WrestleMania.
And there was talk of when WWE sold the TKO that
imagine if you went to both nights, it's almost $1 million to take a family of 5 to WrestleMania.
More money than you'll make in your entire fucking life.
We hit. You hit the lottery and you blow it all on WrestleMania tickets.
On WrestleMania tickets.
You blow it. You get an Undertaker meet and greet.
If somebody would win the lottery and do that with their money, we really should be allowed.
You don't think that's what Lexar would do? I'd almost bet money Lexar would do that.
You get a fucking autographed fucking piece of paper by Max Edu for a year or something.
I actually did go to a meet and greet.
Honestly, Jobs, how do people? I understand some people are. Isn't it weird that there's enough people to keep having these sellouts that they just spend a fortune on these shows?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't think that the product is good enough to justify spending that kind of money, especially for something like WrestleMania or one of the big pay-per-views. You have to buy the tickets so far in advance. You don't even know what the card's going to be like when you're buying the tickets. I got burned. I went to the WrestleMania that the Miz main evented. So
yeah, and you're still paying off your debt. $100,000 or something. But no,
so I got ripped off because we went when I was a kid. My dad was like, "Oh, I'm going to take you to go see the Ultimate Warrior," and a signing and a meet.
And it was One Warrior Nation.
No, worse than that. Worse than the Renegade. We're talking just some guy's face painted like the Warrior.
No, it was One Warrior Nation.
And get away.
You sure it wasn't your dad's buddy who was just trying to be the Ultimate Warrior?
In the garage, yeah. No. It wasn't. No, we actually traveled for this, and we got ripped off by the WWF. And so I said, guess what? Not doing it again.
Damn. Did anyone else here ever get ripped off on a meet and greet? You were supposed to meet somebody and it was just somebody else?
I got ripped off from High Spots. I bought some TNA DVDs 20 years ago. They never mailed me. That was it. Never meet and greet.
Yeah, I don't want to say I got ripped off on a meet and greet. A couple of years ago, I went to go meet and greet with Randy Orton, and he ended up getting COVID, so they brought Otis instead. I was like, what
Randy Otis.
I was like, what a dick. I was like, this is the worst fucking downgrade I've ever seen.
Yeah, I bet
it could have been Tucker.
Bob Evans. I bet Otis and Tucky had the Bob Evans.
But... And Incher just watched him. Was like, "Where's Randy Orton?"
Where's Randy at? He should be here. I was pretty happy to do this.
Well, I've told the story before on the show about how Shawn Michaels once lied to me in a church, but that's the only bad experience I've ever had with a wrestler.
When you mentioned High Spots. It wasn't high. It was
No, it was RF video.
RF video. So I bought
RF video?
I used to buy shoot interviews back in the day. I bought one. I put it in the VCR, and it was up close of a guy taking a shit on a lawn.
Do you still have that tape?
No, I called him up, and he didn't say sorry or didn't even seem shocked you would think like you'd be like you would think either like I don't believe that or what the fuck. He just like just send it back and I'll send it. It's like what the hell like.
What?
If I had to pay to send it back, I sent him back the video and then he sent me the right one. But...
That's such a good story.
I need that. Now that I think about it, he needed the video back. Like, yeah.
Well, after we found out about that guy.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, right.
Might have been a sex bot from Lexar.
It might have been.
Better look out.
I don't want to think what it might have been, but it was not good.
Sandra Loco did that to me one time. He was gonna burn a fucking TNA documentary on a DVD, and he sent me like fucking Barney or some shit like that.
We used to meet Rob Feinstein all the time at Fan Fest.
Yeah,
it was always real uncomfortable, like if we were on the elevator with him or something.
You should have arm wrestled him.
Why?
I remember when he used to run Ring of Honor. I used to kind of like him. I thought his store was cool, but then I see him on Catch a Predator.
Right,
like,
right, yeah.
This guy.
This was after Catch a Predator where we met him at. I always thought it was very, very bad that they actually just let him at.
Yeah, run away. Oh yeah,
the guy who ran FanFest, he's calling me a Satanist and all these things.
Oh, yeah.
He's supposedly the big Christian guy. But he had no problem with Rob Feinstein taking money from Rob Feinstein.
Well, WWF hired fucking Pat Patterson back, right? So.
Yeah, but I don't know if he actually did. No, I mean he was not accused of doing anything with kids. The people that were never brought back.
Well, actually, Mel Phillips did get brought back, which was.
Yeah, but when they fired him for the kid stuff, they never brought him back.
I think they did bring him back. For was it or was it not? I don't know. No, maybe not.
And one of the Garvin guys too, right?
Yeah, both that. When they fired all three, and they only brought back Pat Patterson.
Vic, what was the Garvin that got shot?
Yeah, they didn't bring him back. Is what I'm saying.
Marvin.
Well, why would you?
I'm just saying they didn't. But I always used to defend Pat Patterson, and I have no idea. But after all the stuff came out of Vince, I kind of think he, at the very least, knew about stuff. And I've heard like so many people talk about stories about him. I'm starting to think it is probably.
Is that going to be the next?
I don't think with kids, but I do think with the adult wrestlers.
Is that going to be the next In Your Head roundtable? The best alleged sexual predator in wrestling?
Oh yeah, we need an In Your Head roundtable.
I mean, it's got to be Zoom off. I mean,
Zoom off.
Raping your own daughters, guys, is pretty.
That's the worst.
Got to be Vince. Spend on what? On the shit tape? I don't know. Whatever they were at the time, $20.
Vince tried to spin it into an ankle.
The thing is, shoot interviews, if you weren't around then, like in the late 90s, whatever, it's hard to understand because there's so many, all these podcasts like ours and stuff where you can hear just endless shoot interviews. But at the time, like it was really rare to hear a wrestler talk out of character.
Yeah.
So there was a few years there, and before like the internet really blew up, where the shoot interview was like wild. It was like, oh shit, like these guys are talking out of character and talking about all that.
Those were amazing.
When I started listening to you guys, it was wrestling radio. Internet.
Yeah. It was the podcast.
What's his face made a living off those goddamn shoot interviews?
A few people like Honky Tonk Man. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Now look at him. He's co-hosting a podcast with Kevin.
That was probably the last hurrah of the shoot interview.
Yeah.
But he did take the shoot interview and he did add production quality to him. Because the Owens before that, like the RF videos, they were like the first of its kind, but like quality-wise, they're pretty rotten. It's really just a guy sitting there with like like on a couch or whatever. And then Sean Oliver actually like quality. I don't mean the quality. Well, the quality interviews honestly a lot better too, but the it looked a lot better. It was filmed like more professionally.
I'd put IYH over Sean Oliver any day.
Well, I appreciate that, but we didn't have the production of quality.
No, but you have the questions. You got the answers.
I appreciate that. I like some of our like Terry Funk. I think our Terry Funk interviews.
Oh, the Terry Funk interviews. Yeah, they were like 3 hours long.
That was my favorite one.
If we would have had the means to take those and film them like professionally, like I think they would have been some. I don't think you could do that today. I don't think like people would buy them.
But I don't think that people would talk to you if you weren't like a real person. You know?
Oh, I think we're good interviewers back then. Yeah. I would
now
like
you have to
try
pay
get
like $500.
Yeah, that's what is discouraging. I'm sure we could get people if I asked like many people, eventually some people, but so many people.
No, they
want
want money now.
Yeah, I'm fully aware of this. So it's just kind of I just really don't ever ask anybody. But
the one guy that hit us up for some money and we wouldn't do it, but he put out a video earlier where he was talking about how to eat healthy on the road when you're a wrestler, Buff Bagwell. And his way of eating healthy while he was on the road was get 2 quarter pounders and just don't eat the bread.
That's true.
And then take sweet and sour sauce and dip the.
And then he smoked meth and lost his leg.
Yeah. He dipped like the hamburger patty in sweet and sour sauce, and I'm like, this is really strange.
Yeah, that's probably honestly though. When I lost a lot of weight, I stayed away from all carbs.
Yeah.
Well, he didn't eat the bread, but I thought the sweet and sour sauce was just strange.
Sweet and sour sauce. That's got a lot of sugar. And stuff.
Yeah. Well, I'm not even saying the sugar. I'm just saying it's strange. Why would you want that on your hamburger patty?
Oh, I mean,
why would you not?
Your personal taste, I guess. But it does seem a weird combination, hamburger and sweet and sour sauce. I do like the sweet and sour sauce, so I like it, but I don't know if I'd like it with a burger.
And he was like, "You're going to get the fries, just don't pay any attention to those." It's like, how can you even like order them? And like, you can just order quarter.
Why would you even order them?
He was just like, just throw those out. It's like,
you don't have to buy them. You could just buy the burger.
Just buy the burger, dude.
They have the lettuce wraps now too.
Yeah, the lettuce wrap.
At McDonald's.
I think Carl's Jr. has them, and In-N-Out Hamburger has them here.
I like that actually. I make lettuce.
McDonald's doesn't, but they have the snack wraps so you can get the tortillas.
Yeah.
Did they bring the snack wraps back?
But I know when I was in California, like the IHOPs had like protein pancakes, which they didn't have. They don't have out here, so it might.
Oh yeah, they have
that.
Steven, do you have the double fillet of fish?
The double fillet of fish.
I don't go there anymore.
No McDonald's at all.
Since I married.
Might as well go to a regular restaurant. It costs like $12 for like a quarter.
Yeah.
The wife's not a fan of the McDonald's, Stevie.
Yeah, since I got married, we are swearing off red meat. So
I see.
No more McDonald's, unfortunately.
We can get a fillet of fish or some chicken nuggets.
You don't know what type of meat that is. It's pigeon.
There was a McDonald's.
Pigeon's actually quite expensive. That's quail.
Unfortunately, the only McDonald's that was nearby where I work, they shut down during the pandemic.
Squab. What? They shut down what?
During the pandemic, he said.
Oh.
Yeah.
They got rid of salads at McDonald's during the pandemic and never brought them back. I used to actually would get the It's like the
Southwest.
grilled chicken, bacon,
Southwest.
ranch
Ranch,
salad, but I would get it without the ranch dressing, and I'd get it with whatever. I remember a girl's day at the time. She's like, "What kind of asshole would order that?"
Someone who likes to eat healthy? Fuck you.
All right. Who else has something to say before we go to the Robert? Vic Schiavone, did we get to you?
Well, just disappointed that Saudi Arabia stole the WrestleMania that was going to be.
Oh my God! Saudi Arabia stole the WrestleMania.
Well, they were
that on
the one that was going to
Saudi
be in
Arabia
Nashville.
stole Incher's heart.
They were
Oh
going to
my
be in
God.
Nashville, and Vic was going to be try to go to it.
In the new $2 billion stadium they're building for the Titans.
So they had it announced for Nashville, and now it's been taken.
They had a deal on works if they finish the stadium on time, which they will. If they were going to hold it there, then
Well, they
just
said,
like they pulled it out of New Orleans, they screwed Nashville too. So
Yeah, they said like
shit.
Cena wanted his last match in Boston, so they asked Boston for like $7 million, and they were like no, so they moved it to somewhere else. But it's like,
so
do they just have to squeeze every penny they can out of everybody?
Of course.
Money hungry
They're
assholes.
They're carnival
Yeah, like
workers.
I'm not saying they should like lose money or anything, but like they're you're
sure they ain't
worth
gonna
billions. Do you have to just try to get every single cent possible?
Yeah, at least put Tazo on the line or something. You know,
Right.
I feel right now they're being really tone deaf. I mean, the $29.99 a month deal with ESPN and it's just.
Yeah, and then so many fans like they think you're some kind of loser or something if you don't want to pay $30. They're like, yeah, these wrestling fans are losers. Like,
I
don't
be
watch
paying-
anything on there. I don't. If you watch other stuff, that's cool on there. But if I don't, I'm not paying $30 just to watch the WWE show.
I'm not. I mean,
But if you dyed fucking Tazo's hair red and his beard red if you could grow it out, you could pretty much pass him off as Cat or Sami Zayn. Good.
that's an interesting thought.
I actually can see that. That's a good point.
All right. Maybe that's if you're listening, Tazo. Next week, come on with the red hair.
Yeah. Start.
The difference, though, Golgo, it's like, okay, if you go from $30 to $35, but if you go from $5 to $30, I think that's a big difference.
If your minimum price is 50, and then all of a sudden it's 360, like a problem there.
Yeah. Right, yeah. Front row tickets go from $100 to $80,000. It's
like I said, if somebody leaked the story that Drew was going to beat Cody at WrestlePalooza, then I might pony up to $30 just to see that. But
yeah,
Cody's
I mean,
not gotten beat.
I might do it for like Royal Rumble. I don't know if I'd even maybe Rumble and WrestleMania. I don't think I would buy it for any other one. I don't even watch them all the time when I was paying $5.
Well, my son was telling me that if you had Netflix in another country, you could watch WrestlePalooza, and he said
as Rib says here, Stephanie actually said it right on her podcast, I believe, or maybe. And then I guess like the people they partner with were upset, and you can't blame them. They were like telling you how to like get around paying, Netflix or ESPN or whatever it is to like.
You get a VPN for like $10 a month.
It's like Stephanie finally like figured out what it's like to have a real boss. She was like, "What? You're upset at me?" She's like,
So Vic's moving to Dubai.
No, I mean, my son was telling me that somehow you could change the location.
Yeah, it's a VPN.
Unfortunately, he's in Oregon this week, so he can't do that.
I'll do it for you.
Yeah, go drive down T-Bone and do it for.
That's me tomorrow.
Yeah,
I'll do it for you.
So
no problem.
T-Bone's got.
Okay, you know
That's about it. I don't want to hold up the Raw report anymore. So
what? Okay, wait. I used to watch illegal WrestleManias on an illegal satellite.
Never incriminate yourself, T-Bone.
No, way back then. I can't. It wasn't even my satellite.
Yeah, I like to report T-Bone in Canada. He's getting illegal pay-per-views.
Yeah,
on an illegal satellite
from 1985.
Yep, T-Bone, capital T, B-O-N-E.
Yeah, remember when the Mega Powers explode? Oh yeah,
He's in Canada. Yeah,
Hey,
Canada. All right, cool. You got all the information you need. All right. Thanks,
Mark
guys.
Carney.
Yeah, FBI. All right, they're coming to get you, buddy.
Bring it on.
I got it included with my cable, which I was happy about. For the Spectrum in California, they have the ESPN Plus or Premium or whatever it's called included.
How great would it be if Jacques Rougeau just came in and grabbed him right now? He's like,
I'm
the Mount. This fucking
think you can
tased
steal
me
the
to the
pay-per-views,
ground.
do you?
I'd be fine with that.
I used to watch them all blurry, and they used to have the audio, and then they were you could kind of see it.
You can see that.
Oh yeah, back in the days when streaming was just starting out, it looked like it came into the fucking.
You watching the
I use a VPN with Netflix. Uh-oh.
Why couldn't Jacques Rougeau and PCO be a fucking
Trelly would be trying to look. He's like, I think that's a nipple. Spice Channel.
Yeah.
That was in WrestleMania 2002. I watched like that.
We should do watch-alongs, and that's like the screen that we got is like a big.
Remember I did
You guys should have been doing watch-alongs long ago.
That's what we're gonna start doing if we hit the goal.
Do it have
What's
like
the
the
goal?
scrambled screen where it's just going all over the place?
Okay, hit me with the Raw report.
Are we ready?
Are we
ready?
Wait a minute,
After our 2 hours, a 2-hour wait, let's get to the Raw report.
No, fucking idiot.
Oh Lord, give it to us.
Monday Night Raw comes to you from Springfield, Massachusetts. Your host tonight, Joe Tessitore and Corey Graves. And this was
what happened to Michael Cole? I'm sorry to interrupt, but like,
He died.
What happened to him? That's all over my Facebook feed too. It's like, where's Michael Cole? Nobody really cares, but where is he?
Yeah, I think he's the all-time greatest or something.
Fuck him.
Well, he was on SmackDown.
He kind of sucked anyway.
So we get the Usos, and it looks like LA Knight's still pissed off at Jay Uso, and
what?
So there was a little altercation before the show even starts, and this would continue on all night between these three. Back in the arena, John Cena comes out, and he took his own sweet time coming to the ring, acknowledging the crowd. I kind of fast forwarded through this because I was kind of waiting for him to start talking. I think I stopped it just around when Alicia Taylor did her introduction of John Cena. John Cena comes
stops it at Alicia Taylor.
Yeah. He thanks Alicia for the introduction, and so he starts talking about how that phrase, the last real champion, and I guess he tried to define it as not necessarily somebody who has a belt, but somebody who carried the company. Then he talks about Brock Lesnar. Then the crowd responds with a "fuck you, Lesnar" chant. And once again, Netflix tried to censor it out, but a few of them got through. And he said, so Cena says, no, what they're really saying is talk to Lesnar. But he says, he's a little bit afraid of Brock Lesnar. But then he starts hyping WrestlePalooza, and this kind of went on. Like I said, this wasn't the first one, but Cena just kind of went on and on and on.
WrestlePalooza.
So I think, first time it's going to be on ESPN. So he hypes ESPN. And I think, then he, what did he say? He said, and right near the end of his promo, I guess he saw this in the crowd. Somebody had a sign that said, Cena's shorts are stronger than his jeans. So the reference to SmackDown and Brock Lesnar ripping his jeans. Back in the backstage, Jey Uso and LA Knight are still pissed off at each other, but Adam Pearce, I think he makes the main event, where LA Knight still wants the Braun Bombs, but he needs a partner. So basically, there's a brief storyline, or basically LA Knight looking for a partner. After the commercial break, our opening match of the night, finally, Lyra Valkyria versus Roxanne Perez, with Raquel Rodriguez at ringside. This kind of went, you kind of like what you thought. These two had a match. Raquel interfered. Lyra took out Raquel, got back in the ring, and then she managed to hit her finishing move, the Nightwing, on Roxanne Perez and pin her and win the match. And Raquel immediately jumps in the ring to do a 2-on-1 attack on Lyra. When making the save, out comes Bayley, and she's like Superwoman beating up these two women. And I think she even kneed Roxanne hard in the face. That was a good shot, right to the face. Cut back, Adam Pearce is still busy, but now he's with the women, Io Sky and Stephanie Vaquer, ahead of their match. Kabuki Warriors show up, and Asuka, who speaks perfect English, still they have her, struggling with English. More backstage. You can kind of feel this is going to be a negative review because there's more backstage stuff. This time, once again, with Jimmy Uso and LA Knight. LA Knight basically asked Jimmy Uso to be his partner. Coming back from the commercial break, next match, Kofi Kingston taking on Penta El Zero Miedo. And I liked the way this ended because Penta added a springboard to his Mexican destroyer. It looked really nice, worked out fine, destroyed Kofi, and he pinned him. That looked nice. I mean, I thought that was well done. Backstage with again the continuing saga of Jey Uso, the Usos, and LA Knight. I think it was Jay warning Jimmy not to be his partner. I think they even continued this after the commercial break. But so then the next major segment was the confrontation between the two couples, Becky Lynch and Seth Rollins, and CM Punk and AJ Lee. And this one went on way too long. I like Punk and I like AJ Lee, but this whole segment I'm just dragged. And the whole point of it basically was that CM Punk and AJ Lee were kind of calling out Seth Rollins for hiding behind Becky Lynch. Then eventually CM Punk started chasing Seth Rollins all over the ring. Becky Lynch had kind of faked that she was going to walk out on Seth Rollins, but instead, when AJ Lee's back was turned, she snuck back in the ring and gave her a manhandle slam and left AJ Lee laying. And that's how the segment ended, with Punk with his wife, in the ring with Rollins and Becky Lynch kind of celebrating as they were walking up the rampway. But I thought it went on way too long. They could have just kind of cut off a few minutes of this. Mr. Charisma himself, Byron Saxton, is back on Monday Night Raw interviewing Dominic Mysterio. He's got 2 belts. He's wearing one. I think it was the Intercontinental title he had around his waist, and he was carrying the AAA belt that he won. It's coming back from the commercial break. It's a battle of the masked men, Dragon Lee versus El Grande Americano. And there was not one, but 2 El Grande Americanos that helped out the first El Grande Americano. So there were 3 El Grande Americanos in this match.
Supposedly behind those masks are Tyler Bate and Pete Dunne.
Oh.
Pardon? Parlez-vous?
Tyler Bate. Yeah.
Oh.
So AJ Styles, speaking of AJ, he runs down to the ring and he took out one of the El Grande Americanos, but there was a second one or a third one, I guess this would be number 3, that took him out. And eventually, getting back to the match, the first El Grande Americano got Dragon Lee into a submission hold, and Dragon Lee tapped out. And then we immediately go backstage, and I think it was Lyra Valkyria. She heard a ruckus in I guess a dressing room, and it was apparently Bailey yelling and screaming. And I guess she is kind of wondering what's going on. And eventually she goes into this room, and Bailey's in the room by herself. So I guess Bailey was kind of like yelling at herself. But at least she's not hearing voices in her head this week. But instead she was just yelling at herself, arguing with herself in an empty room. Up next was Rhea Ripley's only appearance on Raw, was a backstage segment with Stephanie Vaquer, who basically said that she was coming for the title regardless of who wins that match at WrestlePalooza. 2 minutes and she's out. Coming back from the commercial break, Stephanie Vaquer taking on Kairi Sane. And Stephanie Vaquer, the crowd is still really into this Devil's Kiss move that she does. She gets the SVB and wins the match. It looks like Asuka was going to interfere in the match, but Io Sky came down to the ring.
Oh yeah.
So, and the segment ends with Io Sky and Stephanie Vaquer kind of doing a face-to-face in anticipation of the match. Coming back from the break, I guess again a backstage segment, yet another one with the Kabuki Warriors and Io Sky, and then a Judgment Day segment celebrating Dominic Mysterio winning the AAA Mega Championship. And then finally, coming back from the commercial break, main event, LA Knight does have Jimmy Uso as his partner, taking on the Braun Brawns. So this one, was it Jimmy? So Jimmy had to. So I guess Jimmy had to jump off the top rope, land on Bronson Reed's shoulders, so that Bronson Reed could give him the Death Valley Driver, or the Jagged Edge, what they're calling it, and get pinned. Of course, after the match, the Brawns were beating up the baby faces. When Jey Uso's music hits, Jey Uso comes down to the ring. He had a chair, and the Brawns just one after the other, they just stood there while one of them ran up to the rampway and walked right into the chair shots from Jey Uso, and the other one was in the ring, just waited for Jey to hit the chair shots. Well, that's just my opinion, what they kind of look like to me. So then LA Knight, after the heel took a powder and the baby faces were in the ring, you had the Usos and LA Knight just standing in the ring, and it looked like Jey was going for a handshake with LA Knight, and I could just see from a mile away that he's going to hit the BFT on him. Just wait. And sure enough, that's exactly what LA Knight did, and he took out Jey. So, but
hell yeah.
But on the whole, I have to say,
Did
not at all.
Oh, Michael Petrelli told me he loved the show.
I love LA Knight.
The talking segments were too long. I wanted to see the husband and wife face off, but it went on for too long. Too many backstage segments. Not enough wrestling. So thumbs down on this week's Monday Night Raw, and that's too bad. But looking forward to
WrestlePalooza. Enough wrestling.
Yeah. WrestlePalooza, I looked up that was it WrestlePalooza 97 was the one where Jerry Lawler appeared, and he RVD and Sabu beat up the locker room.
Beat that ass! Yeah!
Oh yeah, I remember that. Was that in the ECW arena? I think that was his first appearance, right?
That's where isn't that?
I remember
where Jerry Lawler called it this building should be made of toilet paper because it's
toilet paper because it's full of shit. Yeah, I remember that.
Is that WrestlePalooza?
I have that show
though?
on DVD somewhere.
I just looked it up on Wiki. That's what it said. It said their review of WrestlePalooza 97.
Oh yeah, that was released on Pioneer Home Video, I think, back in the early 2000s.
I think that's when Jack did the frog splash.
Yeah,
and,
what I did.
Yeah.
So, what was I gonna say? Oh, so out there, if you haven't done this, make sure your gifted memberships are on. I'm gonna send out 5 free gifted memberships, and throughout, whenever we're live, if anyone out there would like to send gifted memberships, you can do so. So here we go. Who will get
Give me
these
one.
5 gifted memberships? I have no control over who gets them. It's all random. Well, it's not necessarily random. It's people who interact with the show or listen to the show. So here they go. They're going out. We got 5 people. We got Girth Brooks.
Girth Brooks.
Deadpool on YouTube. John Brown Jobs, who was on here earlier. Simply Ravishing, one of our regulars on the Facebook, and Dustin Nance here in the chat. All got themselves a free membership, 1-month membership to In Your Head here.
Well, gents, the clock strikes 12, and I must bid adieu.
All right,
good night, Stevie,
and good luck.
Love you, Stevie.
Damn, you two get a room. Couple of Canucks.
One of the best. Is Inter coming back after?
I don't know. He's out rubbing one out, probably.
Oh my God.
Nice. No, he's got to leave in the middle of the show. He's like, oh, I gotta go.
My Spanish lessons.
Spank the
Got my
monkey.
Spanish lessons.
Take Spanish
Thank you.
lessons. Is he still learning Spanish? Has he learned anything yet?
No, he's just doing WVs.
We can do the WV there. You can, if you don't need to leave to poop
Well-
your pants.
Yeah, you do.
Do the WWE live on the show.
Yeah, that if we hit the gold next week.
Bullshit live on the.
Funniest shit I've heard.
Well, let me try to find. I can't find these questions. Join the group, facebook.com/group/IYH Wrestling. You can send in questions to us. You can also interact with us throughout the week. Here we go. I think everyone here on the show is part of the group. Daniel Shell wants to know, why can't Julia or Vacour?
Back.
What?
He's back.
Oh, about time, bitch.
What took you so long?
Took the garbage out. I had to gather.
Oh, yeah, right.
You look like you're still there to me.
Oh, man.
That meant the garbage is you, boy.
Now he's left again.
Terrible.
What are you eating? A bowl of trash.
We got some cookout shake that got caught in the door.
You got cookout shake that got caught in the door? Are you
It
even
got-
speaking English?
The cookout, the restaurant.
Yeah, he ate a raccoon.
I'm eating the raccoon, Jack.
Would you just throw it in the blender?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, squirrel. A little bit of squirrel.
Is that soup or is it like ice cream?
It's a shake from cookout.
You never had
So,
squirrel
like-
soup?
Never even heard of cookout.
Never heard of cookout? Yeah, they're
got it now.
When I used to work at the nursing home, some of the people were on, because they had no teeth or whatever. So you would throw all their food into the food you'd blend it up,
Yeah.
and it would all look like that. You would just have to take whatever the meal was, like cheeseburger, fries, and you just throw it all into the blender.
It was
You'd
pretty much
puree it. You
all
have to
like
puree it.
appetizing.
It's pretty
So
much
they'd have to
all
drink
squirrel.
Drink like a cup of burger and fries.
Buff Bagwell will be like, add some sweet and sour sauce.
Yeah, don't put the.
Oh, man.
Just throw some sweet and sour sauce in there. Golgo likes the watermelon shake from Cookout. I didn't know he was a brother.
Oh, it does.
Interesting.
Good lord.
What? He's my brother. I'm saying we love.
He does. He eats it.
Good man. Daniel Shell wants to know, why can't Julia or Vacour ever get TV time? When they do, they put out banger matches like Vacour did tonight. And whenever Julia does, I just feel like they're dropping the ball.
She's on SmackDown a lot. I see her, Julia.
That's true. He sees her.
I see her.
That's fair.
Lexar wants to know, WWE has made official. Yeah, we know. What isn't this weird that Lexar has been priced out of WWE? He can't go to Raw. He can't even watch Raw anymore because he can't afford Netflix. And I'm not shaming him at all because I know this stuff costs a lot of money. But at the same time, he's just like so ecstatic that the prices keep going up and that they're getting all this money to go to Saudi Arabia. And I really just can't wrap my head around it.
It is strange.
A lot of the people on Facebook are weird. They get personal joy that WWE is making more money.
I know it's like they work for the company or something.
He wants to go back. He wants to do
Some of
it
them I
in
don't even think
Portugal.
watch wrestling. Honestly, some of the people that get so they never talk about like this was good or they like something. It's just like they literally make posts just about like WWE making money, and it's just like.
Do you think WWE is like politics where they have like a Russian spam bot farm praising WWE on Facebook all day long and bashing AEW?
Of course.
100%. They not even being facetious, 100%. That's for
Yeah.
like everything out there. We need someone out there. We need an in your head propagandist to just start putting in your head propaganda out there. People
I'll do
start
it.
wrestling. It'll just be
I'll do it.
I love In Your
I'll do
Head.
it.
You should check out In Your Head. Fuck Monday Night Man.
I'll do
In
it.
Your head, In
Nobody.
Your head, In Your head. All right.
I'll do it. Nobody
Maybe
will
behind the
expect
times
Canada.
that they're saying F it Monday Night Mayhem.
They need to go on Sirius XM radio and get Bubba Ray Dudley kicked off, replace
Exactly.
him with In Your Head.
Exactly.
Mhm.
Lexar. It's been reported that WWE is trying to get big names out of retirement. Stone Cold, Undertaker, Rock, Roman Reigns. Yeah, I don't know.
Triple H.
Yeah, I saw it. The triple. I don't know, man. Like,
You want to see the Sledgehammer?
not really.
You know,
Pretty cool.
I like Lita, but she was posting about feminism on her page, and then she had a match with Becky Lynch in Saudi Arabia, like the next month.
Yeah. Andrade has been released. Oh yeah, this is big. Andrade's been released
Yeah,
by
forgot
WWE.
about
Where
that.
would he go next? I'm
the
just
best.
honestly, the guy just doesn't have the it factor. He can be on a show,
Yeah,
and
no,
be
Al.
fine or whatever, but he's just not a main event guy.
That's the thing, though. If he goes to CMLL, he's gonna have to encounter AEW. I mean, because they do.
Well, they had
shows
they had Tessa Blanchard in there, and she didn't. I guess if AEW
Yeah.
doesn't want to use them, then they just stay there.
I mean, I
What
saw
about,
people
like-
saying like he should go back to AEW. It's like AEW shouldn't take him back. Like he was
No.
never over there, and he wanted to leave to go back to WWE. Why take him back for?
What about Rusev versus Gunther? That'd be a good match.
Yeah, I guess.
Guess they're doing Rusev and Dom now.
Yeah, I like guys just beating the fuck out of each other, so it'd be good.
I think he's better with
Lana.
Lana as his manager.
Dirty Dom, done dirt cheap. Soraya says that she wants to be Paige again. Are you intrigued? I like her and I wish her well, but I can't say I'm intrigued.
She's the hottest
She could be a
one.
manager, I think.
The daughter of The Rock is under backlash. Yeah, I read this. I don't know. People should be free to say whatever they want.
She's only on TV because she's the daughter of The Rock.
Yeah, I don't
So-
think she's like particularly good or anything, but whatever. I
They
didn't
should replace her with William Regal.
Yeah.
I didn't really think she said anything outlandish.
Rocky Maivia wasn't good when he started out.
Yeah, but I mean that's like
Oh.
a big difference, I think, between that and
Yeah.
Was it? Is it?
yeah, I think quite a
I
bit.
mean, this girl doesn't even wrestle. She's just the GM on SmackDown.
She's a terrible actor.
Lucky to be there.
I think they should put her in the Hall of Fame so they could get another Rock.
Well, they probably will. Like
Why
The Rock's
not?
grandma's
She
in the
will-
Hall of
she
Fame.
will
His whole
be.
family's going to be in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, exactly. Like they're putting
They'll
in
have the
like
bloodline wing of the Hall of Fame.
we're putting in like the Rock's like a private chef into the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Yeah. The
Have
Rock's
Nia
limo
Jax-
driver.
Have Nia Jax
Rosie.
conductor.
Everybody.
Nia Jax will probably go into the Hall of Fame, I bet. And they'll
Why
have
not?
and put her in.
Nia Jax, honestly, she went in the Inter Hall of Fame. Oh!
She's just there because she's related to The Rock, too.
No, she's kind of hot.
Well, I will say she has more going for her than I do think she
Than his
was
daughter,
brought
yeah.
back because of that because she but
Oh,
I
Tamina,
think she got her foot in the door because of being related. But I do think like she is a lot. She's big and like can move around and stuff. Tamina
Yeah,
though,
yeah.
Tamina's never done
Slugger,
anything.
she was simply there.
Well, she's improved a little bit, but yeah.
Inter wants to get his foot in her door.
Damn,
Put it
interesting
that way.
stuff.
Dang!
WWE Hall of Famer Shawn Michaels is undergoing double knee surgery. I think he already did, didn't he?
Yeah, because he's been sucking so much dick.
Dang.
Is this so he can get back into the ring?
No, he says he'll never get back into the ring.
He'll never get back in the ring.
I don't think he will because I think he probably has like a mindset like he doesn't want to be out there.
Oh, he was
Yeah.
sucking.
You know what I mean? because he's like
He was
known for
sucking-
his
Yeah.
in-ring ability. You know.
He was sucking so much
I'll be honest,
Patterson dick.
when he's like there, whenever I've seen
But-
videos of him with the women in NXT, he genuinely seems like excited to be training the people, and I wouldn't have expected that, but I don't think he can really fake that. He seems like he really enjoys. He gets like pleasure out of seeing people he's training do well, and so I appreciate that. I like that.
I heard a
Yeah.
song though that it was like it kind of went a little like this. It was like Shawn Michaels, loving wrestling so long, and then it was like, then the next verse was like sucking it so strong.
Oh.
Who I be?
I'm just a sexy
No, I thought it was about Shawn Michaels.
I'm not your boy toy.
Could have swore it was about Shawn.
Sounds like whoever made that song is a musical genius.
Yeah.
They always talk
found
about
the
Bearskin
glory.
Garage.
I need to do that.
Yeah, was that DJ Curly Bear?
I've sent intro a little tune earlier. It was kind of just off the cuff.
You want the tune from earlier?
Or there is a I don't know
I'm
where
not your
a lot
boy
of this stuff
toy.
is anymore, but I did a cover of "Sexy Boy." Remember?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, I remember
And
that
Mrs.
one.
Big Red Machine. I don't know if you even knew that intro. She did the oh Jack part.
Yeah, I remember you told me. You told me.
What's the big deal?
Well, do you have a song that you sang, bitch?
Gonna shit down his throat. Listen tonight. Things will be alright when we're on the show. In your head, it's time to go now. Yeah.
That's a nice song. It's very pleasant.
I don't
Super
know. It
pleasant.
doesn't seem very pleasant to me.
Oh,
He's the
Holy
power
mackerel.
goat going. Former WWE star Maria Kanellis reveals skin cancer. That's too bad.
That sucks.
oh,
Are we happy? He asked. No.
Yeah, we're fucking thrilled that she's got.
that's amazing that you got cancer. Fucking bitch.
AEW
What the
President
fuck?
Tony Khan is exposed. Is exposed? I think it's supposed to be is supposed to be having. Oh no!
Oh,
This is
I'm going to
worded
get
very
off so
strange.
hard to that.
He's exposed to having late. Yeah,
Tony
this is
Khan
like
pulled the dick.
this is like he's just repeating these like clickbait headlines where it says Tony Khan's exposed as having meetings with no answers and yeah.
Fake news.
Yeah, and it's all from that stupid interview with Jake Hager. When anyone
Oh.
repeats that stuff, it's just like stupid.
Yeah.
It's like I wanted
Totally right.
to be Groot, and all I said was, I like my hat.
What's the guy's name does with Dutch? I'm forgetting it. I kind of felt bad for him. on
British
that
guy.
one. The British guy.
James guy.
James, that's it. Like he
Or
was like
Woggle.
talking about the Jake Hager stuff with Dutch, and like him and Dutch are big friends, and I think he kind of knew how dumb some of the stuff was that Dutch was saying, and not
Dutch
that Dutch,
kinda
but
sucks.
what Jack said. Excuse me. And
Jack.
I have that. in
Jack
common.
Swagger.
I know Jack says a lot of dumb stuff too.
I never say dumb stuff, you fucking bitch.
Wait a
I'm gonna
minute.
fucking whoop your ass,
see.
boy.
Let's see.
You're gonna have to eat all that soft food like that, because I'm gonna knock your teeth right down your throat. I think you have to restart it. 'cause I talked
There's
over
some
it.
dumb stuff that you said.
Sounds beautiful.
Yeah, there's
That-
some dumb stuff.
That didn't sound bad, did it, Michael? It sounded nice. It's a nice tune.
Who wished you happy birthday, Michael? Come on.
The
I
intro
did. I did.
That's
too.
right.
You did too. Yes, thank you.
He did. I think he's lying.
Inter monitors. He's like, oh my god, that Jackie Johnson was fucking bitch.
I didn't say no rabbit.
This Saturday, what's going on?
Mm-hmm.
Someone like
I
jumping,
don't know.
like freaking out of a straw.
Sexy boy.
Golgo actually says he has the song.
Not your boy,
Oh.
boy.
The song was Jackie Boy. I got a copy of it. Yes! Yes! So that'll be on a upcoming show.
Did you get the video of the Monday Night Mayhem shirt getting burned?
Oh, yeah, I played it last week.
Okay, I need to go back and watch it.
I could play it again.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, you want to talk about getting me off. I like seeing this.
Yeah. See how it's got the red IYH? When intro was done
Yeah,
with
that's
it,
awesome.
When intro was done with it, had white all over it.
Mm-hmm.
You just spelled IYH and jizz.
Do you think you could do that with your jizz intro? Like spell out a word?
That's Black Star's
I do it all the
tampon.
I don't know why you thought this was like disturbing.
They started calling you the David Koresh, right?
Yeah, I didn't even notice there's a skull there too. Look at you.
That's awesome. I love that.
That's cool. I think everyone should do that. If you ever win a wrestling shirt, you should spray paint in your head on it and burn it on video for us.
Burn your diaper.
You,
Give me the jam.
I tried to find Sodomized, but I can't find it. I don't know.
Yeah,
I remember doing that show.
What is that?
Cookout. And look, the side of it got crushed in the door, so it was in the solo.
So what
cup.
did you get it like DoorDash to your house? Like,
Nah,
like
my
milkshake?
mom bought it for me earlier.
She just threw it in the door.
Well, she didn't mean to crush it in the door, but it got crushed in the door. So that's cookout.
His mom is a sweet mom like Brenda Jones.
I met his mom. Did you know that?
I met his
T-Bone?
mom too, a couple times.
Boo!
Let's not talk about. Let's
Hey,
not.
no, I
talk
really did
about
meet
it.
his mom. I met his mom and his dad and his brother.
And how were they?
They're all nice. Intro always told me all how terrible they were, and I met them and they were all nice people.
Told you that they're terrible.
They're nasty.
No, they were nice. They were all very nice. This Saturday will mark history in wrestling. Streaming as WWE will hold Wrestling Palooza on ESPN and AEW holding All Out on HBO Max for discounted subscribers. Are you intrigued? No, just put the friggin' shows on different days. I don't think this helps them. I know they want to hurt AEW, but I don't think it helps them, though. Because you are going to cut your audience, no matter how small.
To hurt
it is.
AEW.
Yeah, I don't really.
They're hurting themselves to hurt AEW.
Yeah. Yeah, it spreads the audience then. I mean, it's hard to watch that much wrestling.
Yeah, I mean, it's like literally all day. Like, I'm going to watch like 12 hours of it.
Sometimes when I'm watching wrestling, I'll start singing that song. I'm like, it's you, loving wrestling so long. Until everybody around me just admits me.
It's like, it is. You have to admit, though, Intro is a good team.
The first
You
bit
have
of
to
it
admit
is
it.
good, but then when it starts working in the sucking it so
That's the best
yeah,
part.
that's a stretch.
I don't know if I have it here or not. I don't know which ones these are. What's this?
Love it.
No, that's in your head.
In your head, the #1 show on the net.
There's a few different versions.
Thrash metal version.
Thrash metal.
They have like 10 different versions. Wow.
A million different versions.
This is what Jack listens to when he's on the drive. He's like, put in the entry.
I don't know what the song is. Heady Vibes. Do you know what that would be?
Heady Vibes.
Welcome to the Headyverse. The other podcast is so much worse. Listening to I'm being Jack and Jones. Feeling the wrestling in your very bones. Shout out to our producer's codes. Except this world is Brian Flutter. Don't get cheesecake, try to I didn't stutter. In your head is like no other. Welcome to the Headyverse.
That is.
The other pop.
That's like a 40-second song.
Yeah, that's how they should be. Some of these are like 5 minutes. It's like it's enough. Right?
Bound for glory.
The disco version.
Go ahead and move with it.
Corey.
I never heard this
What? You got so many weekday tracks that you...
I don't think I made this one. I think someone said this
It's magic all around. Ready for the lights.
That's kind of gay. Like happy, is that what you
Nobody NWA shows at the Cavins while wrestling, bad wrestling with all the style. This ain't just from for the pain. 1-inch biceps on the game. Crowds are rolling, feel the load. Fuck the bad best rise above.
Ramon.
Biceps flexing, ringside feeling so aggressive.
I don't like that one. Oh,
Better go back to Duckman.
Let's give me that fat ass.
Here's the good one.
Give me that ass.
Country version.
What?
Down in the holler where the creek runs wide, there's a feller named O.I.B. full of hillbilly pride. He quotes Police Academy like it's scripture divine. Plays pinball all night, chasing flashing lights of shine. He's got a knack for wrestling in the backyard ring. Hot dogs in his hand like a champion king. But the chili dogs bite back and he lets one slip. Turns a two to a shark. Oh Lord, what a trip. Oh, I be king of the West Virginia hills, telling tall tales that give us all the chills. Says Jack fought a bear and came out alive. But we all know OIB's just spinning his jive.
I ain't bad. Come on, that ain't bad.
Rusted out, but it still gets him far to the bar with pinball in a jar full of tar. He'll lean on the jukebox, quote Mahoney with glee, making the folks laugh with his country decree. He'll swear up and down Jack's the man of the land. Wrestled 5 gators with his bare 2 hands, but the truth's just a whisper in OIB's grin. He's the master of stories where the lies begin. OIB, king of the West Virginia hills, telling tall tales that give us all the chills. Says Jack fought a bear and came out alive, but we all know
that ain't bad.
Well, down by the creek where the cattails grow lives a hillbilly fella with a banjo in tow. And over yonder past the barnyard
Funny part is that me and
there's a
Dick
redneck boy with a wilder sense.
Oh, this is hillbilly versus
redneck. Who's to say? Both got boots and in a southern way. One's got the moonshine, the other's got beer. Together they're trouble when they both appear.
That one's pretty good.
I think I heard that one last time I went to the Cracker Barrel.
There's one more here. I don't know what this is. It's OIB's Wild West.
OIB lives up on the ridge, pinball king by the old road bridge. He quotes them cops from a movie show, says Mahoney's
Got
the
too
man.
much time on your hands.
He's a wrestling fan, a hot dog chin, tall tales growing like a kerosene lamp. But when his gut starts to groan and dark, what begins as a fart turns into a shark.
Pretty good tune, too. That's pretty nice. All right.
That's terrible.
Turns into a All right. That's enough.
And on that high
Take
note,
it
I've
easy.
got to leave.
All right.
Yeah.
Vic.
Next.
Thank you for showing
Night.
up. Good man.
Love you, Vic.
That was good.
Jesus.
All right. Let's see here. Golgo actually sent us Jackie Boy.
When does a fart turn into a shark? You sure?
You gotta admit, Inch, that's a pretty good tune.
Well, that ain't bad.
Yeah, it's good.
Is it the best part for you? Is like making me listen to it? And then like,
Yeah.
You want to listen to the rest of it?
No.
I don't know what else happens.
I'm good. I'm good.
You don't want to get to the squatty potty part?
I'm gonna die here.
All right.
Oh, man. I'm trying to
Wrestling. Wrestling.
All right. Yeah, cold your
All right.
ass.
Wrestling.
Ready?
Shut up!
Canadian?
WWE Hall of Famer Jerry the King Lawler recently had a mild stroke. Is recovering. Are you excited?
Get well soon.
What the fuck is
Get well
questions? Get well soon, Jerry.
Yeah, get well, Jerry. We don't want to see that.
That's
You're one of the best.
Former world boxing champion Ricky Hatton passed away. Are you sad?
I never heard of him, but R.I.P.
Yeah, I mean,
Rest in peace. I'm not too familiar with him though.
Do you like the new Facebook update?
No, my messenger don't even work anymore.
What is it? The messenger's not working. I know I had a lot.
Yeah,
Yeah, mine's hard to get to work on my phone. It's also I used to be able to find stuff easy. I would like search on Facebook and you could search by like photo or post. You can't do that anymore.
Yeah, I had issues with it a few months back, but it's been pretty decent as of late. But I know it's a pain in the butt.
Yeah, if you uninstall it and then install it again, it won't work. So don't uninstall it.
That ain't good.
Damn. Richard's gonna do that just so he doesn't have to hear from me anymore.
It's totally fine here in Canada.
Get rid of Jackie Jones.
Prove it, boy. Oh, you know what? This one, I had to delete something on last week's show. So if you were here live, you get to hear or see something that's not on the archive. And that was it was like a video with you, Incher. I think it was like a trailer for your shoot interview.
Oh, that?
Yeah. The music.
Golgo 13 sent it in.
Yeah, the music in it was copyright, so they wouldn't let me play it.
Yeah, Barb made that video.
Yeah, so that part that I had to edit off the show.
Well, good.
Lexar wants to know, how long can you hold your poop?
Well, there's different degrees of like whenever you gotta go. I mean, like sometimes
48 hours.
Does he mean like in your butthole or like in your hand?
It's not always the same for you, is it? Like,
Oh, it depends on how much you have to. Right. Like,
Yeah, it's
if
like-
you don't have to go up bad, you can like, oh yeah, I'll be fine. Or You
Yeah,
gotta
sometimes
go,
it's just a minor,
I'll
like
go-
like a minor twinge, you
Yeah.
know, and
Sometimes
sometimes
it's
it's like you're
48.
going right
Sometimes
now.
a fart turns into a shark.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that would be one that sneaks up on you, like you didn't expect it.
Right.
You know? You thought it was just a fart, but then it's a shark.
Damn.
That's how
Oh,
that's how the word
Jack,
became
Jack,
itself.
Jack
Jack
drinks a lot of coffee.
It's a mixture
Right?
of fart.
That's a
and-
movie we should
and-
make.
and shit.
Sharknado. Incher. Sharknado.
It's just like people walking around saying, "No, I'm all right. I think it's just, oh God, it's not."
You gotta film it. You gotta film it in the WV.
Here
The
we
Asylum will greenlight it.
go. This is Gogo sent this in.
I think I'm cute. I know I'm sexy. I got the looks that drive the girls wild. I got the moves that really move them. I sent chills up and down their spine. I'm just a sexy boy.
Sexy boy.
I'm not your boy toy.
Boy toy.
I'm just a sexy boy.
Sexy boy.
I'm not your boy toy.
Boy toy.
Damn, that's pretty free. That might be
I
better.
remember
than
that.
the
That was
original.
good.
Yeah.
Eat your heart out, Sherry.
Hell yeah. Incher, do you think that's better than the original?
It's pretty good. I don't know better than the original, but it's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Next
Okay,
question
look,
is-
who is hotter, Luna Vachon or Scary Sherry?
You know,
I'd
I
say
honestly
Scary
think both of them
Sherry.
are pretty good looking, but I would say Sherry.
I agree.
Very good. I'm fine with Sherry. Incher, what do you say?
I said Scary Sherry. Scary Sherry.
Well, it's not anonymous. John, ready?
Unanimous. Unanimous, not anonymous.
I've recently read Boston is among the most expensive for renting or mortgage. Alexa, the question is for Nasty Neo, Terrible Troy, and the rest of the Without Your Head crew. Would they watch the cult classic Killer Clowns from Outer Space before Clown Party on Thursday? Well, we can't show that. I mean, we get
Killer Clowns
kicked off
upon
YouTube.
us.
But I've seen it many times. It's a great movie. I actually had the Chiodo brothers on the show.
They were trying to make
Oh,
a sequel,
wow.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They've been trying to make it for quite a while.
You got a cupcake.
And
Goose?
actually,
Look at that cupcake.
Was it stuck in the door?
He's
I
muted.
made cupcakes for Michael Petrelli's birthday.
Hell
Oh, thank you. I
yeah!
appreciate it.
Yeah,
Show
where's
it.
ours?
Yeah.
did you guys ever watch
Yeah.
Ernest
Look at that
Scared
cupcake,
Stupid?
Goosey. Go
That's
do
my
it slower. Slower.
When I was a kid, I saw it.
Yeah, Goose.
Did you guys ever watch Ernest Scared Stupid?
Yeah, when I was a kid, I saw it.
You know what? I don't think
Yeah.
I've ever actually seen it.
Here's a bumper sandwich for your booger lips. Or something like
Damn,
So,
that kind of sounds kind
The
of dirty.
Chioda brothers gave the
Yeah, all the
Mask.
villains. Yeah.
All right,
gave
here we
the
go.
mask.
Here's another song that Gogo sent in.
Last week, Incher quit in your head. Now we're back together. Misunderstanding, didn't understand. It doesn't matter. Now we're back together again. La 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 la. Couldn't split up Paul and Nash. That's true. Couldn't split up Tango and Cash. That's also true. This is a song of exultant joy because we only came to kick some ass. rock the heady verse and kick some ass. What we gonna do? Better think fast. Like the past. And never coming last. We'll throw a big old cast, y'all. And everyone is invited to the cast. And everyone, you're all invited to the podcast. Come on, intro. One time, come on. Him and a bar. Oh, wow. Him and a bar. Last week.
Okay, yeah. I think I've had enough of that.
That's pretty sweet. That was beautiful. I think that was probably the best song of the show.
You don't want to wear it out, you know. I mean, just I think one play is good enough.
Last week, Intra quit in your head.
Yeah,
It's like the last song in a concert. You need to send them home happy.
Exactly.
The grand finale.
Might be
Now
this
we're back
week.
together again. Oh, you couldn't split up Hall and Nash. That's true. Lexar.
I have a big hiccup. I love you.
Are you frustrated with plenty of things to do but very little time? Are these like AI questions, Lexar? That sounds like something Chat GPT.
Yeah, I'm gonna sign off.
All right,
Take
see
it
you.
easy,
Good night.
T-Bone.
Night.
Nighty night.
Guess what?
Yeah.
What?
Chicken butt.
Oh, got us.
Booyah. Nikhil questions. Thank God. We're off friggin' Lexar questions.
Guess why?
Why, bitch?
Chicken thigh. Guess how?
Kung
Chicken
Pao.
cow.
All right, I'm kicking him out.
After a while, crocodile.
Nikhil, going to be funny to hear anyone try and defend WrestleMania in Saudi. We've heard it already. Lexar loves
I heard
it.
JBL. What a fucking jackass. Did you hear what JBL said? He was saying, if you have to be the moral police, you can't do business in any country, especially the United States. JBL, the United States is not the same as Saudi Arabia. You fucking moron.
We don't stone gays for existing.
But him saying that is like belittling our own country. That's kind of messed up.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I assume he's like a big MAGA guy, but that's, going to we already did this one here. Imagine if there was a psychopath wrestling fan like Lexar. I mean, like Tony Khan in Saudi Arabia. And he's like, I want the WrestleMania main event to involve my favorite wrestlers as a kid. Billy Kidman versus Juvi Guerrero. That'd be cool. And Nick Khan and Triple H would have to rush around to make it happen. That'd be kind of cool. If that would be weird. If like WrestleMania, instead of like they're bringing back Undertaker and stuff, they're like, Billy Kidman, he just won the Rumble and he's going to main event WrestleMania this year.
I want Lash LaRue versus Psychos.
He's a big fan of MAA. Kyle Fletcher. I don't think Stevie Richards knows anything about the. Yeah, Stevie Richards said that Kyle Fletcher has no one to learn from in AEW, which I thought was kind of a silly thing to say because like they do have a lot of talent.
You have trainers. Jerry Lynn, Dean Malenko.
Yeah, and there's guys like Samoa Joe who you can wrestle, and Christian and Edge, and this was kind of silly. I mean, you could have said that about ECW too. Besides Terry Funk or something. But I don't know. I think it's TNA talent is not allowed to work on Scott D'Amore's Maple Leaf Wrestling shows, even though most of them like Scott D'Amore.
That's shitty.
Yeah. They're saying it's the reason is that TNA management considers AEW as the enemy, and Scott D'Amore is allowed to book AEW talent. Yeah, I read that too. That's pretty shitty.
They don't want a TNA guy to do the job for an AEW guy, only NXT.
What?
I guess.
I could see like not having them wrestle each other, but to like they don't even want them on the show.
I wonder why
Yeah.
TNA would feel this way whenever they've worked with AEW in the past. All of a sudden, just
Gee, I don't
big
know. It's really
change.
weird, isn't it?
Why would
I
they
don't know what that
feel
would
this way
be.
now? Things that make you go,
Really weird, isn't it?
Yeah, it really is.
Eddie Kingston says Tony Khan took care and paid for his insurance when he found out that his actual insurance wasn't covering his knee surgery. Yeah, that's pretty great.
It's good. Tony's a good guy.
He's debunking what Ray Phoenix was saying about it. He was like, I'm being treated inhumane here.
I'll
But
never
now-
forget when Inter quit the show for the first time. OAB said, "It doesn't fucking matter," and then he came up.
Jeez, isn't this just the embarrassing road down memory lane here? Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, all good.
But now you're back and you're all happy. It's all good. We haven't fought in a long time. Should we start fighting again?
No.
I just mess around. No, I think.
I have to say, Eddie Kingston looks really old. I saw him with a big
know,
gray
I
beard. He
thought
needs
so
to shave
too,
it.
yeah.
He kind of looks like a crazy homeless person.
Yeah, I agree. Look, don't. This is advice for anybody, not just me. I get like all these I get like a lot of these since I had Crispin Glover on and he's come back on. Don't just message me and ask me to like get you at Crispin Glover on your podcast. Like, I mean, come on, man. That's some freaking sense.
Yeah.
Any Kings?
You can get him on my podcast, though, right?
Exactly. I will on Microwave or Oven.
Yeah, he could have one of the
That'd be
one of the
pretty awesome.
microwave meals. Yeah.
I'm here with Crispin Glover. We're gonna make fish sticks in the microwave in the oven. See which one comes out.
Oh,
better.
wonderful! I like. You know, the thing about fish sticks is they're really crisp and good out of the microwave. So that's very interesting.
As long as you have some tartar sauce. TNA's Moose wishes he could work for Scott D'Amore's promotion. Oh, that's too bad.
You should let him.
Yeah,
do it.
this stuff's always bullshit.
Can't do it. There's AEW people in that show. Can't do it.
30 years ago today, the Monday Night Wars officially kicked off as Raw and Nitro aired at the same time. Damn, that's crazy. 30 years ago.
Man, we're old.
Damn.
We're old.
Ever since Keith Lee's last match, Andrade had his final AEW match, left AEW, joined WWE, had a run there, and quit WWE. God, that dude's getting a lot of money for doing shit.
Where is Keith Lee?
They don't need him.
What's his deal?
Nah,
I was never a fan.
Yeah, he showed glimpses of something, but I don't think he's ever really.
I
done
like
anything.
Keith Lee. Jeez. I'm not
Nah.
going to bash Keith Lee.
I say kick him to the curb.
No, I like
They
Keith.
hit the bricks, fucker.
But why? I just don't understand why he's been gone. Is he hurt or what?
I don't know.
Yeah, he's hurt. He's been hurt a long time.
Damn. They
That's
should take all the hurt guys and just fire them.
That might hurt their feelings.
You know what
though.
they could do on the show is like they were going to have MJF set Mark Briscoe on fire.
Yeah,
Instead, they could have like a
Kill
dummy
him.
with
This
a
is
bag
what
over their head
yeah.
and say, "Hangman, give me another match or I'm going to kill Keith Lee." I don't give a shit. Do it. Boom.
I've been an advocate
Save
of
the
that
blood.
kind of angle for years. Whenever so you could have like, or that's how you get over, a new guy. You get over a finisher. Like it kills Keith Lee, you kill Wardlow, you kill
QT Marshall.
The Butcher and the Blade and the Bunny.
No, you can never Q. Maybe that's a gimmick I give QT Marshall. He just starts killing everybody.
Yeah, like he just had a great match with Paul.
That's what I'm saying. He's going to be the killer. Killer
Who the
QT
fuck is
Marshall.
Paul Walker Hauser?
That's the guy from the new Naked Gun.
I'm
He
right
was
here.
in,
The Mole Man from Fantastic Four.
In the
Richard
Fantastic Four.
Jewell. Richard
That's a,
Jewell.
is that Big Boom AJ or whatever?
No, it's a white guy. He looks like Insher with a beard.
Well, all white guys kind of look like Inch, but no, this is him.
That guy, yeah.
I don't see the resemblance.
Dude, it looks like just like you. Like that could be your twin, honestly. When you look at that, do you sometimes think you're just looking in a mirror?
Mm-mm.
I bet if we showed
Holy
that
fuck, it
picture
does
to
look
your
like-
parents, they would just think it's you. They're like, "Well, you grew a
He,
mustache."
he looks more like Incher now when he's in all the big movies.
I think he looks more like Incher than Incher does.
Holy shit.
Now, if you didn't know, like, wipe your memories from the last few seconds, and I just asked you, is that Incher? You'd be like, "Yep."
You're saying I would confuse myself with all Wolfhounds.
Yeah. If you didn't know that wasn't you, you would think that's you.
Could we do a swap and get this guy on the podcast and have Incher go?
Damn. And then Incher's just the Mole Man now.
He won't
Incher's-
ask you to
Incher's
lick
gonna be a
your
movie
cupcake
star.
productively.
You should go to Hollywood, Incher, and walk on set and be like, "I need to be on set immediately. I'm late.
Like, oh shit.
You guys need to let me in."
Rutger Hauer's here, whatever the hell his name is.
Rutger.
What is his name? Paul Michael Thomas or something?
Yes, it's Paul Michael Thomas, Jack.
I don't know. Whatever the fuck. But he's cool. He's like a good guy.
He had a good match. I liked his match he had with QT
Oh, yeah.
Marshall.
You can barely pick up.
That's the only match I
QT.
watched
So
on the Ring of Honor pay-per-view.
Jeez, Jack just expects him to go in there and be fucking Shawn Michaels.
Well,
He's
people just look over because, like, he's like, oh wow,
He's
he's
a-
like jumping on thumbtacks and he's in movies. But it's
He's
like,
better than
holy
Jelly
shit.
Roll, I guess.
Well, I mean, Jelly Roll just almost died, but he was like threw up on himself and stuff.
Jeez,
But that was the greatest carrying I've ever seen in my life, though. Because they carried Jelly Roll to like, you know, it could have been like the most atrocious thing you've ever seen, but like,
I think you're just mad because it was on Ring of Honor and you don't want anything good to be on Ring of Honor.
no.
That's
No,
exactly
no,
what
no,
it is.
No.
And-
If Ring of Honor doesn't have a TV show, they just shouldn't exist. And they should definitely not have multiple television championship titles when they don't even have TV. They're not on TV and they have TV championships.
Okay, Jack. Since we bashed Ring of Honor for giving away the pay-per-view for free, I did get a letter from Tony Khan's desk.
Oh, he does.
And
Did he
and
hand
it-
sign it?
And it just says they're going to give me a free month
All right. Well, that's good. That's good.
of Ring of Honor
That's
because
good.
they had some difficulties.
That's
So,
nice of them. That's nice of them.
Yes, it's right here.
That's cool.
That's
Whole
good.
letter.
That's the right thing to do.
Mm-hmm.
Thank the Lord. Another month of Ring of Honor. Christmas came early.
We're going to make Jack watch.
I used to love Ring of Honor 20 years ago.
I did
but-
too. Yeah, exactly.
No, you did it. You hated Ring of Honor.
I
back in
hate
the
Ring of
day.
Honor. I used to buy the tapes.
I used to try to get you to watch it, and you're like, "I'm never gonna fucking watch it." And you're
Not
trying to
true.
make me watch it.
That's not true.
I don't care.
I've
if
been.
you send
I
me
went to Ring of
videos.
Honor shows.
You wouldn't watch it anytime I tried to get you to watch
We
it.
had
They
Ring of
almost tried
Honor
to
guests
screw
on
you
the
once.
show.
Yeah. They had a show, you bought tickets, and then it got canceled, and they didn't want to refund you, and then you had to post about it on the show, and then they give you a refund once?
Yeah, yeah.
Or was
they
that
were
Dragon Gate or Ring of Honor?
That was Ring of Honor.
Okay.
Favorite memories of Andrade's last WWE run? Good Lord.
None. I didn't
Like
see it.
when he teamed up with Ray Phoenix, I guess.
When he won
Apparently
the
he
TikTok
failed.
championship.
Apparently he failed multiple wellness violations. So.
Damn.
He's on the juice.
That is one unwell motherfucker.
He's doing the cocaine.
Charlotte Flair divorced him, and
Damn, this guy's really hitting rock bottom. We don't want to kick him while he's down.
Come on the show, Andrade.
Hell yeah, give us all the dirt.
The shoot interview.
I guess
Or-
he could do the Scott D'Amore shows if he wants.
There you go. As always goes to look on the bright side. 14 years ago today, Sting wrestled Ric Flair for the first and last time in TNA. This was also the first match between them since the final Nitro. Any memories? You know what? I honestly don't even remember that, to be honest.
I don't remember it either.
I don't remember a single fucking thing about it.
I thought I would remember.
I didn't remember it even happened until.
No, I don't either.
I thought he was talking about the last Nitro match for a second.
Yeah.
I remember that one.
All right. So, wow, this is a lot of matches on here. So this is the All Out pay-per-view. We've got Harley Cameron, Nina Shirakawa, Queen Amanada, and Willow Nightingale versus Megan Bain, Penelope Ford, and the Triangle of Madness in an 8-woman tornado tailgate brawl. I actually like a lot of them. I want the Megan Bain and the Triangle. And I like that.
Yeah, let the heel girls win.
I'm not a fan of Harley Cameron. I know people go crazy for her,
but she makes puppets like you.
I know she still makes.
Tony Storm said she was Jim Henson with tits, which made me laugh when she was on the commentary.
Yeah, I caught that line.
Brodito.
Terrible name.
It is.
Bandito and who?
And Brody King.
They're bros.
Brody
I like
Lee.
Brody King. I like Bandito too. It's just an oddball team. Anyway, versus 3 teams to be announced in a four-way ladder match for the tag titles. That's very bizarre.
We can't really predict this one. We don't even know.
What the fuck? AEW?
I'm going with Brodito to win.
I'm gonna go with to be announced team 2.
Damn.
To be announced.
Well, maybe if they put together Max and the Acclaim back together, I'd like to see them win it. Yeah. Eddie Kingston versus Big Bill. That's a weird match for me for Eddie Kingston's return.
It doesn't sound like it's going to be anywhere close to being good, but
So
I think
apparently,
it might be.
I think it's gonna be 5-star classic.
Apparently, the 3 teams.
I want to put my money on that.
The 3 teams are the winner of these 3 matches later on tonight, tomorrow, at AEW September to Remember, live from the arena.
3-hour paper, 3-hour show.
You have Jet Speed versus Kill Switch and Kip Sabian. Winner advances. The Don Callis family, Hechicero, Josh Alexander against Top Flight. Gee, I wonder who's winning that match.
I hope Top Flight, honestly, but they probably.
And then the Young Bucks versus the Bang Bang Gang.
Wow, I actually like both.
Young Bucks.
I'd rather just both those teams be in it.
Those later 2 matches are going to air on Collision.
The day before the pay-per-view. That's great.
I don't know. I'm going to say the Young Bucks.
No, they're doing Collision and Dynamite all in the same night.
Oh, so it's back to back, yeah.
Oh, and that must be the 3 hours then.
Oh, I see it. I'm going to say the Young Bucks get the belts back.
I'd like that.
Yeah,
it makes no sense that they would give up their EVP thing, though.
Yeah. It has been fun though, because I thought they were so stale, but I have enjoyed it. I have enjoyed them because I thought it was kind of like, man, they need to do something new with them. Like, but I enjoyed all the different stuff them messing with
coming up with their government names.
Yeah, I think it's been fun. I liked it when they came out to Mbop because I mentioned first time I ever saw them when they came out to Mbop. Andrade would be perfect for Sharknado. Yeah, I get the see if he'll do it.
One of the celebrity cameos.
Let me see if Hoovy got back to me. No, he didn't. He hasn't read it yet. I don't know if he even logs in. I guess I mean Eddie Kingston's got to win, right?
Yeah, Eddie Kingston, I think.
I would. That seems like a bad match for his first match back to me.
Yeah, I'm going to go with Big Bill. I think Big Bill's getting the push.
I think he should because he's got himself in great shape. Why doesn't him and the Bad Apple ever team or anything? I actually like both of them.
They still come out together, but
Big Bill, I think there's something there. Okada, fucking Okada.
I don't think they call him the Bad Apple anymore, though. That's another thing that makes me think Chris Jericho might be leaving.
I think he is.
Yeah.
Okada, he's fucking useless. Versus Takeshita versus Mascara Dorada or the Beast Mortals. Why are there so many multiple man matches? Like that would be better for just Okada versus Takeshita.
That's kind of the problem with AEW is there's barely any like one-on-ones. It's always like 6-man fucking flippy flock, you know.
Ornaments.
I actually like I actually like 6 or 8-man matches, like when they're tag matches, but I don't really like 3 and 4-way matches where they're all like fighting each other. I mean, what's the point of Dorado in the match? Like, who cares? I hope
that's going to be on
Okada
TV.
I hope
that's
Okada
like a qualifying match.
Okada sucks. Takeshita's way better, way better, way younger. Everything about him is better than Okada.
I like him, Takeshita. He's good.
Another multi. Tony Storm versus Jamie Hayter versus Chris Statlander versus what is it? Why is Thecklin like 2 matches?
Well, she's not in the pre-show. It's just Julia Hart and Sky Blue in the pre-show one.
Whoa.
I'd like to see Tekla win.
I would too. I think you get the belt back on Tony Storm at some point, but Thecla would be cool with having run.
Especially with Halloween coming up, it fits.
I agree. Yeah, I like it. I'm a fan of hers. I think she's cool. MJF versus Mark Briscoe in a tables and tax match. That's
it should be good.
Yeah. I really would like to see Mark Briscoe win, but that's one like I don't think either guy really should lose. But I'm gonna go with Mark Briscoe.
I'll go with
Maxwell Jacob Friedman.
Yeah, it's like I would like to see Mark get a good win, but I just don't think he's ready to beat MJF.
I think MJF is going to win.
Yeah, I think that's probably what'll happen.
Moxley versus Darby Allin in a coffin match. That should be
good.
Wild. Yeah.
Moxley probably wins.
I think I'm going with Darby. Actually, I think Darby will win. I'm a fan of both guys, but I'd like to see Darby win. Darby can be a big star for him.
What would happen if they both just fall in the coffin and it shuts?
The double burial. Mercedes Moné versus Riho. I'm not a Riho fan, so Mercedes Moné.
Me neither. Mercedes.
Yeah.
Was Riho the 7-year-old girl that wrestled Kenny Omega in that video that Cornette always talked about?
I heard that's the case. Yeah.
Has she not aged since? Did that stun her growth?
She probably started lifting weights and she never did grow because they say it stunts your growth.
Cornette put a curse on her.
I mean, I've always thought this guy's the total shit. Like he's not in the ring so much, but I've always hated this guy. Not Travis Sandal, but Matt Riddle. I'm joining late thoughts on the self-destruction of Matt Riddle. Yeah, this guy's just a loser.
Tony passed
I
on
think
him.
you see why they didn't do anything with him.
Yeah, he was wrestling at a AAA in Mexico before they sold it. But yeah, I agree.
That makes sense, Golgo. Yeah, I don't think I like Big Bill, but I don't think Eddie Kingston versus Big Bill is going to be particularly good.
No, I bet that's going to suck, honestly.
When I first read this, I only saw the top part. I'd love to see Matt Riddle back. I was like, oh my God. But then I saw the rest, and MMA getting his ass kicked.
Jack Swagger, too.
Man, there's a lot of matches here. The Hurt Syndicate, Bobby Lashley, Shelton Benjamin, and MVP versus Ricochet and GOA.
Gates of Agony.
Yeah.
I'd go Hurt Syndicate.
I think I think they're just trying to make it like a long ass pay-per-view, so they run over into
Yeah.
Well, that's also AEW's motto is like you get 12 to 14 fucking matches.
I'm not against it.
I like they
personally.
give you your money's worth. I like
Yeah,
it.
I agree.
I'm
Since
not
you're paying
against,
more money for
I'm
it.
not against more matches. I think that's a little too much, but you could get like 8-9 matches and have a happy, medium.
I think it all depends if like some of the stuff doesn't, like if you have a bunch of feuds that like you warrant it, but a lot of the stuff it doesn't really need to be on the show. But, I know people disagree with me, but I think it was a mistake hiring the Hurt Syndicate. They wouldn't even drop the titles. Like they never lose. Like
I just don't understand why they wouldn't lose to like FTR. Or I don't get that.
Besides their attitude, I like them though.
better.
I think they add to the show.
I like them. I just they got to drop the belts. I mean,
Yeah.
I guess they just didn't feel it was right. I don't know, but
I think they just have the attitude they're not going to lose to anybody. They're kind of like Rusev and a bunch of people have come to AEW.
I think they're going to lose to us.
I mean, they might lose with MVP might get pinned or something.
Tony's
I don't think
going to
we're ever
bring
gonna
us
see
in,
Lashley
and we're
or
going
anything.
to they're going to put us over them.
I don't like Ricochet. I actually like the Gates of Agony, so I'm going to go with them.
You like Ricochet? You're just making that
No, I
up.
think he stinks.
You like him. You love him.
Adam Copeland.
He's certainly better than in WWE when he was just a job guy in there.
WWE was awful.
I mean, he's used better. I just don't personally like him.
His best run was in Lucha Underground. Is Prince Puma, the Lucha Underground champion.
That was good.
Adam Copeland and Christian Cage versus FTR. Oh, that should be fun. I really, I was against putting Edge and Christian back together, but I actually like it. So I want them to win. FTR's coming.
I do too. Yeah, they need to get rid of Stokely.
Stokely's terrible, and Dax has to stop doing the jaw jacking with fans because none of them back down, and they're all way bigger than him. He just looks terrible. I think.
I want
Maybe that'd be the way to debut a new guy. Have him beat the hell out of him.
I want Jack to put on a wig and be Stokely's first hoe.
What the hell?
Yeah.
Wouldn't you be jealous if you saw me with some BBC? You'd be like, why isn't that me?
I'd be like, look, it's Jack is.
Well, that's the next song I
first
should
hoe.
do. OIB meets the BBC.
Nah.
What?
I mean, it's just a British broadcasting company. I mean, nobody really gets
Innocent of England.
I used to have a restaurant near me called the BBC. It was a British beer company. But they sold it. Now it's the Local. It's called it's a Local. I think there's one more. Yeah, because this is not in any particular order, I don't think. So I was trying to go around what I thought would be the order, maybe. And then we've got a Hangman Page versus Kyle Fletcher. It should be really good, honestly. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say Kyle Fletcher. I say put the title on Kyle Fletcher.
I hope so too. I think it'd be good, but I wish he wasn't the TNT champion. It'd be maybe like Mark Briscoe was a TNT champion or something.
I'm kind of just feeling like he's going to keep the belt, Hangman Page. But I don't think
It'd
they
be a
should
nice
beat
upset.
him. I don't think they should be beating Fletcher, but I think that's what's going to happen.
What if he beats you?
If he beats me, oh, like in video games, is that what you're talking about?
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm going all Colt Cabana on you. You know, I working at the McDonald's.
Comic genius. Let's see. WrestlePalooza on the same night. Much shorter show. We've got Io Sky versus Stephanie Vacour for the vacant.
I don't care.
I think they put it on.
I guess Stephanie.
I want to see Stephanie Vacour win.
I want to see Io Sky win, just to be different.
All right. The Usos versus Braun.
The Usos all the way.
Yeah.
The Usos, I guess.
Oh, they're kind of missing the mark. They're missing the mark with Braun Breaker. I think he should be singles.
I
I
really disagree at the moment. I think he's clearly future world champion, but I think it's too soon to actually go with that.
I think they're wet and letting him get cold, and it's going to be.
No, I don't. I really disagree.
They should do it right now.
He should be Intercontinental champion
ready.
or something.
Yeah, Intercontinental.
I actually really like the team. Him and Braun.
I think he's just getting dragged down with the Shula Follow guy.
No, this is clearly elevating him.
And they gave him a dumb name for his team.
And
Braun, but
Paul Heyman always says he's a Steiner. He's a Steiner. He's a Steiner. It's like, well, why isn't his name Steiner?
Yeah,
then?
they always do that in WWE. Like they would always just say this guy's
Stupid.
Mr. Perfect Son, but no, I like the team. I like the Usos too. It's kind of too bad that the Usos are just back together after Jay becomes wins the title. Boy, that's a real downfall. Went from winning Rumble, winning the title at Mania, and then later the same year he's back in the tag team.
I feel bad they had him as the curtain jerker for WrestleMania, the first match.
CM Punk made him the first match.
Braun,
he pulled a Hulk Hogan on him. He was
Braun all the way. That's my team. That's my favorite team going, I think. CM Punk and AJ Lee.
Saying that
no, I'm a huge fan. I'm a huge fan. I think Bronson Reed's awesome.
Bronson Reed's awesome.
He is. For the last 20 years doing the show, I've always been an advocate of bringing back the classic big man, and now we have one, and I think he's awesome. CM Punk and AJ Lee versus Seth Rollins and Becky Lynch. People are, they're friggin' jizzing their pants. They're throwing babies in the air. They're shooting their TV sets.
I think we're going to get a run in from Stephanie and Triple H, and yeah. They're like, you forgot the Helmsley McMahon era.
Should they have a new title just for married couples?
The married couple belt.
The mixed married tag team champions.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Who else could? Oh, one of the Usos there, and
Naomi and
Trinity.
Jimmy. It's Jimmy, right? Jay's the one.
I think so.
Yeah.
The other one's
Jimmy.
cheating on his wife with one of the women in WWE.
Yeah, so he wouldn't be a good candidate.
No. Who else is married? They'd have to get Buddy Murphy, I guess, from AEW.
Get Corey Graves out there and bring back what's her
Carmella.
name? Carmella. Yeah.
Then
he wants
to have
to
his wife
wrestle
cheated
again.
on her with her. You were running.
Every time they bring back Scorpio Sky, it never goes anywhere at all. I don't think Scorpio Sky's. I like Scorpio Sky, but they just, besides coming back, they never know it. He's just perennially coming back, and then he just nothing.
I was there live when he came back, and he got a big pop, but they haven't done anything with him.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, he seems like he could be like a star, but they just put him in these nothing things.
So Travis Sandal's going to WrestlePalooza. I figure maybe my last chance to see Brock and Cena. $350 a ticket, and my seats aren't close to the ring. Must probably be my last. Yeah, because next time it'll be like $1,000 for the same ticket.
Yeah.
WrestleMania up to shout like $80,000.
Hell, they might just be in Saudi Arabia permanently.
Yeah. I went to the last WrestleMania before they sold it to TKO like the next day, and I got 2 tickets close to the ring for under $500 for both days.
Yeah, now it'd be like $160,000.
Yeah.
That's insane. Who pays that? Like
I don't know. The green shirt guy and like 200 people. They must give away a lot of comp tickets because I noticed they have more B-list celebrities. Oh, this guy's a Netflix show, and this is some rapper you never heard of.
Yeah,
and here's a
this is
football
some-
team, and there's a
Some
hockey
guy on
team, and
TikTok.
yeah.
Need to comp us some tickets.
We need to up our TikTok game. I got kicked off TikTok.
Yeah, we ain't doing nothing with
I've
it
been
there.
trying to be more on IG, the Instagram. I think I have 90,000 views.
Oh, yeah.
this month. I guess
I like
that's good.
Instagram.
Yeah, 92,000
That's
views
a lot.
on IG this month. I've been trying to do more. This picture I posted has 29,000 views.
Oh.
I don't know what good that does me, but Cody Rhodes defending the title versus Drew McIntyre.
And Cody's going to retain, I think.
Yeah, I think so. But I like Drew. Drew said Rock might have your soul, but I want your ass.
Yeah.
He's going to wear that APA t-shirt.
Now that's
Always
a
pounding
pay-per-view.
ass.
I want Drew to. I like Drew. He really got screwed when they put the title on him during the COVID era. Because
Yeah,
he had so
pandemic.
much momentum, and then it's like he gets the title like under a ceiling fan with nobody there. Like,
Yeah.
That's
He
pretty
was
rough.
very over. I was at a Raw right before the pandemic happened in March 2020, and he got a big pop. He was very over as a babyface.
doesn't it seem sometimes like a false memory? Like, did that actually happen? Like the pandemic?
Yeah, it happened.
Like, oh yeah,
Yeah.
yes.
He did really get screwed. So
Like, I remember there was they originally like, oh, they'll never have you'll never have these shows.
concerts or anything again.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no like buffets or be.
So a lot of the buffets in Las Vegas they only have like 2 still.
Oh really?
I guess they're
Yeah,
worried
like-
about getting sued. I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah,
I think Caesar's Palace has one, and
Well, they never did bring back the buffet at any of my casinos, but they have buffets.
yeah.
I think they probably just realized that they can make more money just having, because the one casino that I like, I forget the name of it, Encore. It's like the WWE of all the food places are insane. Like the burger place, it's like $25 for a burger.
Yeah. Before the pandemic, when I was in Las Vegas for my mom's birthday, they had Caesars had like a wristband for like $75. You could go to all the buffets for 24 hours.
How many
So I
could you
had
have
a
to
breakfast.
eat, though?
I don't know. I mean, I ate breakfast, I ate lunch, and I ate dinner at the buffet. So
Well,
it was
that's
nice.
a good deal. Yeah, you couldn't do it every day, I guess, but yeah, one day would be good.
Yeah.
What if you just went in and never left? Like if
Well, they close. They close at like 9 o'clock or whatever.
Go
They're
now,
not
big
24 hours.
when is in your head going to be from Dubai? Actually, we're in talks right now to do the next headies from North Korea.
Yeah, Pyongyang.
That'd be good.
I think
Like
Lex-
WCW did.
What do you think they do to Lexar? in Pyongyang?
Nothing. Like Michael.
Oh,
seems very
thank you. I
knowledgeable.
appreciate it.
Yeah, Michael's a
Thank
good
you.
guy.
Thank you.
I like Michael. I like Mike.
Thank you.
I'm
you.
gonna get my vote for Hall of Fame.
I like Mike, and I think I like Goosey more though, just a little bit.
What? Damn. Why don't you guys get a room?
No, I'm just kidding. I love you both equally.
I love
Thank
every
you.
goddamn member of the Headyverse. I love Michael. I love Goosey. I love Bruce Briscoe. I love
Swax.
Damien Demento. I love them all.
Swax.
Well, let's not go too far.
Swax that ass, Jack.
Let's not be crazy, you know. Then we've got John Cena versus Brock Lesnar, but I also love Go-Go.
I'm sure Cena's probably winning.
I think he's going to let Brock go over since it's the last time, and I think
Yeah.
Brock's going to win.
Wouldn't that be weird if Brock just squashed him? Costanza squashes a
I
guy.
think they'll have a competitive match, but I
Yeah,
think
they-
Brock's gonna win.
Always go out on your back.
Is it his last match?
Is this his
I think it's the last
I
time
think-
Cena ever in Brock. Cena versus Brock is
Yeah,
last.
it's not his last
Cena's
match.
still got like 6 or 7 dates.
Well, I know he keeps saying it's like his last SmackDown, and then so he's just going to
Can he
do
wrestle
Raw
somebody
now?
new? Does it have to be just all these old guys? Is Kane coming
He does
back?
2002 OVW.
Kane,
All his
yeah.
buddies from when he was in. Randy Orton, Brock Lesnar.
Jeez. That's got to be the worst. Isn't that the worst babyface turn ever? Where the guy just like says, "Oh, I didn't mean it." No, I'm
Yeah, it is. Oh, I was just joking.
I had my fingers are crossed. I didn't mean it.
Mania in Saudi Arabia, absolute horseshit. Yeah, I can't imagine Nikhil's gonna go to Saudi Arabia because he goes to WrestleMania sometimes.
Yeah.
Do they sell the tickets to foreigners, or is it only for people that live in Saudi Arabia?
It
You might
must
have to
be.
just
It
live
must
there.
be because they average. All those shows are built around like trying to get people to come to Saudi Arabia for.
So, for all the Americans that go to Saudi Arabia, like you got to start the "You sold out" chant, like whenever.
Yeah, you might not come back.
Yeah, you're not going to come back.
Yeah, don't do that chant. When
You think
you're in
Lexar
Saudi
is
Arabia.
going to Saudi Arabia?
He probably would if he's probably getting a bus ticket now, seeing like, how do I take the bus to Saudi Arabia?
A bus ticket.
So, like, whenever he's like Lexar and the ladies, and then they start stoning the ladies, like
Yeah,
what-
exactly. They're the ones that would get blamed. Lexar would love it there.
Would Lexar be like, "Oh, that's not so bad. They're stoning
Yeah.
the lady and not me."
Best
She is kind of a
Lexar
whore
ever.
for letting me do that to her.
That's a good question. Well, I mean, rest in peace, Robert Redford. Yeah. You know.
Oh, yeah,
like,
R.I.P.
film. Favorite film? His is Indecent Proposal. Interesting.
Whoa. I've never seen it.
Robert Redford film.
Oh, Robert Redford film. I thought he said his favorite movie in general.
Oh no, his favorite Robert Redford.
Oh.
Maybe The Sting. A lot of people are probably gonna pick Butch Cassidy and Sundance Kid. I'm trying to look over these. For me, it's probably either The Sting. All the President's Men's good. You know, I haven't seen this for so long though. A River Runs Through It. I don't remember.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
Remember
I
Life-
haven't seen enough of his movies to make a proper judgment.
Yeah, I know my brother loves Butch Cassidy and Sundance Kid, and my dad.
Yeah, that's probably like his most beloved movie. You know, I've seen it when I was little, but I really don't remember anything. I'd have to rewatch it.
I remember he made a movie a few years ago with no dialogue where he was on a boat.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Was he in that? What's that? No, I don't think that was him. I think that was Nick Nolte. I don't know.
You know who he is?
I know who he is, but I
You
just
like-
can't think of like.
You ever heard of him before?
He's no Ernest.
I know who Robert Redford is. Jeez, I just haven't seen a whole lot of his movies.
I haven't either. He was in the new or the last Captain America.
I think he's in like all
Before the
the
last
Captain
one.
Americas.
He's in a lot of the new Marvel movies. I think he was in like 2 or 3 of them.
Yeah, he plays a character in all the Captain America ones.
Oh, okay.
I wouldn't pick them as my favorite Robert Redford.
No.
I don't know. I guess honestly, it's probably The Sting. I like The Sting. Oh, he was in an episode of Twilight Zone. That's kind of cool.
That's cool.
I'm gonna say The Way We Were with
That's a good
Barbara
movie, isn't it?
Streisand.
Barbara Streisand.
The Way We Were is
And it's a good movie.
magical. I've never seen it.
It's good.
Like, is there any movies where he just kills everybody? Like,
No, you probably would like his because they're like, with actors. On this day, 96, Sean Waltman made his WCW debut as Six on Nitro from the Asheville Civic Center in Nashville, North Carolina. Did you enjoy him as Six in WCW? I did.
I didn't see him on that run.
Oh, really? Yeah, I liked him quite a bit. I think it was kind of like when he started to have more of a serious, run, as opposed to just the upset kid.
Okay, I only saw him as X-Pac in WWF.
I was always a real big fan of him, honestly, ever since because I used to watch what was it called? Jesus, Global Championship Wrestling.
Global, yeah.
And that's really because he was Jerry Lynn. He was having amazing matches with Jerry.
Yeah, him and Jerry Lynn. Yeah.
Yeah, and that was like before you were seeing a lot of the high flying stuff. And they were just
that was like 91 and 92.
Yeah,
right?
that was stuff you weren't seeing anywhere, and they were so great. And so I was a huge fan. And then I was really happy when he showed up in WWF. I did think he's just like a job guy. Then he had the amazing upset over Scott Hall. He had an awesome match with Bret Hart in his first run in WWF. I think it was his first run. And then he came back. Anyway, I was just always a real fan, and I would like to have seen him have another run because he had the. He doesn't have a Hep C anymore. He had the blood thing where the people they can actually get rid of it now.
It's infusion.
Yeah, so I would love to see him have a run in anywhere in WWE, AEW, NXT, even NXT, I guess.
He was in TNA, I think, and they didn't even let him use the name X-Pac in like the last TNA pay-per-view from like 3 or 4 months ago. He was still Sean Waltman, and he couldn't use these WWE music. Which is lame as hell.
I know people shit on it, but I actually like X Factor.
It's Robert Redford.
I do too.
With the X Factor. Get everything I wanted.
On this day in 2000, the Dudley Boys defeated The Rock and The Undertaker in a tables match on SmackDown. I don't remember it, honestly.
Oh,
I don't either.
McGill in his days.
How old?
Like the Ultimate Warrior, you and your memories.
Yeah, what was McGill, like 3 or something?
It's like he's always got days.
Well, here's one that wasn't very long ago. On this day in 2023, Alan Angels defeated Guido Maritato at TNA Victory Road.
Oh, come on.
What are your memories?
Is that Nunzio?
Alan.
No idea.
Remember when he left the AEW?
Yeah, it was this big deal. Like, he's going to TNA. It was like, who gives a flying fuck?
Alan fucking Angels.
He really changed.
I think the Dark Order's still around. Too.
They haven't done anything in like 10 years.
Yeah.
No. Maybe we'll check that out here in a minute. T-shirts across the board, though, Bruce, are insane because of the tariff.
Ridiculous.
Yeah.
Because almost all the blank T-shirts come from China stuff. So
Yeah,
and because Ticketmaster are greedy motherfuckers.
Yeah, I bought a new one of the AJ shirts when she came back that night. It's not scheduled to ship until October 23rd.
Damn.
I know Jack agrees with me.
By the time you
Always
get
a big
it,
fan
it'll
of
already be
parking
like
lot
retired.
bootleg T-shirts.
What?
The parking
By the
lot
time we
bootleg
get it,
t-shirts.
it's not going to fit.
Sources in Donald. I don't want to read political stuff. Sources in AEW said that for or against. I just don't want to read political stuff on the show. Sources in AEW said that Claudio Castagnoli still has a substantial amount of time left on his contract, and that Tony Khan has made it pretty clear that he wants Claudio to be there for a long time. I'm a big fan.
The WWE mentioned him during the Logan Paul John Cena Clash at the Castle main event. They were saying, Cena's throwing Cesaro like uppercuts, and I thought that was kind of strange.
Yeah, it is.
Mentioning another guy in another
Maybe they were
company.
like, maybe they're trying to court him back or something.
Did you see Cesaro
They said Cesaro, yeah.
Jeez, what's his name? Claudio. I was trying to think of his AEW name. Did you see him try to give the big swing to Brody King? And he wasn't getting him up very well, but he kind of like muscled.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I think my thing went out. It's supposed to run for 4 hours. It's probably been what?
It lied to you.
Oh yeah, no, it's been over 4 hours.
It lied to you.
My phone does that too.
No,
It says you have like.
it went over 4 hours. It's not my phone.
Oh, okay.
It's my thing that does the mist.
Okay.
There we go. I turned it back on. Although I'm not sure you can even see it too well. But... I think I'll just turn it up. All right. Next question here, Incher. Sources in AEW. Jack Perry on BTE sent Young Bucks an email. When Matt Jackson opened the package, it was one of those knives Jack has been creating on his Instagram. Jack. I was thinking me. I was like, I've been making knives.
Jungle Boy.
Okay.
He's
The
been
next
making
time he
knives.
wants to stab me in the back. I don't know.
What?
I didn't know they do the Being the Elite show still.
How did they stab? I thought they were friends.
They just brought it back. Yeah.
I don't get it.
Oh, okay. I don't
I've
either.
seen one of the episodes where they were like flying and stuff, and they're like really broke, and some guy dropped a bunch of change in their cups.
I have breaking news here. Breaking news from our boy Mikey B. Mikey B. Look at this, Inch. You're going to love it. Our boy Mikey B, he has been hard at work. I'm sorry he sent this earlier. I'm just now seeing it. But he's been busy at work making posters for Sharknado.
Sharknado.
Damn it, and that's sweet.
It's pretty sweet. That's more than a shark, though. Like
That's full on.
Email the asylum. They'll pick it up.
that's like diarrhea NATO.
Sharknado. Damn, looks like coffee. Oh, is that you?
No, that's not me.
That's Rusev, I think.
I mean, we get Rusev to star in shirt.
Damn. Sharknado. Will you star in Sharknado if I write it, Incher?
Oh, that's the role you want to give me.
Why? You don't think that's a good role for you?
You're like, yeah, I'll give Incher the role in Sharknado.
Why is that so bad?
Or Sharknado.
Introducing J.D. Howard in Sharknado.
Jeez.
Why is that bad? That sounds good. Starring role.
This is a lot like that. This is a lot like that conversation we
See how
had
it goes.
about,
I'm
like,
making the lead of the movie.
last week when you're like Gomer Pyle, Incher, and like, how's that bad?
How is that so bad?
How's that so bad?
You got so
You
much
know
pissed
how it's bad.
I don't think it's bad.
Stop playing dumb.
Are they going to get the guy from Beverly Hills 90210 to do a crossover?
Do you go and talk to Troy and you're like, I fooled Incher again. I just played dumb, and he totally bought it, that dumbass.
Why are you always gonna think the worst of me?
Why you always gotta think the worst of me?
Look, Nate G. Incher and Andrade versus Sharknado. Take my money now. You and Andrade could be the team. You're fighting Sharknado.
What if he takes his mask off and I'm like, ooh, and then I poop in his mask? Hand it
You're
back
not
to
gonna
him.
you're gonna be fighting Sharknado. So you're gonna be like there's gonna be a lot of shark spatter. You're gonna be like covered in poop because you're fighting it.
You're going to have Ric Flair with his Depends.
Can't you just let me get eaten by a tree instead? I mean, like,
Damn. God, friggin' got a big head over here. Trying to be nice to him, put him in a movie. And what, Michael Petrelli? You've seen the movie Full Metal Jacket, right? I'm comparing
Yeah, I have.
Fincher to the acting chops of Vincent D'Onofrio, and
That's
he takes
not
it as
what
an
he was
insult.
doing. He's trying to turn it into something else.
Vincent D'Onofrio entrance going to be at Comic-Con.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. I saw him in a new movie, Been Caught Stealing, it was called.
Oh, yeah. Is that
It was
good?
okay.
I must went to see it.
Yeah, I liked it.
Gonna get me an autograph, bitch.
No, because you'd be like, you said I look like this guy. I'm going to tell him that my co-host thinks he's a shit actor in Full Metal Jacket.
I never said he was a shit actor. I just said like he was in a bad spot and like
God, it's a freaking great movie.
you're comparing me to
His
the
career.
character. You were comparing me to the character, not the actor. But you're trying to twist it into I was comparing you to Vincent D'Onofrio.
Man, I can't believe how could you not like want to be compared to the actor Vincent D'Onofrio?
See, he's sticking with that. He knows what he meant originally.
Tony Storm on Tony
Mhm.
Khan. I assume. By the way, yeah, he's going to be there. You think I'm going to hang out, me and Vincent D'Onofrio?
I don't know. You could hang. You were hanging out with Belushi. What's his name?
Jim
Gary
Belushi?
Busey. Gary Busey.
Oh, yeah,
Busey.
Gary Busey.
Hey,
I'm
He'll be in the
tired.
next season of
Sorry.
Daredevil.
Tony Storm on Tony Khan. I assume everyone adores him. He's like the nicest guy ever. It's nice to see someone actually say something nice about him. So that's good.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why he's hated so much for being a nice guy, creating another wrestling company for the fans.
Yeah.
It's like, God, what a ass.
A lot of wrestling fans kind of hate wrestling. They think if you grew up liking it, you're like a nerd. Even though I assume most of them like it.
Yeah.
I don't know.
They're so weird, a lot of them.
Jonathan Jackson. Booker T said on live network television that he was about to pop his dick to the
And I'm about to pop my dick. Shucky, quack, quack.
The shucky ducky quack quack moment of the night.
Quack, quack, moment, pop.
He was almost at climax on NXT because both Stephanie McCare and Rhea Ripley did the butt bounce thing with Jake.
Oh my goodness.
Uh,
He's a
I
married
heard him
man.
say-
He might not want to be doing all that.
I heard him say he's never seen an AEW show, yet he's been reviewing them for years on his podcast.
What a liar. He's always commenting
Trying
on
to,
Swerve when he says something about him.
All right, we're gonna try to watch this. So it'll probably get us kicked off YouTube. I think he's got it right to the spot, so we might be all right. If it's only a few seconds, I think
This
it'll
is
be
the
all right.
Booker T thing.
Yeah.
He said, "I popped my dick, man."
I gotta pop my dick, man.
He's playing pocket pool under the table.
What the fuck?
It almost sounds like I gotta pop my dick, man.
He said, "I gotta pop my dick, man."
Jeez. It's like he stumbled during that Hulk Hogan promo. He's like doing it again. Didn't he learn from the last time?
I guess not.
My dick,
He
man.
says insanely offensive things on national.
That's on like
television.
network TV too. That's on like
Yeah.
Channel 5
That's-
here.
You can get that for free now. That's not
over
even
the
on
air.
cable.
Yeah.
How do you
Going
pop
around-
your dick?
I gotta pop my dick.
Like
Ask
a glow
Booker
stick?
T,
Yeah,
he
that
would
sounds
know.
painful. So confused.
Pop like a balloon, I guess.
How often do you drop your pants during a wrestling show? Jonathan Jackson. what's his
Never.
name? Incher?
Yeah, I don't think I've done that one. Maybe I should try.
I do think Steven does. I think Steven's popping his dick sometimes during some of those Raw reports. What's the longest you've gooned to a wrestling segment?
Goon?
Yeah, I think that's an internet term. I think I'm not really positive what it means. I think it's almost like edging.
I think it means like jerking off. I think.
Yeah, but I think it's like
that's a new one.
I think you try to put off like jizzing. Goon.
Oh.
Yeah, it's like you. Here we go.
Who's asking this shit?
Jonathan Jackson. He's into all that internet slang. He's into gooning and all that stuff. It can describe the act.
Porn lingo.
It's an adult referring to a lengthy trance-like state of masturbation, often involving prolonged edging without orgasm. So there you go. This is the kind of stuff that Jackson's into. He's a groiper and stuff, I believe. He's in the groiper movement. He's a furry.
Do you think David Cassidy was doing that whenever
Maybe.
like he was like, choking himself? He gooned for too long and
no, would you
he was gooning when he was like autoerotic asphyxiation and like he just forgot about the asphyxiation part and like he was more focusing on the gooning.
Would you be
Than
pissed
breathing?
if you were just straight up hanging yourself, all right? You weren't like doing anything dirty. You're just like, oh man. And then like afterwards,
that would be suicide, wouldn't it? I mean,
Yeah, right. Don't say that word.
unaliving.
But you didn't let me finish. And then everyone just assumed afterwards, like, oh yeah, he was, jerking off and he accidentally hung. And you were like, like in the afterlife, no asshole, I was just, trying to end it all. I wasn't jerking off.
You'd have to hunt their ass.
It's like a lot like you on the train tracks. Like you'd be like, I didn't mean to get like I'm
If I
do
ever,
this because of
if I was ever going to end it all on the train, I would literally text you this was not an accident because I would not want you to have the last laugh.
I was like, I didn't get that text. I don't know what I'm talking about.
It'll haunt your ass.
Never saw that text.
If God forbid I did get hit by a train, Intra would come on and he'd just be boasting about it.
It'd be hard not to. I mean, honestly, all the shit you've given me. I mean, honestly, you couldn't even blame me on that one. I'd come on and I'd pop.
You got to have bragging rights. I would take advantage of it too.
Yeah, you couldn't blame me for that. I mean,
no, I would actually be disappointed if you didn't. I'd be like, man, you're giving up a perfect opportunity. Didn't I teach you anything, bitch?
Yeah.
Whoever dies first, I think the other one has permission to belittle the other one.
And then I'm going to celebrate with 2 banquet frozen meals.
Would you dig me up and like put part of me in the microwave and part of me in the oven and see which one tasted better?
Yeah, that'd be good. I think Jones tasted better in the microwave than the oven. Would that be offensive if like you were better prepared in the microwave?
Yeah, I'd be fucking pissed.
Or the air fryer.
Pop my neck. It didn't sound like that.
Sound like dick.
When's the last time Incher ate nuggets?
Yesterday, I believe. Yeah, I had nuggets yesterday with some sweet and sour sauce.
I think he might not have meant to say it, but I'm pretty sure it's what he said.
That's Buff Bagwell over here.
You think he buried his head in his hands like he did with the last one? He's like,
I think he buried his hands into his pants as he started vigorously jacking off. He started gooning on the show.
You think he was doing the David Cassidy where he was like
he just starts hanging himself?
Yeah,
or is it around his neck?
Think he did the David Carradine?
Carradine, that's it.
Do you ever get curious about that intro? Like, since so many people have died, it must be like really good.
Dude, don't get curious about that. You don't want to get
fucking
curious.
Great.
No, you don't want to get curious about that. Just leave that one alone.
Jonathan Jackson's really horny tonight. Have you ever edged through an entire wrestling show?
I've Adam Copeland. I've never edged.
You mean the cope?
I've coped.
Have you coped yourself?
That is going to be like 8 hours for the pay-per-views now, right? You jerked off for like 8 hours.
Hell yeah. If we meet the goal next week, Itcher and I are going to have a jerk off. See who can last the long, who can goon the longest. But
Look at what you got us into. We got to do a show with Tazo next week.
The goal will be $5,000. Jonathan Jackson, what's the record amount of how many times during a wrestling show that you've ever busted a nut? Damn, Jackson's just the hornball tonight, ain't you?
What does he mean? Like
blue
cracking
balls
nuts?
Jackson.
I mean, like a squirrel or something? Or
I don't think he speaks English well. And
in
he
your
meant
face,
busting the balls.
Cole Cabana. That's a joke.
Now, balls and nuts can be interchangeable, but if you do say like, "Man, I'm just busting your balls," or "Man, I'm busting your nut," it is a big difference.
Yeah, especially when it's in your mouth.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm delirious at this point.
Finally, you're funny.
Yeah,
like it took you 4
I
hours,
know.
and 40 minutes. You finally
I
cracked
know.
something funny.
Jeez, you're a fucking idiot for doing this show with me for so long.
Tony Oberstars. You have to spend 24 hours hanging out, watching daytime talk shows with Lexar. B, smoking crack and discussing conspiracy theories with Tazo. C, doing heavily illegal things with Buck Winchester. Or D, taking heavy amounts of Blue Chew and hang out with your least favorite pro wrestler. What is your choice?
I do A. That's kind of what I do for work.
Yeah, that'd be really annoying, but
You don't want to hang out with Cody Rhodes for 24 hours, sit there with a raging hard on?
That sounds pretty awesome, actually. I think about it. But mine wouldn't be Cody. It'd be someone I really dislike. It'd be like Matt Riddle or something. Brian Matthew Carter.
Who's like the wrestler you hate?
Matt
the most?
Taven, maybe.
Yeah.
Michael PSA.
I think Michael Hayes is the greatest man in the biz.
He always says that because I hate him.
I heard that he actually is the guy behind the Bronson Reed push.
Figures.
Brian Matthew Clutter, producer, also known as Incher's Young Boy.
The worst young boy ever.
Maybe the best. I think he's the best young boy that's not my young boy. Brian Matthew Clutter, the lurker, Del Santos World, Headyverse producers. You can become one too. It's only $10 a month. Don't be a bitch. Help support the channel. You can also do a $3 a month. He wants to know, though, Incher, your young boy wants to know, what member of the Headyverse is most likely to be a furry trans Discord server? In a furry trans Discord server. Lexar, probably.
I'm gonna say
no, honestly, I would say Bruce. Bruce's ghost. I could see Bruce being
That's
a furry.
good answer.
He's a good guy. But he had all those stuffed animals. I bet I could see that. 100%.
I was gonna say Tazo, but I think you got a better answer.
Vic Schiavone. No.
Yeah, well, he does have a seedy underbelly, and that could be it. We might have found
got that bear.
Yeah, he's probably have a full size birthday bear suit in the closet. Brian Matthew Clutter also wants to know, should AEW bring in Buck Winchester and Buck Zumhoff to feud with the Young Bucks? Bucks versus the Bucks.
Ooh. That'd be neat. I didn't know the real names was like it's like Matt Ron John Massey.
Yeah, they're weird.
I was like, whoa.
Ron.
Yeah, his middle name's Ron John. Huh.
Damn, Travis is 50. Good man.
Cool.
Good man. And listen to every episode of this show. I'll be 50 in 6 months. Isn't that terrible?
Oh.
You think I'll make it?
Yep, you'll make it.
You think he'll die on the show?
That's how I want to
No.
go, but not for like
You're gonna
40 or 50 years. But the last, that's when I croak, it should be on a podcast. That'd be cool.
Welcome to In Your Head, and you just see him fucking die in the mirror corpse.
And then the thing is, though, like, Intra can't shut the show off, so I'd just be sitting here. Would you just keep talking to me? It would be like Weekend at Jack's or something.
Weekend at Jack's.
Yeah. The show's just live for days while I just sit here and no one ever comes.
I have Troy like go over and like
All of a
tie
sudden,
your arms.
Jack would be
so you
agreeing
can
with
be like
you
a puppet.
with Intra on everything.
Prop
He's
you
like,
up.
oh, look, he agrees with me about everything now.
Yeah. Wouldn't you miss the songs
Nice.
from me? What would be the biggest thing
Yeah.
you miss about me, Intra?
The biggest thing I would miss.
Yeah.
My
music.
Probably just how you agree with me so much.
Yeah, well then you would. So you're saying you wouldn't miss me, All right.
Oh.
What happened to my Booker T question? Who in the Headyverse is censoring me? Says Jonathan Jackson.
We're not censoring him.
Mikey B, Maka Masala wants to know: have you seen the film Lords of Chaos? And if so, what are your thoughts? Also, better cheddars or Cheez-Its?
I like Cheez-Its.
I like chicken and a biscuits.
That wasn't an option.
I don't care. I make the rules, bitch.
I like Cheez-Its.
I know I've not seen Lords of Chaos. I've heard of it, but I've not seen it.
No, I've not seen it.
The last
Who's in that is Robert Redford in it.
Stanley Ipswich.
Who?
And Felicia Monastasio.
Who?
Monastasio Theodosiani.
Brian Matthew Clutter's last question of the night. And it's for OIB. Incher, are you hyped that the Virtual Boy is coming back?
Yeah, I think it's pretty neat. I hope they got a controller, the Virtual Boy controller with it as well. But like I think they should make it where you can strap it to your head and not.
You want a strap on your head? So you can like ram fuck Goosey?
Like Perry Saturn used to have, right?
Is that called the unicorn? I don't know.
I'm getting skull fucked by Intro over here. What's going on?
Yeah, literally skull. Just gonna like lube up his head.
As I was saying, so you want to have to like wrench your head over and like look at the Virtual Boy on a stand.
Oh,
because like you always have to like go like this, put your head into the Virtual Boy. So let's correct that. Let's correct that.
well, I don't even know what's happening anymore. Let's look. So, you know what? Someone asked us to go to Shop Zone, but I think it'll cost you $10. I know. We'll go.
I'm tired. I don't
yeah.
want to go to Shop Zone.
All right, next
tired.
week, if we
I'll
meet
do
the
it.
goal, we will go to Shop Zone. But we got to meet the goal next week.
The WWE stuff's going to be way more expensive than the AEW stuff, I bet.
Yeah.
$80 t-shirts.
And they'll be like, "We're gonna put them up," and then the fans will be like, yes, take all our money, yes.
Yeah. They're like, they're paying $80. We think we could charge more. Let's make it like
Holy fuck.
$150.
I'm looking now. I think like the cheapest shirt's $30. Some of the
On
t-shirts
clearance.
are $45 for a t-shirt.
Damn, 45.
Holy.
I'm sure they're more at the show, too.
Yeah, that always makes no sense to me because like you should get it. They used to be cheaper because like the idea is like you paid to be at the show.
Yeah, you don't know shipping.
Holy crap! The
They
baseball
do the same thing
jerseys
at
are
concert.
$100.
You know? Oh.
A backpack $95.
Damn.
Just insane.
$95
Insane.
for a backpack.
All right. Well, I had a good time, Incher.
I had fun.
Man,
I did
what
too, man.
good man, Michael Petroli.
Thank you.
High five.
I have to say, I think thank you. I think the AEW pay-per-view is going to be better than the WWE pay-per-view.
I'm looking
way
forward
better.
to it.
Yeah.
I probably will only watch that one. I might watch it. Well, no, because the WWE one, I'm not buying it. So it's not on. Is it still on the other stuff?
Yeah,
or
it's
is it-
ESPN.
It's on ESPN.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's going to be the first one on the ESPN.
So yeah, I won't see that
That's
one.
another thing. It's like I thought it was supposed to be next year when they start the ESPN, but I guess Goosey told me that they already met
Yeah,
the
they bought them out.
obligation,
Mhm.
and so they're just going to start it early. And it's like, what? That's
Yeah.
they really dick them over.
Are these fighting words, Incher? Literally the worst system ever.
I'd say there's been worse systems,
Literally,
like
the
the CDI's got to be worse than the Virtual Boy. I'd say maybe Jaguar. People aren't real big on the Jaguar. I mean, they are now, but like, take the stock games in the Jaguar. I mean, Aliens vs. Predator is about it. I mean, I guess they did have Doom though, but I want to say it's the worst system ever. There's
the worst system ever.
No, I don't think that's fair. Don't think that's fair. CDI's got to be worse than the Virtual
I don't even
Boy.
know what that is.
The Philips CDI. It was pretty bad.
The
It
Philips
had like the
CDI?
knockoff Zelda games that wasn't made by Nintendo, and
I didn't even know there was such a thing.
Yeah,
I didn't either.
You
Was that in
didn't
the
know?
80s or the 90s?
It was like 90s, early 90s, I think. It had some Zelda games that was like not made by Nintendo that are notoriously bad. No, I want to say the Virtual Boy's worst system ever. I disagree, Dave Deadman, because you have like actual made by Nintendo games, like the Wario game on it's pretty good.
Wario, come out to play.
Then you have the tennis game. It was all right. It has playable games. That's what I'm saying. There's some systems.
Come out to play.
There's some systems that the games just aren't even that playable. Like it's just like a total chore just to even play.
I love them. What's the worst system, in your opinion?
The worst system, in my opinion. Probably the CDI is the thing I can come up with. What do you think of the Toxic Avenger? Bruce Briscoe wants to know, Jackie Jones, because I haven't
Oh,
seen
so there's a review over on Without Your Head, Troy, and I liked it a lot actually. The
check it
original
out.
one, the original one I think is it's the best trauma movie ever made, and kind of a masterpiece of that kind of film. And this new one is different, which I think was smart, because I think if you just did a big budget remake of it, it'd be kind of like weird, kind of lame probably. But they changed the character. I liked it. We had a really good time. Troy and I went to see it at the theater, and we had fun watching it. There are some negatives, like there's a lot of CG in it. I would prefer all practical effects. It does seem kind of wrong to have like a lot of CG in like a trauma remake. But at the same time, I do think the CG in it was fun, and since it's kind of like a cartoony world, it didn't bother me that much. But I know some people it did, which I understand. Toxic Avenger. It's the first time I ever bought a popcorn bucket.
Bam.
So I used this to do the deed with, Incher.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Play out the
What about that bucket turns you on?
I like this green stuff dripping down it. Toxic Avenger. And I saw Traumatica this last weekend. I really liked. I was not a fan of the new Conjuring, although I'm not a fan of the Conjuring movies to begin with.
Yeah.
Thought it was very, very boring.
Oh, I've never seen any of those. But that ain't saying much. I ain't seen a lot of the newer horror movies.
And then this
It's
weekend,
been a
I'm going
pretty good year for movies, I think.
Yeah, it's going to be hard for me to narrow it down because there's been some really good horror movies this year. And this weekend, I'm going to go see Him, the new Jordan Peele produced horror movie. And then tomorrow I'll be live with Rebecca Kennedy from Traumatica on Without Your Head at 7 p.m. Eastern. 8 p.m. Eastern will be Clown Party. Next week we'll be back on In Your Head on Tuesday, and then that Wednesday I will be live with Naomi Grossman from the new Jordan Peele Him. She's also the Pinhead from American Horror Story.
Do you think Carmelo Hayes will go and see Him?
Maybe. Is he in it?
That's like his nickname, Him.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
Like, I am Him.
Yeah, Sinners was great. Sinners probably my favorite of the year so far. Bring Her Back was up there too. What about Weapons? Everyone loved Weapons. I was not a fan, but most people love it. So I would, I'd go check it out for yourself and see.
It wasn't Pop Your Dick good.
I did not like it. I actually thought I didn't think it was good, but most people love it. So what do I know? Incher?
Yeah.
You ready to get out of here, bitch?
Yep. I'm tired. I'm sorry. Sorry, everybody. I apologize.
Well, we have 4 more minutes to go 5 hours.
Yeah.
That's where our theme song's about too.
Yeah, I'll be here, but I'll just.
I could just sit here with your black screen up while you're popping your dick over there, fucking.
What?
Booker Incher.
I gotta pop my dick. Yeah.
I like that. Pop your dick is officially a thing. Yeah, pop. I'm gonna make the T-shirt. I should make.
You better get on it quick.
Yeah, before fucking the pod father does. But the
I came up with this myself.
All of a sudden, Mario Mancini has a pop in your dick shirt.
I don't know if I could sell it anywhere though. Amazon probably won't accept it. Maybe TeePublic. I don't know. I don't know if you can put like
leap out the eye and dig.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But like
just
the
make it pop your D. I gotta pop my D.
Yeah. All right. I'm like an AI Booker T guy or something. I don't want to do AI shirts. I'm not doing AI shirts, but that'd be fun. Pop your dick sounds like an AEW shirt. I mean, it was literally a WWE guy who said it. So.
Booker T dressed up as GI Bro.
I wonder if is there a GI Bro T-shirt? That'd be pretty rad.
I don't think so. You need to make one for Shop Zone.
Yeah. I do see GI Bro shirts, but they're not Booker T related.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I do see a GI Bro Booker T shirt by Reality of Wrestling. Isn't that his pro wrestling company?
Oh yeah, that's his company.
Yeah, it's WWID. So yeah, he actually made a GI Bro shirt. That's pretty smart, honestly. And it's only $25. It's not $45.
No, that's reasonable.
Yeah.
Could you make a Hulk Hogan? We coming after you?
Whoa! What picture? I know that's what you talk. How you talk off the air, but we can't say it on the show.
And then you can be like, Hulk Hogan, we're coming after you, and then we're gonna pop your. Just combine them.
This will be hard for Incher's favorite movie that's not in the Academy franchise. Well, it's gonna be Spaceballs.
Probably
Nightmare
I
on
don't
Elm
know.
Street, Friday the 13th, Part 3.
Probably No Country for Old Men.
Really? All right. I read the book recently for the first time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was really good. Very, pretty much just like the movie captured it.
Mm-hmm. I heard there was more at the end, though. More about Anton Chigurh.
A little bit, but I mean, it's the basic concepts. There's all there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he keeps walking and stuff.
Yeah.
Look at, they do have other shirts. Looking real jacked, baby. 5-time. Booker T has a
They
book.
have the Shucky Ducky quack quack. Sure.
I don't think they do. Who's Brian Keith?
That's the bounty hunter guy from AEW, right?
That's what I thought.
The bounty hunter.
Mm-hmm.
They have a Brian Keith T-shirt on his website.
Maybe he was trained by Booker T.
They do have a Shucky Ducky shirt. Intro, you want to buy it?
How much
Shucky
is
Ducky.
it?
It's actually pretty cute. I will admit. I like it better than the GI Bro shirt, honestly.
How
The
much?
design, I like the design. I think the design's good. It's like a rubber
yeah, that's
ducky
cute.
with Booker T's hair. That's cute. All right, we officially gone over 5 hours.
Bam. There you go.
Fantastic film, yeah, Dave. All right,
I had a Spinaroonie shirt back in the day. I got it for $5 on clearance at Shop Zone.
Oh yeah, that's pretty cool.
Spinaroonie. Remember when they asked John Morrison to do a Spinaroonie on Tough Enough and you didn't know what it was and they got all pissed off? Like, of all things to get pissed at a person.
Is born. You call yourself a wrestling fan? Drop and give me 20.
And then like DDP, they make fun of him because he knows too much about wrestling. You love the business
you gotta
too
be
much.
right in the middle. You gotta not really want to be there, but also know everything if they ask you.
Mm-hmm. Can't win is what
But
it
you
is.
can't like it, I guess. Maybe I don't know. All right.
All right.
I
Bye
had a
bye.
good time, even though Intra's off camera. He's popping his dick.
I'm the goat man, bitch.
You should just say that. I'm the goat man.
Oh, yeah.
Next
that's
time we
not
have a
fair.
guest, can you just keep every time and you don't say anything except for that? Like, so we have like a guest on the show. And every time I go
Goat
to you, just go,
man.
I'm the goat man.
I'm
How
the
about we
goat
get Jake-
man.
If we get Jake Hager on and you just keep telling him, I'm the goat man.
And then we get Barb back and he can be like, I'm the potato man.
And then he's like, well,
Potato
like,
man.
we're like, well, we're stealing your gimmick about the purple hat. We're all going to be our own Groot.
I like his hat.
And then we just all have our own one saying. That's all we say the whole interview.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's get out of here. Good night, everybody. Thanks
night.
everybody for watching.
night.
Thank you, fine folks, for being here. Thanks, Goosey and Michael Petrelli, for staying
Thank
the
you.
distance. And thanks, Intra, even though he's getting out of here to pop the dick.
Pop.
Andre the Giant. Andre was big. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small. No, no, no. Andre could drink and he could fight. Drink, drink, drink. And a fight, fight, fight. Andre was big. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small. No, no, no. Andre could drink and he could fight. Drink, drink, drink. And a fight, fight, fight. Andre the Giant. Andre was big. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small. No, no, no. Andre was great. He was not bad. A great big heart and a great big man. Andre was big. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small. No, no, no. Andre could drink and he could fight. Drink, drink, drink. And a fight, fight, fight. Andre the Giant.
From Grenoble, France.